Hello everyone. I can already tell I'm a bit echoey. I'm going to have to get up and turn some shit off. Well, shut some doors. I'll be back one sec. I'm a bit echoey. Hang on. There we go. I'd left the door to the bowling alley open again, you know. Right, let's see. Can I get comfortable? Hi, Pineapple Pizza. Hope you're good. Yes for Pineapple Pizza. Now that's a topic that never gets boring. Facility. Oh, that was yesterday. I thought I'd heard another alert. Oh, thank you anyway, Facility. You're probably not here right now, but... I missed the creaky door. I do a little bit too. Right, I just need to turn the music off because I'm on the way in. There we go, that's that off. I've remembered to switch to the game before we've even started today, so that's good. Hi JJ2K, hello Raphael. MJ with the creaky door. We need a drum and bass version of this song. There is one, I think. There's, well, maybe not drum and bass, but there's a lot of different versions. There's a hell of a lot. Right, I'm not really ready yet. So we're giving away the VST. Yeah, well, I'm hoping not to, but I probably will. Let's face it, I probably will.
You're on an island forever. You can only bring Spielberg or Scorsese movies. Which are you bringing?
I might go Spielberg. There's just more variation. I might go Spielberg just because you're going to get more different things. You're going to get all sorts of different things. I think I might go Spielberg. You're going to get some serious stuff. You're going to get Jaws. You're going to get Saving Private Ryan was Spielberg, wasn't it? Trying to wonder what like I think I'd go Spielberg. If you can have what they've produced and directed, then I think you've got to go Spielberg. You're just getting more.
For putting up me with this long.
Cheers, Jay. Thank you.
Sadly passed away at 34 years young 2 years ago, and every hour of your stream has been a blessing, mate. Thank you, TRMZ Lab.
Dean, yeah, that sucks. That's just no age, is it? That really sucks, man. Thank you for the resub, dude. And yeah, thank you. Ooh, a helicopter over there. So for those that weren't here yesterday, I did something absolutely stunningly good. And it was a decent enough shot as well, but the bit that was stunningly good is this. I died, and I ran back to get some loot from the airfield, and then a substantial amount of time passed, and as I was leaving the airfield, I said to the stream, we could head towards the bunker, maybe we'll get lucky and bump into my killer. And then lo and behold, later on, we got lucky and bumped into my killer. It was like an absolute thing of beauty, you know, the chances of it happening were small. If this is snow, I'm in trouble. Let's hope it's not snow. Who's good? The UI hasn't gotten darker. You can adjust it in the menus. I've adjusted it. Although you aren't probably hearing this because you're probably seeing adverts. But maybe you're not. So somebody remind me to tell him again in a minute. No ads for me. Ah, Cheers for letting us know. Good to know. Remind me to... Let's not even go there. Let's not even go there. Hey, shopkeep. Hey, shopkeep. You know that stuff you sell in your shop? Well, last week I took it all for nothing. Do the VOD show ads? Yeah, I think so. Just while we're on the subject of the ads, let's get it out of the way. A few people were asking about whether the ads had increased or not yesterday, or one person was at least. I double-checked this morning. I'm still on the same. So Twitch have changed it slightly, but so I'm playing 4 minutes of ads every hour, 2 minutes every half an hour, but they've actually changed it. So if it's running correctly now, it should be 90 seconds every 22.5 minutes, which actually adds up to every hour. It's 4 minutes, but they're doing it in 90 seconds. I did guess this yesterday, but yeah, so it's 90 seconds every 22.5 minutes now. That's the way it is. Yeah, who's goo? I guess if you're using an ad blocker, it's never really a great thing to kind of show off about it to the person that you're blocking the ads to, you know, like... like it is a little bit like laughing in their face, you know, like sorry for pointing out the obvious, but just keep it to yourself next time. It's more discreet that way. Still rather you watched. I'm grateful for anyone that watching, even the fuckwits that using ad blocks, sorry. But maybe just don't tell me is better. There's quite a lot of loot here. Do you know what? I've never looted this ever. So this is the new scope. What's the other scope? PSO11. There is a zombie there. I need to make a fire, really. Ah, fair enough. You got lucky with the no ad then. It might be. Alright, fair enough, dude. It might be that where you live there wasn't an advert, but whatever, it's all good. But it kind of read like you were, but anyway, don't worry, it's fine. Oh, thank you, Cax Muller. Cheers for checking it out. I appreciate it. Cheers for tuning into the DRR video. That was a really, really, really cool run. That was a good run, and no mistake. I need to find somewhere to make a fire, but I don't think here is it. I don't think crossing over here is very safe either, but anyway. I actually think I'm going to go back to the mainland. I feel like I want to peruse around with my SVD. I didn't get, annoyingly, I think the guy I killed should have had my glow plug, and I didn't get it. Maybe we could go to the bunker and just see if there's a glow... Oh, shit. There's a bear in my way. Yeah, maybe we could go to the bunker and see if there's a glow plug in there, and we could maybe go and fill up this cooking pot with fuel, and then we could do the bunker perhaps. But the reason for me doing the bunker is in the hope of getting a suppressor. I'd like to get a suppressor for both of my guns. I've got an AKM and an SVD. I'd like to get the proper suppressors. The other thing I could try to do is try and make my way towards the boat. I don't know if I've got a spark plug or not. Like the boat that spawns keys, because that spawns suppressors for the AKs as well, doesn't it, in SVD? So one or other of those might be good, just to get suppressors. And while we're doing that, we might get action along the way as well. But part of me just wants to go back to the mainland and try and shoot people with this 6x scope while I've got it. Ernsty, dude, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, you won't see them now. That's cool. I would like to try and sort that 9mm out, but I thought I had more bullets, but seems not. Anyway. Captain Kerno, thank you for the prime. Ernsty, thank you very much. JJ2K, thank you very much as well. Cheers for the gifted sub. Dean, thank you very much. Tasty Placenta, holy shit. Every time I read it. Yeah, I answered the question. I think I'd have to go Spielberg. Scorsese has done some amazing things. Even some of the lesser-known films like The Colour of Money, I really like it. I've got a poster, not quite on the wall yet, but I've got a poster from The Colour of Money. The only film memorabilia that I own is from a Scorsese film. But I still think I'd have to pick Spielberg. Like, there's no doubt Scorsese, especially as he's got older, has kind of fallen into why make a 2-hour... Fuck. Oh well, there goes the SVD. I looked from a distance. Sucks. Never mind. It was a powerful gun, whatever it was. Scorsese's fallen into the trap of doing like, why make a 2-hour film when a 4-hour film will do, kind of thing. You know, they're a little bit long, aren't they?
Have a wonderful day.
I guess if we have mods, I could do with the title changing because it says about SVDs, and now I'm not got an SVD. I'm not really too worried. The real story was getting the SVD from the guy that killed me. You know, I know. Don't get me wrong. I'd much rather not be dead. But I'm not particularly bothered, you know. I'd much rather not be dead, but shit happens. Oh, cheers, Pinkster, thank you. Yeah, well, you're changing the last death command at the moment, but yeah, thank you. I'm glad you hear that means that we can get the tiles changed. Sakhal Experimental starting fresh or something, I guess. No Oblivion for me. FX Raven, thank you. Shit happens, you know, like... It's a funny thing when I've started a new stream, right? But if I'd have died at the end of last stream like that, I'd have been proper gutted. But because I've died at the start of today, I'm not really that bothered, you know? I should be, but... I'm kind of alright starting fresh. I kind of like starting a stream fresh. I would have liked to use the SVD, but I'm not actually that fussed. Hey, Coach said, you're right, dude. Thanks, Pinkstar. Sakhal Experimental without an SVD. Yeah. SVD-less in an SVD-filled world. Where is this? That's there. I thought somebody was trying to get in the house then. It was the postman dropping stuff off into post box. I thought that bunny was stuck then. I was going to try and liberate it from its skin. Ay, another day, another death. FX, thank you. JJ2K, thank you again. Cheers for the support, dude. Jambon, yeah, they're doing okay. So I had some spare. Like, when I was saying before that I sold some, I did in my LISA, my lifetime ISA, that's where I have my sort of stuff that I might have in actual companies, which isn't much, but the bit that I'd taken out of all of like the world and America and stuff, I had it sitting in there, and when Lloyd's went down the other week, I bought all of what I had. I bought at 62p, which is pretty good, you know. Like, it's already gone up like what, over 15% since I bought it. And the reason I did it actually was because I thought they were artificially low at that particular day. But also their dividend was coming up. So what they have with shares, they have like a dividend day. So if you're holding shares on that day, you get the dividend. So I bought extra 3 or 4 days before the dividend. I think it was the 10th of April. So I bought some more, and so they then qualify for the dividend as well. So you then get the dividend later on, you know, which means I'll get more of a dividend, and also the shares have gone up, which is pretty good. Any tips finding servers like this in Australia? Honestly, no idea, dude. Ping is a big problem. It's not your friend if you're in Australia, as you already know, you know. But I have no clue, dude. Like, I'm on Experimental right now. There won't be a full server in Australia for Experimental. Sakhal's actually not an easy map to play in Europe sometimes, you know. But in Australia, you're really going to have to play a server that's high ping and just lump it, dude. There's not really a great deal else you can do. I do need a new knife, but it feels nice and smooth today so far. That's good. Did I loot this? I don't like making fires when I'm just making a fire. I like to do more than one thing at once. Oh, I'll put that on the hotbar. What would you consider to be high ping out of interest? Damn, for a game like DayZ, if I'm being honest, over 150 is a bit borderline, but if it's below 150 on DayZ, I'm fine with that. You know, I regularly play on American servers from the UK, don't really feel like it's a big problem. Once in a blue moon, you get a slight peaker's disadvantage. If someone's playing with a really low ping and yours is higher and they peak, you don't see it, or don't see it as quick as you should. So someone could peek a corner and you drop dead. But from their perspective, they actually peeked and had half a second to think about it and shot, but you don't see that. You know, that happens, but it's very rare. So we're not playing CS:GO. We're not playing some like crazy high tier PvP game. We're playing DayZ, the open world survival game with an element of PvP. You know, like I'm happy enough at 150, 160 or below. You can't expect to get really, really low ping in this kind of game. The ping is kind of fluctuating anyway. Even if you're on a local server, the ping can still be 60 and 70 quite often, you know? Like, you can be playing on a UK server and still see ping that's not massively low at times. It does seem to fluctuate a little. What I'm really after is a zombie with something on it that I can defrost.
Hello, sir. How's the day going?
It was going okay until I got killed with my SVD at the start of the stream. Then it got a bit worse. But yeah, no, fine. I've been okay. I watched the first episode of Andor just now. I've done a fair bit of stuff this morning. I've been from a walk like normal. I've like broken down all the cardboard for everything I'd installed yesterday. Like,
violets are blue.
Tidied up a bit.
9,000 is no good for you.
Any news on our Buncoin seed round investors? I'm still working it out. I'm making sure I can effectively use the pump and dump method to make myself a gazillionaire, you know. Bumcoin to Uranus. That's going to be the tagline. Bumcoin to Uranus. Instead of to the moon. You know, we're going for Uranus. Pump and dump with Bumcoin has many connotations, you know. Like, I'm not pumping any... No, let's not go there. But you get where I'm going, right? There's other things that could be dumped or pumped. I'm not doing either right now. Do I make a fire? I don't really want to. Koyak, exclamation patch in the... I can't even say it. Exclamation patch in the chat will bring you up a list of all the changes. Some nice red pants you got there, Paul. I don't really want to waste the knife. Right, we best get back down the hill. Scorilo, thank you for the 11 months. Roses are red, violets are blue. Ping over 9,000 is no good for you. Yeah, you really are playing with the... If your ping's 9,000, the server probably is in Uranus. Retro Beast, thank you very much. Cabo, cheers for the support. I hope you're good. Lord Hazra, thank you as well. Alright, here come the teeth chattering. What are up? Yeah, a lot of things are up today, though, you know, like, I think everything's, like, so up and down. Like, Lloyd's is up 2% today, which I didn't know until just now, but it's also, like, it's up 2% today. It could be down 4% tomorrow. The way things are at the moment, you're better off just closing your eyes and waiting a year, I think. It's probably better to do that. The only thing that's relatively good for me right now, I think, is that the pound is getting stronger against the dollar. Or the dollar is getting weaker. Now, that doesn't need to be politics, right? So, like, no need for politics, guys. But If the pound is worth more to the dollar, then that's good for me because I get paid in dollars, right? So, say I got paid $100 and the pound is worth 1 to 1, I get £100. But if the pound is £1.50 to the dollar and I get paid $100, then I get £150, right? So, if the pound starts getting better against the dollar, that's good for me in the way that it works. What do I enjoy most with 128? To be honest, it's the new change to Sakhal. It feels more alive. I like Sakhal anyway, but Sakhal feels that little bit fresher. It's been really fun playing it. So yeah, Sakhal more than anything else right now. Like some of the changes, like the 10x scope, that only matters if you find one, you know. But the actual game is more fun. I'm enjoying playing Sakhal Survival on a server with players. It's been kind of fun. Sorry, yeah, that means the pound... What? That means the dollar is stronger. No, it doesn't, dude. If a dollar costs £1.50, I guess, yeah, I suppose so. I've always kind of read that as the pound is going up, making the dollar cost less per pound. So I think it's the other way around, dude. I think you're wrong. Like, if what the dollar is worth £1, then the dollar is stronger than it used to be. If the dollar is worth £2, then the dollar is weaker than it used to be. So no, the dollar is getting weaker at the moment, not stronger. You confused me for a minute. Like, comparing yourself to another currency, if the dollar is worth less to the pound, it's getting weaker. It varies, you know, but in the past, for a long time, it's always been sort of like roughly 150-ish. Like when you go to America land, £1.50 gets you $1. But after certain things with Brexit and whatnot, let's not stray into politics too much. We can avoid it. We can avoid it if we try. But after that sort of stuff, the pound has gotten quite a lot weaker and it's become closer. At one point, it was like 1.1, you know, so 1.1 pounds bought you $1, you know, like... If you're getting paid in dollars, that's bad for you if you're living in the UK. That's not how it works, Captain Obvious. That's not making the dollar stronger. If you get more pounds to your dollar, it means the dollar is worth less, right? Like, if you buy, I don't know, tins of beans and you get one for £1, you get... They're worth £1. If you can get 2 tins of beans for £1, then the beans are worth less because you're getting twice as many. You're reading it the wrong way, dude. You're right, I think I am getting a bit wrong as well. I think you're right. So if I get... Yeah. I think I'm going to be... Yeah. I don't mean you, Captain Obvious. I was just reading another message. But yeah, the dollar is getting weaker at the moment. Yeah, Captain Obvious, but if the dollar is worth £1, then the dollar is worth £1. If the dollar is then worth £2, that means the dollar is worth less pounds. You get it like $1 is worth 50 pence, not a pound anymore. It means the dollar is weaker because your dollar is not worth £2. Your dollar is worth no longer it's worth a pound. Your dollar, it's worth 50p for a dollar, so it's worth less. That's not hard to comprehend, right? If you've got a car and it's worth $1 and then later on it's worth, I don't know, 50 cents, it's worth less. Oh, that's good.
TRMZ left TRMZ gift chain.
Change the currency out of it. Like, forget about the pound, Captain Obvious, right? Let's just pretend it's buttons. The dollar is worth a button. So the dollar's value is a button, right? And then a year later, the dollar's value is worth 2 buttons. Which means that 50 cents is 1 button. The buttons are still worth the same, but the dollar is less. Buttons, change the buttons to a bit of some gold or something, right? Whatever you want to call it. But the buttons haven't changed value. It's the dollar that's changed value.
Prime time.
So where you used to be able to get 1 button, now you don't. You get half a button for your dollar. I'm not doing a great job explaining it. Redline, you do it. I can't. It's actually it's breaking my brain trying to get there. I'm not doing a good job. I'm not.
Go on, ask Captain Obvious who he voted for Smile.
All right, let me just. I meant to use the sticks. Oh, I had sticks, didn't I? What did I do with the sticks? Oh well, I've lost them as well. What? How many buttons have I lost though? That's the real kicker. Oh, give me 1 sec, guys.
I've lost about 196 buttons by forgetting to unsubscribe to this stream. Well, cheers for the wholesome entertainment.
And I'm back. Right, sorry guys. It was the guy that's doing the landscaping was just ringing me to check a few things because I'd sent him a couple of amendments and he was just like qualifying stuff. Yeah, okay. Sorry about that. Let's carry on. I've got myself confused about currency in a way that I've never been before, you know, ever. Like, someone that's got a brain, please just confirm what I'm thinking, right? Say I got paid $1,000 US, right? Say I got paid $1,000 US last year, and they were worth £1,000, right? Because it was 1-to-1, right? And so at the moment they're going up. So I know this is really thick, but to talk about it has confused me. But let's just say it was £1.50 to a dollar now. So I get paid my same $1,000 from Twitch or YouTube, right? But they're now worth £1.50, and so I can then, when they transfer me the $1,000 and I turn it into pounds, I've got £1,500, right? So the way it's going at the moment is good for me, because a few people in the chat were saying it's bad for me, but that doesn't make sense. So I want the dollar to be weaker to the pound because I'm going to turn it into pounds. So for me living in the UK getting paid in dollars, if the dollar is weaker to the pound, I get more pounds. In that case, the dollar has strengthened against the pound. How can it have strengthened against the pound? If the dollar was equal to a pound, and then a year later, the dollar is $1.50. Sorry, £1.50. I'm getting more pounds for the same dollar. So today the pound is US currency 133. And you've lost me already, dude. The bit you just said at the end makes no sense. You'll have to explain that to me like I'm a 6-year-old, Redline, because if it was 1-to-1 last year, $1,000 gets me £1,000. If the pound is now £2, $1,000 converts to £2,000, doesn't it? I go, oh fuck me, yeah. So yeah, you're right. It converts lower. It's the other way around. Yeah. So it's cheaper to buy the dollar. Yeah, God, I'm so dumb. Yeah, I've just mixed it up. This is the bit that confused me the other day, and it shouldn't have done, because I've always known this. But I've just not given it a thought for about 2 years. I used to look at it more, but for about 2 years I've not given it a thought. So it's better if you're going on holiday to America and you're buying dollars, because they're cheaper. So I'm not buying dollars, I'm selling dollars, which is bad, and I'm just being completely thick. So like, say you're going on holiday, your pound gets you more dollars. Fuck me. So yeah, I was being stupid. That's fair. So the pound is stronger, the dollar is weaker. That's bad for me. I need a weak pound. Yes, weak pounds. So can you please make the dollar stronger again? Without it being about politics. Just my back pocket that's confused me. The shovel is mightier. Do you talk?
I surrender.
You do surrender, do you? Why? I was only coming in for a chat. I didn't know you were in here.
No, you're not. You came in with a shovel. Well,
It wasn't swinging though, was it?
swinging already.
Well, now I'm going to swing away
Okay.
with your sledgehammer. Swing away.
That's not nice. I surrendered. Can still be friends. Fuck
I
off.
don't want friends. I want you to die.
Bye.
Poor guy. I don't think he really deserved that. Well, now he did. He had 2 sharpening stones, greedy bastard. Yeah, that was really thick. I have to say, that's the most thick I've been in a while. But the whole dollar conversion thing, I genuinely haven't thought about it, like I say, for a couple of years. And it flummoxed me the other day briefly. And I was being really thick. So good to go on holiday in America if it gets better, but bad for me in getting paid in dollars. Very bad. Not very nice. I know, Blackbeard. You should write to your MP. It's okay, though, because I didn't know this at first, but it's only a game. Streamer math. So. Can you explain to a non-watch expert why a lot of watch experts seem to be critical of Hublot? Mainly, it was said... Andrew Morgan made a really quite funny half-an-hour video about the top 20 watch brands, and he was in some ways complimentary about Hublot, but then he was sarcastically cutting just after. In a nutshell, you can buy a Christopher Ward with a really nice ETA movement in it, or a Solita movement in it, for £800 to £1,200. A Hamilton, similar, maybe less. You can buy lots of nice watches with ETA movements in and Solita movements in for not very much money. And Hublot want 10 or 12 grand for the same movement, you know. Hublot are selling you a car that's as expensive as a Mercedes, but it's got like I don't know, some Chinese engine in it. Like, that's not fair, because ETA movements are fine. That's not the best comparison, but they're basically charging you Mercedes money and giving you something that wouldn't even be in a Ford. And again, I like Fords, so again, not the best comparison. But in a nutshell, that's what it is. The movement in the watch is not made by Hublot, it's made by ETA. And it's not very good for the price that you're paying. It's completely fine if you're paying 800, but if you're paying 12, 13,000, it's a rip-off. That's basically it in a nutshell. I can explain that without getting confused. Breitling are good, yeah, Breitling are fine. Some are better than others, but you could say that about anybody, you know. They're all good, though. They're all pretty good. What browser do you use? Chrome. I just use Chrome. God almighty, that was so dumb. Sean, well, I'm afraid you'll get held because we don't do politics, and there's definitely a political name in your message, but I guess we'll wait and see. I'm not really interested in the actual politics of it, just how much I'm going to earn every month. It turns out I'm going to earn less. Boo. Boo for me. It's very up and down, though, right? Well, kind of, Sean, but it was very much from a particular viewpoint, you know. There'll be others that disagree, and that is politics, isn't it? You know, like, especially if you name the person doing it.
What's the ratio of Stanley Nichols to Starbucks?
What's the ratio of Stanley nickels to Stroop bucks? I don't know, but if it changes, I won't be able to understand it. Golden Age, you could do, yeah. That's something that people might do. People might look at currency and do that, like buy shares at a time when buy shares in an, say, just take Amazon for example. You might buy shares in Amazon when the currency is good for you, because you're buying shares in an American company with a pound, and then when the currency changes, the share price might not have had to change very much, and you'd actually do okay. It's all good, Sean. No worries. It got held by the bot. It wasn't manually done or anything. Boom slang. Of course, how much you earn affects things, but that doesn't change the currency, does it? You know, like if sorry guys, we won't get hung up on this for very much longer, probably. But in real terms, if the dollar was £1 a year ago, and now the dollar is £2, right? That means for me here, if I came to America, it would only cost me 50p to buy a dollar. So I can buy a dollar. Last year it cost me £1. This year it costs me 50p. So I can get $2 for £1. So yeah, the pound is stronger. Dollar is weaker. So, say I earned 30 grand a year last year, and I still earned 30 grand a year this year, the currency exchange still matters. The way I just explained it there is the way to explain it, Face Melter. That's the easiest way to explain it. Right. If you moved to the USA, would you earn more? I'd probably pay very slightly less, well, a little bit less tax, I think, Dean, but maybe have more expenditure in other areas. But I don't know. It's debatable. Most Western countries end up evening out fairly close to the same. If you want to pay less, you have to go somewhere that has some kind of tax treaty, you know, like somewhere like Dubai or Gibraltar or one of the Channel Islands, or somewhere that's more of a tax haven, or as some places in Spain have like a flat tax as well. Like you could go to even somewhere like the Canary Islands or something like that and pay maybe 20-ish% tax maximum, no matter how much you earn. But no, it wouldn't make a huge difference, and it doesn't really matter because I've got kids and they live in the UK, so I live where they live. And I think it would vary state by state as well. Some states have better tax breaks than others, don't they?
That building model gave me a flashback of me loyally watching you raid a base for 2 hours, falling asleep right as you teamed up with that guy, and then waking up as you ended stream. A riveting experience.
Yeah, damn straight. Thank you. I know I've missed some alerts in all the currency confusion. I will get there in a minute. I'm just going to come up here and loot this ass, and then I'll catch up. Well, I'll catch the alerts in a sec, but thank you. Cheers, Shabazz, Blackleaf, thank you for the gifted subs. Proly, Sean, thank you. Finn, thank you. Otterhead as well, thank you for the gifted subs too. Big 300, Reaction, Tawong, Pink Fluffy, Mocky, thank you very much too. Have I got nothing else to drink? I'm going to have to find me a spring. I don't think there's one up here. You think you're going to do the exoskeleton quest again? Anastara, Anastara is a fun map, but it's hard to play maps when there's no people in them, you know? Like, Anastara will probably have a time where it's busy again, and that'll be the time for me to play it. Now, I really like Anastara. Battle Squatch makes Anastara. He seems like a good dude. The map is great, but unless I want to go and play an empty server and then advertise it and fill up with people watching the stream, it's really hard for me to just go and play a map that's not got players, you know? Food is crazy expensive everywhere, by the way. I'm not saying it's cheaper in the UK, but it's not. It's not more. Sorry, I'm not saying it's loads cheaper here or loads more expensive, but it isn't. Like, you go to the shop and you get like one carrier bag's worth of stuff, and you're coming out having spent 80 quid, and you've got no alcohol, no wastage. Maybe you bought some dishwasher tablets, but mostly it's just like about 5 days worth of food for one person. You know. Food is expensive everywhere. It's gone up a lot in the last... Well, since the lockdowns. It's gone up crazily. Right, there's a spring here. I can see the path there. Cool Hand Luke, I'd be interested to know where that comes from. Like, enlighten me as to where that figure comes from. I'm not saying you're wrong, but where does that come from? Yeah, Australia is really expensive for stuff like electronics, Stephen Child. I'd presume it's to do with logistics and stuff, but... Right, there we go. We're not losing health anymore. Blackleaf, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Yeah, Australia is meant to be really bad. Like, with electronics, normally it's about 1 for 1. So, like, the monitor I bought is £1,100, but in America it's about $1,100 or $1,200. You know, which doesn't account for the currency, like we were just talking about. You know, if it's $1,100 in America or thereabouts, it should be about £800 here, and it's not. The pig show, no, you can drink from the springs. The springs are safe. It's the same as a well on Chernerus. They are safe to drink from. It's, there we go. Pinkster's done the command. I can never remember the third thing. There you go. It's an Asus PG27 UCDM. You just purchased that monitor for $979 in Best Buy. Well, there you go. So if you're comparing prices on things like electronics, like I paid £1,100 for the monitor, you paid $980. £1,100 at the current exchange rate is what? Nearly $1,500? So I'm paying $1,500 for a monitor you just bought for $980. Matthew, that's just because we get shafted by we're being charged more. It's nothing to do with the dollar. They never account for exchange rates. They just set the price when they sell it over here, and we always pay through the nose. They charge what they can get away with. That's good. So I don't think there is any debt in the way that was suggested in the chat a minute ago. I don't think that's true. I thought that was aggroed on me. Nice. I think we might have to make another fire, unfortunately, but it will probably be the right thing to do. I might go up and head towards that dome building in a minute, and where the barracks are, and see if we can get lucky on something decent. But I think maybe we should try and find ourselves something to fish with, maybe get a little bit more food, perhaps, I don't know, but definitely make a fire and defrost what we have. Don't need that. Right, that one might do. According to AI, the United Kingdom does not owe the United States a substantial amount of money in the traditional sense of debt. Instead, the UK... I don't know why I'm reading this, but instead the UK holds approximately $723 billion in US Treasury debt, meaning the UK owns a significant portion of US national debt. This means the UK is lending money to the US government, not the other way around. Oh, there we go. I don't care about that, by the way. It was just something that somebody else... I thank you for sharing. That's not what I mean, but somebody else kind of was reading it the wrong way.
Hope you're doing well.
Do you all get paid to TwitchCon then, or just a discount? Jambon, no, you have to pay to go to TwitchCon. They don't. You have to even buy your ticket. They don't do anything for you. Like even if I wanted to go to TwitchCon, or even like Shroud wanted to go to TwitchCon, you have to buy your ticket. It's not free. It's a boat there, and I've got a dinghy. Oh, I like that. Scratch what I was suggesting. We can go back and see if there's any loot on where I died. Right, where was that fire? Let's just... Came here to see DayZ tips. Been watching this a little while now. So is there any good players to check? Pi, yeah. There's all sorts of... Thank you for the question. Yeah, who can I watch that's not talking about debt? Not this guy. Dude, this is a stream. I stream 5 days a week, like 40 hours a week, and have done for 10 years. I can't just talk about DayZ tips for 40 hours a week, dude. It's not possible. So sometimes we could talk about sports or current events. It's a stream, dude, right? When you listen to the radio and it's a country and western radio, they'll sometimes shoot the shit. They won't always just talk about country and western. It's not how it is. I doubt you'll find a stream anywhere where they only talk about DayZ. And if you do, it'll probably just be you and them there, and that's it. That's okay, though. I'm sure there is somebody out there if that's what you're after. I actually don't want to do all of those, do I? Let's just do a portion of them. That'll do. Do I have... Oh, fuck, I haven't got anything to turn into paper. Badly damaged, badly damaged. Badly damaged. Ugh, I've got 2 sharpening stones. Just going to get enough bark until the knife is ruined. Crunchy, yeah, that can happen. I've been interested in other topics from watching streams, you know, like, but there's no way I can play DayZ for 6 to 8 hours today and only talk about DayZ. It just, I haven't got it in me, you know. I've been playing the game for 11 years nearly, you know, like, it doesn't work like that. No streams do. Even if you're watching like a CSGO pro play CSGO, they're going to talk about other stuff. This is definitely not like watching a CSGO pro. And I hasten to add. Don't like that. Someone just tried the door. Oh, it's not even a fucking fire barrel. Yes, it is. Oh, I've locked me. I need to open it to light it, don't I, twat?
It's cool. You do a great job here.
Otterhead, thank you. Cheers for the support. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. If you want DayZ game information, like you've just said, Lucky, the Freshspawns do some really good DayZ shorts that tell you a bit about the game. There's people like Wobo that really go in depth into the game, but right now I'm just gearing up in a spawn town, like shooting the shit because we're gearing up in a spawn town, you know, like I can't explain what I'm doing in a spawn town like every day forever. That just wouldn't work, you know, like streams are more like random shit that ever comes up, you know. Didn't know what topic was going to come up earlier, you know, like we don't know what will come up later. SFPO, thank you for the bits. Funky, thank you very much as well. Spudpan, thank you. Cheers for the support. How many men do you reckon it would take to beat up a gorilla? No weapons, just straight hands. 1 Chuck Norris or 10 Andrew Tates. sorry, if that offends. That's my guess. SFPO, thank you again, dude. Knife in the belt. Ooh. We could do the sharpening in as well. Alright, I think I'm just going to drop this one. So the reason I'm doing this, obviously, is that, look, I'm talking about the game for a second right now. I'm planning on taking that boat and going far, far away. And in order to do that, I need to have a few provisions, you know, a bit like a picnic when you're going on a long walk. Shut up. grief, Dad. You don't sound like you're getting shot at the moment, John. I actually used the feedback tracker earlier. Whoa, kaloo-kalay. So I put something on the feedback tracker with a couple of clip examples of how the bullet snaps aren't working in experimental. But yeah, I don't know if it's a bug about not hearing the shots like you just said there. I don't know, but I've experienced pretty much every time I've been shot at in the game so far. You either hear no bullet snap, or you hear the sound of the bullet going through some leaves near you or hitting a fence, but you don't hear any sound of the bullet travel at all. The gunshot sounds are really kind of balked at the moment. They're not right. Might as well get rid of them so they can spawn somewhere else. I'm going to go and fill up my water bottle, then we're going to go in that boat. Oh, fuck. The best laid plans. I hope you die. When I heard the steps, I was worried about it. Not much I can do, though, is there? You know, I had to do the right thing. I had to make my food so it was edible. I had to do it. So shit happens. Shooting with my shotgun. Yeah. Kapow! Kablamo! It's Mike. Docky asked you a question about the feedback. Mike, it's just open. I didn't do it privately. I just filled one in. Did it about 11:30ish today. There's a couple of clips that show what I mean. There's no bullet snap. It's possible the first shot at the airfield was a VSS or something, but I don't think so because I was wearing a plate carrier and a helmet and they shot me from the blue tin shed. I do not think so. I think there's no bullet snaps. Any time I've been shot at, there's been no bullet snaps so far. Japindu, thank you for the 8 months. Exclamation PC. Now there's a good idea. Check out PC Specialist. Yeah, cheers, Redline. Thank you, Mike, as well. But yeah, it should be there. I don't know if it's obviously related to where they've changed the sounds of the guns, I would imagine. But when you shoot a gun now, you hear kind of like a distant echo, like where the sound of your gun is reverberated. And you can sometimes hear the distant echo when you're being shot at, but you don't get any sound of the gun whizzing past you or any sound of anything that you could... Like, you can be being shot at and just not know unless you get hit. No worries, Mike, yeah. So one of the clips I shared, I'm running up a hill and someone shoots at me, like, on the edge of trees like this. And the first shot, you hear a little bit of sound, because I think it went through the tree leaves and made a noise. On the second shot, I'm a bit more in the open, and there's just no noise. He's shooting at me, he's in a forest, there's no zombies, he's shooting at me and there's no sound. It's just really weird. Maybe he had a suppressor. Well, how would I know he was shooting at me, miss? But I know there was a shot because you could hear it from across the valley. But a suppressor changes the sound coming out of your gun. It doesn't change the bullet snap, right? Just if you shoot a gun, like let's say you shoot a Mosin at someone, it makes a bang at the gun when it fires, and then it makes a whiz or a sound of the projectile all the way along its flight path, right? If they put a bottle suppressor on and shoot at you from 300 meters, you don't hear the gun. But you do hear the bullet fly past. We're not hearing that, right? The suppressor doesn't change the sound of the bullet in travel. It only changes the sound of the gun firing. It makes that quieter. F, interesting. So you went and asked in the DayZ stream, the dev stream. You are not safe, Paul. SW, I'm never safe. Don't worry, though. It's okay. I'll only die in the game. So this is coming up to... Oh, I was going to go up the hill. I think we'll... we'll loot a little bit of this first. This is Vostok. I'm actually going to use its correct name for once. I'll have a little look in Vostok. Maybe there'll be another boat. Oh, there's a dead zombie on the road. That sucks. What's annoying is the dude in the boat was going the wrong way as well. He's going north. We're on the east side and he went with the sea to his left. So he's just going up more into new spawn territory. The fucking bell end. Nice. There's still one with a vest. A lot of stutter lag on the YouTube stream. It's probably just because you're trying to stream something that's a bit high speed for you, buddy. Nobody else has mentioned it. It's the YouTube stream is more than 3 times the information at 4K than the Twitch stream is. So, depending on your download speed, it could get a bit blocky. Nice. I would like a rack. That would be cool. It wouldn't just go in my Inventrix for some reason. I don't know if I really want to be here based on the fact that there's a dude already looting it. What are we going to gain really? Not much. Well, yeah, everyone else is just saying right now, you botty, that it's running fine. So it's not my end, you know. Like, there's 2,500 people on YouTube watching it right now, and only you on Twitch saying it's bad. So I think it's probably something on your end, unless it's something like a local YouTube server or something, and you're struggling because of geography. But yeah, it's running fine. You're doing the bunker on this run? I don't know, dude. Unfortunately, I just died near the bunker with an SVD and an AKM.
Not my day for DayZ today. We'll better enjoy the Steam smile.
No, sorry. Thank you for the super chat. I feel bad. I was already committed, you know. And when you woke up, I just fancied evil man's, you know. Like, you did seem like a nice dude, but I just got killed on the peninsula with an AKM and an SVD, so. I'm pretty sure the law of DayZ states, thou shalt do unto others as others have done unto you. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. It's probably not. What do we have here? Fishing stuff. Oops. Yeah, you're right, Dr. Brownhold. They can't change the resolution to a lower setting themselves, can they? It's a bit like how an all-you-can-eat buffet alienates the people aren't capable of just taking the bit that they want to eat. Some people would go to an all-you-can-eat buffet and think they're meant to eat the whole thing. Sergeant Bravinator, thank you very much. Cheers for the support. Japindu, thank you. Dope Trailer. Queen Jew, SFPO, Otterhead, thanks again. Catches a big one. Unfortunately, it's more likely to be a little one. Steelhead's pretty good, at least. Wait, you aren't meant to take a whole chair of chicken balls, not normally, but if you can eat them, they'll probably let you. Just a short thought. Don't shoot the messenger. What if the messenger's a sarky twat? What then? I say let rip. Shoot. Shoot first and ask no questions later. That's what I say. Maybe getting into fly fishing. Maybe trout streams. I'd like to start fishing again. Am I doing any bandit shenanigans? No, Exodus, before I started the stream today, I thought I'd play in a righteous way. So I'm only playing friendly today. I'm going to do no evil. Just ask Nanotsus. I'm the friendly man's today. No evil. No evil DayZ shall pass these eyes. I'm glad we finally agree on something, Brownhole. What sniper is better, VS89 or Mosin? You can make a case for either, but in terms of damage, now, after they've changed it, the VS89 is more powerful than the Mosin. The devs changed it recently, so yeah, in theory, the VS89. However, you could still make a case for the Mosin. The VS89's 7 kilos rather than 4, you know. That's a big difference, you know. That's like carrying another main gun, pretty much, you know. So there is a big difference between the two in terms of weight. So that's something to factor in. Didn't you just kill a man with a sledgehammer? No, Connor, I killed a man with his sledgehammer. There's a distinct difference, okay? What's for tea tonight, people? He means what's for dinner for those that don't speak Northerner. I've got some kind of packet bollocks again, I guess. I've had same lunch 2 days running, but I really like it at the moment. I had a little bit of melted brie on top of 2 chicken breasts with a few cherry tomatoes and some Spanish olives. It was pretty good, I ain't gonna lie. I think the spring is at these rocks here. I might as well have another drink while I'm on the go. Oh, don't drink now, Paul. Yeah, good. I was going to wash my hands anyway, so I'd have been alright. You're on the committee? Yeah, the shit stick committee. Packet bollocks. Yeah, I think I've got chicken biryani, like a microwavable curry thing. For breakfast, this is really boring, but I'm having the same breakfast. I've had the same breakfast every morning since I moved into the new house. I've had a handful of nuts as soon as I wake up. And then when I get in the kitchen, I have a handful of walnuts, hazelnuts, and almonds. And then I have 2 or 3 medjool dates. That's what I have for breakfast every day, which might sound dull, but it's really working for me. I'm feeling good. Feel full till lunch. When I say a handful of nuts, I don't mean a handful of each. I mean 1 handful of the 3 assorted nuts, right? So a relatively small portion, I think. I've got a small portion of nuts in my hand. And I have that for breakfast, and then I tend to be having chicken for lunch. And then in the evening, I'm having, like, sometimes I'm actually cooking, and then normally it's like a steak or a pork chop or something, but sometimes I'm having some kind of like microwavable meal just because it's convenient. Do you keep a bag of nuts next to your bed? I keep a bag of nuts in my bed. What happened to Pitman? Sydney, I didn't like the pitters even when I was having them, you know. I didn't like them. I was having them because I had to have something that was handheld to eat. Well, I've kind of given up on the handheld stuff. I'm just having something now. There is quite a lot of salt in the microwave meals, but a little bit of salt won't kill you. Like, it's a little bit high for a single meal, but if the rest of the day you're having chicken breast and vegetables and nuts and dates and stuff, you're still below your daily account of salt. I think it'll be okay. So I'm not having it every day. People get far too worried about shit, you know, like, there's nothing to fix in a day where you have nuts and a couple of dates for breakfast, a chicken breast and some veg for lunch, and then for dinner you have a relatively small portion of microwavable curry that's about 480 calories, you know. Yes, it's got a bit of salt in it, but a bit of salt's not the end of the world. You're actually meant to have some. But tonight, I'm probably going to stick it on and eat it while I'm still streaming. I'd quite like to stream reasonably long tonight. So, yesterday I stopped about 9 PM so I could eat. Today I intend to put it on and eat it while I'm streaming. It's just convenient. Homemade katsu chicken burgers. That sounds pretty good. What's the game plan today, Connor? Well, do you know what? I cut that thing up. I don't think I took the... I think I left the fucking caviar down on where I opened it. It must have fallen on the ground or something. I've missed it anyway. Oh well. Yeah, the plan today, I actually started with an SVD and an AKM from yesterday's stream, and then I went near a helicopter and immediately died. So now I'm just getting geared again, and we'll see where we go. I don't really know what the plan is, but my plan right now is to go somewhere where I might get attacked by wolves, but I've got no gun to defend myself, so it's not a good plan, but that's the plan. Have you been getting a bug with the hood where sometimes it goes away and you can't... I think I had that before Experimental, but I've not had it since. I had the bug the other day where the blood, after you've finished bandaging, the blood splodge is still on the screen and it wouldn't go away. You'd have to relog to fix it. So I normally, I'm playing with the blood splodge off, but lately I've been putting it back on again. Where is the blood splodge thing? Bleeding indicator. I'll put it back on. Every now and then I was playing with the hood off, and because I've got this new OLED monitor, I've been switching on, switching off, and sometimes I've played for a short while with no hood. But I've not had any issue. On Experimental I've not had any issue, but I've not really been turning it on and off. I did have it on stable about 10 days ago. We're definitely not doing it, Sergeant, no. Is there a quest line on this map? Yeah, there's a couple of quest lines on Sakhal. The main one is to do with finding a scientist around the volcano. And you have to get a key from a couple of places, and you get the key, and then you go off looking for... like, it's a briefcase key. You find a dead scientist in the snow, and the scientist has a briefcase that you can open. Inside that, there is a few things. One of them is a glow plug. And you need the glow plug to activate a generator in this bunker area. So you activate a generator and then you can open up these trapdoors and loot the good loot inside. So it's actually quite a novel and kind of interesting challenge. But I guess like anything like that, any quest, once you've done it a few times, it loses its allure a little bit. And there is another quest on Sakhal now as well. So there's a rusted boat, a little bit like Riffy Boat, just north of Berezino on Chernerus. And you go to the boat and you loot it and you get quite good loot there. But on top of getting quite good loot there, you can also get a key there, a container key, either blue or yellow key. And then you can go off trawling the outer lying islands and then checking for containers. The key will allow you to open 5 containers of the same colour. So blue key opens blue containers, yellow key opens yellow containers. And in those containers you can get DMRs, AK-101s, M4s. And it's the only place you can find guns like that. Unfortunately, there's a few other things you can find there that are absolutely like a great big bag of fucking shite. Like, you can get rounds for the flare gun and Makarov mags and Bison mags and fucking Bisons and Makarovs. And there's some dog shit there as well, which I really wish didn't spawn. On 127 stable, I've checked 13 containers and I've not seen a DMR yet, which is kind of annoying. Allsmack, the new dynamic events on Sakhal are military boats that can even spawn in... they're military boats that are like disused amphibious, like kind of more like military style, SAS style boats. and they can spawn near to the beach. You can also get fishing boats that spawn near to the beach. You know it's a spawn because they're not quite on the beach. They're just off normally near an ice sheet somewhere. Sometimes they can be 30, 50 metres or more out, but they're in and amongst the ice sheets. So you can go and loot those, and you can get reasonable loot from the military ones. You can also get keys from the boats, like container keys if you're lucky. They've also added helicopter crash sites, which are not great right now. The loot can be okay. You can find M16s, but they're all in such dangerous areas, and they're all so open that they've like I just died at a helicopter crash site when I was geared. I didn't even need to go to the heli. The only reason I was going was just to see what kind of loot would be there, because the best I've found at a heli on Sakhal so far is an M16. And they've also, on top of that, so that's 3 different dynamic events they've added this patch. There's another one too. So, like you can get dynamic police car crashes with a couple of police zombies around, which are good for police loot and vests and stuff. They've added a dynamic ambulance crash. So you can find an ambulance that's broken down and there's some medical people around it, zombies. So you can get some medical supplies, maybe some meds if you're ill or some bandages or whatever. Finding meds on Sakhal is actually quite tricky, so whilst it might not sound that exciting, it's actually quite a useful thing, because if you're looking for meds because you've, I don't know, accidentally made yourself sick, or you've drank water that gave you the heavy metal poisoning, you might get chelating tablets, or you might get charcoal tablets, or tetracycline, whatever you need, but it's a good place to look if you're going to get sick. If DayZ 2 never comes out, how long do you reckon this DayZ would survive before it completely died off? I think while the devs are ticking it over with patches, and there's lots and lots of modders making maps and mods and all sorts, it would still live. What might kill it, if it ever were to die, would be like the funding being taken away to stop the official servers, the player base gradually waning, it not being worth it, or not as many people making mods for the game, and then it would gradually die. But I feel like that would take a large amount of years, as while it's still being kept ticking over by the devs, and there's still interest and there's still modders. I think it's alive as long as it wants to be. I think, like you've just said, Simon, likelihood is the most likely thing to kill DayZ would be a sequel. Cool Hand Luke, thank you very much for the support. Cannon Fodder, thank you for the very long resub. Sergeant Bravenator, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, dude. How much money do people spend on watches? When I see videos about entry-level watches, they are somewhere around $700 to $900. What the fuck? I have like 230 to spend. Vogel, it's from the perspective of a watch nerd making a watch nerd video on YouTube, though, right? You can get a great watch for £100 to £200, completely fine. You know, you can get Seikos or Citizens or Casios or whatever, Tissot, whatever. There's plenty to choose from, and you can get something perfectly fine. But like, if you go to, I don't know, a cycling YouTube channel who's a specialist talking about cycling, they'll be making videos about £12,000 bikes and stuff, because that's the way cycling can go. But if you just want a bike to go a mile to your mum's every Saturday to have lunch or something, you know, you're not going to be spending 12 grand, are you? You're going to go and buy an entry-level bike and just be fine, you know. It's the same with any hobby. There's the sort of hobbyist side, which can get really nerdy and expensive, or there's the everyday, that's fine for me. Like, and you can say that about anything. Definitely can about watches. Khaled, why are you asking for a shout out to somebody? What's the story there? I don't know what's the deal. You've said it more than once. What's the actual reason? You bought a Sex Master 5000? Just a fan. Well, one thing I can tell you, Khaled, is that creators don't like people going round to other creators trying to spam their stuff. Believe you me, they don't. So try not to do it. Like when I had 20 viewers, if I found out one of my viewers was going to Sakhal and saying, shout out to TheRunningManZ, you should go and watch him, I would be embarrassed. I wouldn't have wanted that, you know. It would make me cringe. So I hope they're great. Whoever you watch, that's great, and you're meaning well, but the creator themselves won't likely want what you're doing. I really could do with finding a gun here. Swiss cheese. He doesn't really play DayZ, does he? And nor should he. You know, he's a nice guy. I think they're still working on a survival game, aren't they? It's obviously it takes a long time to make a game, but it seems ages since Shroud and Sakhal announced that game, and there's not been anything yet. But I'm not surprised because it takes such a long time. Favorite gun in the game? Definitely the Blaze. It's not the gun I always use, but it's just my favourite. It's like through the history of the game it is. I got a Rolex for 15 euros from Turkey. Dude, you should take that and get it appraised. It's definitely legit. Maybe get that on one of the auction sites now and flog it. Until I had my own income at 13, all my bikes were hand-me-downs from my big sister. Soon got that sorted out. GG, Stephen. I started doing paper rounds at 13, but all of my money went on fishing tackle. With streaming at the start of your career, did you just stream and hope for viewers, or did you try to put your name out there via collabs and whatnot? I'm curious. Zuno, I didn't start streaming, and there's a video on my channel called The Honest Truth About Growing on Twitch. For 9 out of every 10 streamers that get viewers, it comes from not streaming in the beginning. Not everyone's the same. Some people just start on streaming, and back in the day it would have been Twitch and not YouTube for most people, but some people just start streaming and hope to get viewers, but you have to drive people to you, so you need to be making edited videos, you know, like you can, if you make an edited video, let's say you make a 10-minute entertaining DayZ video, you can go to the DayZ Reddit and the DayZ forums and share your video. You've made it, you know, maybe it took you 6 hours to make the video, or 5 hours, whatever it might be, but you spent 5 hours making a video. You can go to a forum of like-minded people and say, hi, I've just made this video, it was a cool encounter, have a look if you want, you know, and drive some people towards you. Nowadays you can also make shorts, so if you make a short with a catchy title, you can get views, you know. If you make a short, like somebody just said, I bought a Rolex for £15 in Turkey. I'm pretty sure if you made a short that was titled I bought a Rolex in Turkey for 15 euros and then made a 1-minute video, I'm pretty sure you'd get 1,000 views on that on a channel that had just started today. You know, you couldn't do that 10 years ago, you know, like, so it's possible to grow by making shorts, but yeah, you don't grow just by streaming and hoping. You have to. So when I started, my first video was in 2014, in July of 2014. I didn't stream until April of 2015. I'd got more than 4,000 subscribers on YouTube making videos and learning how to edit. I didn't stream until I'd grown a little bit of a following, and then I started streaming to a little bit of a following. The way that shorts work now, if you've got a catchy title, it will generate clicks. The algorithm knows, YouTube knows, so if you've made something that's kind of right on point, or it's using a powerful brand like Rolex, for example, like just because that came up. If you're using a brand that gets clicks and you've got something that works, it will get views. And it used to be, like, if you made a video like that, but a long format video, it would be like putting a drop of, I I don't know, clean water into the ocean. It's not going to remove all the salt, you know. You had no chance in YouTube 10 or 15 years ago doing stuff like that. But with shorts and the way it works now, you have a chance. You can actually generate views and generate a following without having to use external websites. Can you buy a Rolex for £7,500? Yep. If you don't know that, you maybe shouldn't just waste your money on one, though. But you absolutely can, yeah.
Daughter Faye, this 2 weeks off are long. Lol, keep up the great work, and everyone hit that like and subscribe.
Mark, well, hopefully you and Faye are having a nice time. Don't wish it away too much. One day you'll wish you could get it back. One day you wish you could get these 2 weeks back. Believe you me. Cheers for the support, Mark. Thank you for the super chat. Oh, you can get one. You don't need to go to eBay. There's plenty of... You can get Rolex Oyster Perpetuals in, like, if you're a bloke, in 41mm size for way less than that. You can get the Air King and the Explorer for less than that. I didn't loot this building the other day. I absolutely should have done, shouldn't I? Right, I've got rope. Pristine rope, so I'm just going to leave the rod. So the last couple of times I came here, I got shot at. Luke. Oh, nice. Just want to put a knife on the hotbar in case I can try and stealth another one at some point. Did you see Wobo's video about optics no longer giving you a stealth bonus? Sorry, an accuracy bonus. No, I didn't. No, I didn't see Wobo's video yet. It came out while I was live yesterday, and I didn't have time last night. Cheers, Zuno. Thank you. Yeah, no, I get the odd name right. I get 1 in 5 names right, and I get all the obvious ones wrong, you know. Especially Analyze Zebra. But yeah, it's never really been enough to just start streaming and expect it to work. Not really ever. 1 or 2 people succeed that way, but normally with a couple of reasons. One, they were a mod for an absolutely huge channel. Like Lyric was a mod for a streamer called Towley. Lyric is one of the best streamers on Twitch. He's a really good all-round gamer. He's a really funny dude. He's very, very popular. But he actually was a moderator for another streamer, as far as I'm aware. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but he got well known there and started streaming, and it really took off, you know. Like, now, I'm not saying he only got where he got because he was a mod for another channel. He got where he got because who he is, right? He earned what he got. But he got a little bit of a leg up. People recognised him, you know. And you need to create that recognition somehow, you know. And normally you have to create it yourself. Like he did that. Now, I'm nowhere near the size of Lyric and never will be, but he did that. I didn't do that. I started on YouTube and I learnt to edit, and I generate my own initial interest, you know, like that's the thing you need to try and do, you know. If you're starting a new shop today, let's say you're opening a shop in the town and it's a coffee shop, and there's already 6 coffee shops in the town where you're setting it up, you know. It's not enough to just start up and sell the best coffee, or at least what you think is the best coffee. You've got to tell people about it. You've got to get people to try the coffee, you know. You've got to get people to know you're there, and you've got to market it somehow. And it's the same with anything like that, as the same as it is with streaming, you know. What you can't do, though, is what some people try and do, and just go around other channels trying to market yourself in other creators' content, because that's not what... Like, if you opened up a coffee shop in that example... What they wouldn't do is go and stand in someone else's coffee shop and start shouting, "Hey, all of you fuckers in here buying coffee, mine's cheaper down the road and it tastes better." You wouldn't do that, would you? You know, you have to do it in a way that's not that. And some people don't really realise that. I would do exactly that. I think you would probably turn more people off than you would turn on. Certainly in the UK you would, Elitist Pro. If you tried to go into another business, trying to convert people to your business, it just wouldn't... A little bit like, I don't know, if you went to a car dealership, let's say you went to a Mercedes dealership, and the person that knew all about the cars, all they did is spend half an hour talking to you about why BMW were bad. It wouldn't make you want to buy the Mercedes, you know, it wouldn't. And that's kind of the truth. If you're in a coffee shop and someone's battering it, saying it's terrible, they're actually saying you're stupid for being in there. You know, it doesn't work. You need to do better than that. Experimental's great, Big. Yeah, I've been on it every day since it came out. Really liking it. I'm not liking my pants though. Oh, I can't take it. That's a bug that... Yeah, there's like an everlasting shotgun bug. Everlasting shotgun shell bug. I don't really want to fuck around with it. Oh, I don't think I can be bothered. I'm going to leave that too. Didn't you get a box of shotgun shells? I don't think so. I think I've only found 380, but you might be right. Yeah, no shotgun shells at the moment. I need to get that off the hotbar because I'm going to use it, or try to use it. Hi Connor, hope you're good. Lucky, yeah, it's something you learn in sales really quick. You don't sell something by explaining why the comparable one is bad. You don't do well, like, I don't know, if you're comparing between 2 items and one is bad and one is good, you're much better off talking about why the one is good. But if you talk about why the bad one is bad, you're just reinforcing negatives. It makes you negative. Nobody wants to have a negative experience. They want to hear why they should buy something, not why they shouldn't buy something. There's also definitely truth in, if you're honest, you can do well and you might generate more return customers. So, I don't know, let's say somebody's looking at buying a particular TV and it's a particular flat screen telly, but they just brought out a new one and the new one's better, and they're looking at the old one and the old one's actually the same price and the new one's just come out. If you were honest to that customer rather than flogging him, they'd come back again, wouldn't they? You know, so you'd be like, well, actually, just so you know, the new one came out last week and it's actually £150 cheaper, and it's got a better screen and it's better quality and it's this, that, and the other, and it's cheaper. They'll not only buy the one, but they'll also remember you when they want something else and come back. You know. However, at some point you've got to flog the old one as well. That's the trick. Captain Red Pants has a shotgun. I like that. It sounds like a kid's book. I don't know if it should be a shotgun though. Captain Red Pants has a shotgun. Doesn't really work as like a, I don't know. It's not like the Gruffalo, is it? You know, it's not going to quite work. Why do I prefer the double barrel over the pump? Because in most scenarios, when you're really desperate, you're unlikely to get 6 shots with something you have to keep pumping, right? I can never, like, after a couple of pumps, I never get more than 1 shot anyway, you know, like, but... what I mean is, like, if you're in a close range fight with someone, with the double barrel, it allows you to fire, wing them, and then fire straight away again, you know? Like I can't fire twice back to back, certainly not without a rest, you know? But the double barrel allows you to fire, correct, fire. Whereas the pump gun, you fire, wing them, and then you're dead while you're pumping the next round before you can fire the second shot, you know? Yes, obviously after the double barrel's fired its 2 shots, you then need to reload it. But in most every firefight, if you've missed 2 shots with the pump gun, you're dead anyway. You know, it's not that often, unless you're in a fight that's like, I don't know, pump gun against chambered Makarov or something. But if it's pump gun against SKS, you're not living to fire more than 2 shots. You know, you're lucky if you get the second shot. Nice, the pristine one. Very good. It's better for ending fights quickly. It's not so much... It will end fights quickly, but it's much better to have 2 chances instantly than 6 chances slowly. For me personally, because not many fights that are close range last very long, you know, so I'd rather have 2 shots with the shotgun and take them quick than have 6 slow shots with a pump in between, because the extra shells don't matter when you're dead, do they, you know, like... So, and it's the same with the blaze. That's why sometimes the blaze can be really useful, because you might come across 2 players at 50 meters away, and with the blaze you can shoot them both before they know what's going on, whereas with a Tundra you have to bolt the next round, so you shoot one, and before you can shoot the other one, they've stopped what they were doing crouched in their inventory, and now they're aiming at you, you know. Some people still prefer it, though. There's an element of subjectivity to it, but I prefer it for those reasons, you know. It is more versatile and gives you 2 proper viable chances, whereas the other one might give you 1. Those are slightly warmer. We are definitely heading into decent plus symbol territory now. I can't do it. I much prefer the dark blue one, but I can't drop a pristine one for a light blue one just because it's dark blue. I'd like to, but I can't do it. Oh, this is the twat tower. When you have a smoke grenade in your vest, can it be shot and explode? Like, no. A grenade can't do that either, Sinkin, just so you know. Despite what people think, a grenade cannot be shot and ruined on your vest and explode. The M79 Gold Top can, and the Pox grenade can, that both go in the M79, but if you shoot a grenade, it hasn't had the pin removed, it doesn't explode. So people think it does, but it doesn't. It doesn't explode. So it's actually safer to keep grenades here, because if I put this vest down on the ground, I can do it. I'm not going to actually shoot it, but if I were to shoot that, nothing happens. It doesn't get ruined, it doesn't get damaged, it doesn't get shot, nothing happens. But if you do the same to an M79 epoxy or an M79 gold top, it does get ruined, it does explode. So grenades should always go on your vest slots. M79 grenades should go into a cooking pot or pouches or something where they can't get ruined. Talking about in-game vaccination. When you pull up, I've never used a grenade in real life. I'm not going to pretend I'm an expert in grenades, but as far as I know, it's not live until you've pulled the pin. You know, once you've pulled the pin, that makes it live. Yeah, I was just thinking about the combat knife. I think you're right. I was just thinking exactly that. I've got 3 knives. And I could just drop it and put the combat knife on my belt. I think that's true. Get rid of the sickle. Yeah, will do when I pick up the when I pick up the knife. IRL would be the same. The striker ignites an internal fuse for grenades, so shooting it wouldn't make it explode unless it's made the striker fly off. Yeah, that sounds right. Again, I'm no expert, but that sounds right. See, this is what I love about streaming. You've got someone there saying IRL, the striker ignites an internal fuse for grenades, so shooting it wouldn't make it explode unless it made the striker fly off. And then on YouTube, I've got IRL, if you shoot a grenade, it will explode. The pin only prevents the striker from striking the fuse, starting the timer for explosion. So literally, I never know what way is up, ever. But anyway, if I get paid in dollars... Do I still play with Zenny? Zanny, do you mean? Now, I'm not saying either of you is right or wrong. I don't know. Like I say, I'm not an expert, but I always hear both opinions, and I don't know which is right. That's a good summary of the internet in general. I haven't seen Zanny in a good while. No, I haven't played with Zanny since 2014. But he was a nice guy, actually, Zanny. And Apsin's been into the chat a few times, who I used to play with back then as well. And Apsin's been about a little bit. But yeah, I've not seen Zanny in chat or anywhere for a good while. How do you resubscribe? GTube. If you're already subscribed on YouTube, you're fine. Like when I'm saying thanks for the resubscription, that's like a Twitch thing where people choose to use their Prime sub or they resubscribe with money. But on YouTube, that would be a membership, like clicking the join button. But there's no obligation to be a member. You can. Subscribing is free, and that's if you're already subbed, you're already subbed. We're both saying the same thing. If the shooting makes the striker fly off, it will explode. But that's highly unlikely to happen. Well, there you go. Like, I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. I just, like I say, whatever. He'll now say something different. And that's exactly how it is, you know. When are the charity winners collabs? I did one on Friday, Mix. I did one on Friday last week. The next one is booked for April the 29th. It's really hard to book all of these in one go, so I'm booking them in dribs and drabs. But I've done one. The next one is a week on Tuesday, so it's 6 days away. Yeah, I'm the middleman in a grenade debate. The hot grenade debate of 20... what year are we? 2025. I think that's it, isn't it? Is that Redline team up? Nope. It's dudes on Twitch who's called Joystick or something. I forget. I'm really bad with names. Joystick something. If you're here now, apologies, but I'm terrible with names. Cool Hand, I don't know. Right now, my focus is on trying to do the charity stream team up, so I've been emailing people about that for now. In summary, it's all about the placement of your shot, so yes and no are both right. Ah, there you go, you see? So you both agree to disagree about agreeing. Please don't plan the red line when I'm on vacation. I need to put in for 10 days vacation time. Vacation request denied. Don't you think it's weird that Twitch still doesn't support a higher bitrate? They keep losing market share. They just can't afford it, Pascarable. They can't afford it. Twitch are not set up like YouTube are. You know, YouTube have just got years of advancements on them in terms of the traffic that YouTube handles and how they handle it. Twitch just can't afford it. They do hardware-based streaming, so they have hardware. The stream that people are watching on Twitch is done via hardware in a Twitch fucking, I don't know where, Twitch building, let's say. So they have lots and lots of hardware physically streaming everything that people watch, whereas YouTube is very, very different in the way it works. It's just a much bigger thing, and Twitch just are not got the money to scale like YouTube has, because in the grand scheme of the internet, YouTube is an absolutely massive... I know Twitch are owned by Amazon, but that's not the point. No, Twitch is actually a small website, a niche website that's specialist in game streaming, which is like, in terms of the actual traffic that's on YouTube across the whole of YouTube for everything, Twitch isn't even like, I don't know, the bedbug on the hair on the pimple of the arse of YouTube, right? And that's the issue. It's not being given the funds by Amazon to compete because it's not. It's like a corner shop compared to Walmart. And I don't mean that in a negative way. I'm proud to be a Twitch streamer. I like Twitch. I'm not shitting on it, but they just can't do it that way. They're trying to do it in a way that they can afford. They're trying to do it with AV1 and improving codecs, and they're basically hoping for something that doesn't really exist, which is really good quality at no extra cost. That seems to be what they're trying to go for, and that's why we don't have it yet. Right, well, I'm just going to take my 2 shells out. I'm not going to start fucking around with the double barrel. Hi, Joshua Lopez. I'm afraid you'd have to tell me, but thanks for coming in today.
Wada donated $5.67. One question. I'm on Livionia official server. I got the military spawn which has take key card for the bunker, but no zombie has the card. Why?
It's only one zombie that can have the card, dude, and it's the random luck whether you get it or not. So, Dimuda, thank you for the super chat. When you go to a convoy... So, it's not a military spawn. Like, when it's only convoys on Livonia where you can get the key card on a zombie. It's only at the convoys, like the dynamic spawning convoys that can move around the map, right? So, is that on me? Yeah. You have to go to a convoy and then kill all the zombies, and it's only the captain zombie with the green surgeon hat that can spawn the punch card. So there's only one zombie at the convoy that can spawn the punch card, and it only has a 40% chance of spawning it, so you might kill 2 and still not get one. Like, I've had it where I've gone to 3 convoys and not gotten a punch card. Shit, somebody was here recently. Right, so they're made of fire. I didn't really look for players properly, but clearly somebody's been here. The embers do last a little while, but I am going to come up to the trees. I think we'd be stupid to just carry on looting. Is this official or modded? Dude, I'm playing on Experimental. It's completely vanilla. There's no modding. Like, I'm not technical enough to know the exact difference between YouTube and Twitch, but just think of YouTube, right? Like, when Finn downloads one of my streams from YouTube, he downloads a 4K stream and it might be 150 gigabytes, right? And YouTube lets you upload that for free, you know? Like, Twitch can't do that. Like, that's 150 gigabytes on a stream, and I do it 5 days a week, and they save it forever. You know, can you imagine that? Like, where does it... I don't even know where it goes. Like, they must have all sorts of trickery. Like, fuck knows what they're doing. They've got, like, some kind of, like, storage that's like a black hole with some massive zip file in it or something. I don't even imagine it. But data centers... But that's just my stream, Creme Cheese. How many people are uploading? How many millions of people are uploading and using the site? Billions of people. Never mind millions, you know, like... The traffic that are watching, the traffic that are uploading, and all of the storage, and it gets saved. Like the stream I'm doing right now will still be available to watch in 10 years' time.
Hope the move has gone well, pal.
You know, that's unfathomable. Was it? Dude, thank you for the support. Really, really appreciate it, man. Thank you. I think that was some kind of bullet snap there. It was very strange though, they have changed it. But that sounded a bit like a bullet snap, it was actually close. This is risky. Thought they might have been in the red house, but I don't know.
Also, up your bum TRMZ left.
They're not in the red house. Sounded like they were indoors. I think they were in a house, but I don't know which one. Live viewer count right now, YouTube 8.8 million, Twitch 2.2 million, Kick 252,000. Sam Billy, but what you're doing there is comparing YouTube with Twitch as a live streaming platform. But live streaming on YouTube is a tiny, tiny smidgen of what YouTube is. That's the point, you know, like... And obviously the 8.8 million people watching streamers on YouTube, that's people streaming anything you can think of. There'll be people sitting playing slots in Vegas with 500 people watching right now. There'll be people streaming themselves doing a puzzle or whatever you can think of. Twitch does have more everyday stuff, but not as much as YouTube, you know. Twitch is much more gaming focused. It was at me there. There was some kind of, like, snap of sorts there. It was at me, yeah. That's the first time I remember actually hearing a bullet snap. But I don't know, when people fire it, there's like an echo. But that one seemed to echo near me, which is the first time I've really noticed it. So I know this door was closed, open, sorry. So if this door's closed, someone's in there. I was reading that Google stat. I probably shouldn't have done that, should I? Okay, well, the dude got me. Fair play to him. So we just swapped places. He was on the trees. I shouldn't have stood up there. I was reading a Google stat people used about 720,000 hours of data a day. I was reading that. It wouldn't have made no difference, though. That was a good gun, whatever it was, unless they hit me in the head. But I was wearing a press vest. We're having a great day today so far, aren't we? You don't hear a bullet sound if you get killed, so I'm not expecting one there. One sec.
Not much
Sorry, I'm just
time
texting my
watching or
youngest
streaming.
daughter.
Have my Prime anyways, TRMZ cart.
Does anyone play Livonia Experimental? Not many, I don't think. Well, that fucking sucks, doesn't it? At least we're on a different sort of spawn, different route into the map from here. It sounds stupid, but I'm still enjoying it. I was a little bit laissez-faire there. I thought that they would be in the trees, but I didn't think they would know where we were, but they were really on the ball there, so fair play to them. It was a decent shot. I shouldn't have been standing upright there, reading the chat, but I thought I was kind of covered, but they'd already got round to the trees more than they were. More than I thought they would be. What happened? Just joined. I just got killed. That's all. I just got shot. But yeah, there's no surprise there that we didn't hear a bullet snap. I'm just going to put my phone on mute. You don't hear a bullet snap if the bullet kills you. There we go. Why does Livonia get such low player count? It's just not as popular, Baraticus, you know. There is a lot of players playing DayZ, but there are little pockets of players, you know. Like the thing about DayZ and the community side of things, people gravitate to their little pocket, right? They go to their little area, you know. People that enjoy heavily modded might go on Aftermath, or they might go on, whatever that server is. That's the one that's a bit like Tarkov. You know, everyone knows the one I mean. People go to their little niche and play the game, which means that unless the niche is Livonia Vanilla, you know, it's going to be hard to find people there, you know. There's only so many players, for example, that I tend to play lightly modded or no modded first person. That's a little pocket that I enjoy, but there's not enough players in that little niche to fill every map. There's only enough to fill some maps. You know, Chernoris is always going to be full. The Mausk is almost going to be full. A few servers of each at least. But when you're getting to the more outlying maps like Livonia and even Sakhal, there are less players, and not always is there an opportunity for there to be a full server. Like you say, Tom, the bullet is travelling quicker than the speed of sound. So when you hear a bullet, it's already flown past you. You know, that's exactly like it would be in real life. You know, if a bullet was to kill you instantly, you wouldn't know. If it's travelling quicker than the speed of sound, the bullet hits you before the sound of the bullet gets to you, you know, so hence you die and don't know why. Same goes for my fists. Oh, he's got a supersonic fist. That sounds like a porn star name, Supersonic Fister. Why do I keep hearing random grunt noises like you're sick? Because they've made it so you can hear when it's cold now. So Some people play with the hood off. It's a way for you to know when the hood's off that you're dark blue cold, I guess. So you make a bit of a grunt from being cold. They've also, what they've done is they've added the grunt and they've massively diminished the teeth chatter. So the teeth chatter, you just heard it. It's a lot less often and it's a lot less loud. But they've replaced some of that with a grunt. Yeah, it makes sense. It's a decent change. It is annoying there. I'm annoyed I didn't even see the fucking dude. Cheers, Flashback. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. Cheers for the kind words, dude. Captain, cheers for that. Thank you very much. Ditka, thank you. Jammy, thank you as well. Wazza, cheers for the support, dude. And Focus, thank you very much too. Looking forward to the second series of Andor. I watched episode 1 this morning. No spoilers for Andor. So it's launched with 3 episodes, right? So I watched episode 1 this morning. I quite liked it. I thought it was decent. It started pretty well. But yeah, I'm going to try and, if I can, fit both episodes in tonight. But we'll see. This is really buggy. What's going on? I finished Daredevil, yeah. It got a bit better near the end, but it was a bit slow. I really hope there's not a big queue here. Let me just... It's completely stuck. I think I picked it up already. It's going to be somewhere else. When we get back in, right? When we get back in, that is not going to be there. It's going to be somewhere else. It'll be somewhere else in my inventory. There. It'll probably be there. That's my guess anyway. Apparently the show had loads of reshoots. What? Daredevil? Yeah, that might make sense. But yeah, I think it got better near the end. I do think it was suffering a little bit like sometimes shows like that can do. And again, I'm not going to do any spoilers here. I'm only talking a bit more vaguely. I won't talk about plot so much. There is a vague, tiny spoiler. But like anything, a bit like the first season of Daredevil, they don't just start and then he's instantly in the suit being a superhero, you know, or being the Daredevil, whatever. They tend to have to do a lot of meandering around to try... Like, they have to give you a lot of foreplay to make it enough episodes. They don't just start with straight into smashing people and being the hero. Like, they can't just straight with the... start off straight with the money shot. They have to do all the working up to it, you know. Gerald Hilton, Thrill Kill, Invoke, thank you very much for the follows, thank you. Look, it's not even there. So it is in a different place. It's still on the bloody ground. And that is desync. That's your hand state bugs for you. So it's something that... I don't know. It would be such a big deal if DayZ could get that out of the way. But it's just my client disagreeing with the server on where that is. And then it just fucks you. You know, like it fucks you. Like, sometimes that can be really bad. Like, you can't get a gun out and you're absolutely shafted, or something's stuck in your hands and you don't know. So on your screen you're firing a gun, but on the server you're swinging a knife. Rogue Heroes is good, yeah. It's well worth watching, MBK, yeah. It's not perfect, it's not amazing, but it is really good. It's pretty cool. I enjoyed it, actually. I quite liked SAS Rogue Heroes. It's well worth a watch. It's quite insightful as well into... I know it might be a little bit hyped up for TV, but it is a bit insightful in terms of how the SAS kind of came to be, because it was more of an experiment, you know, like... It was more of a hodgepodge of people that didn't really follow the rules but wanted to get involved in a bigger way, you know, like it's kind of interesting from that perspective. I know you can lock grenades into tripwires, Delta. It's not something I ever do, but you can use pliers to... When you put a grenade onto a tripwire, if you've got pliers, you can make it so you can't take it off unless somebody else has pliers. Yeah, I knew that. I did see some of the video, but I think I saw that bit, but I knew that already. Yeah, it's kind of a cool thing. Chernobyl's amazing, yeah, it's really good. It would be good if there was a way that you could, like I don't know how that would work, but Mr. Zink, like if you had a hand state bug, and you could press a button on your screen that would then just make you default to how the server saw it. You know, I don't know how feasible that is, but it would be a cool thing if it were possible. That would be cool. Yeah, I agree. It's probably not something that is possible, but it would be very cool if it was. You know, like I don't, in that scenario, the server says the heat pack is on the ground still and I never picked it up, but my client says otherwise. My client says it's in my Inventrix, right? It would be really good if you know that you have an issue that you could make it just agree with the server and then move on with your day, you know? How long would it take you to push a boat up to the top of the volcano? And would the effort be worth it to make some random players think, how the fuck did he get that there? How long do I think it would take? Longer than I've got, Tom. And... Whoa! Hello.
Whoa. Hello.
I'm guessing I've just lit your fire for you.
No problem. So I just fish something.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, well, I've only just lit it. Yeah, it's all good. Should probably make gloves. Yeah, the echo is really bad. So he's not a stream sniper before someone calls him one. The echo's coming back far too quickly. It's just his speakers or his headset that's reverberating back. Where's your geared guy from yesterday? Wild boy, unfortunately I logged into it today. I'm just chopping it up, dude. I won't eat it, but I'll put it on the fire.
No problem. Okay.
Yeah, I logged in on the peninsula with the SVD and the AKM, was really excited, saw a helicopter, had a look around, saw no one, went over to the helicopter while I was killing a zombie, got shot dead. So for the benefit of anyone that wants to say he's a stream sniper, how it works, right? If it's a stream sniper, I talk, and then the echo has to come back from the stream, so it's about 6 to 8 seconds at least. So if they're stream sniping, I talk here, and then they see it on their stream 2 seconds later, and then it plays through the headset and comes back to me 2 seconds later, so it has to be at least 4 seconds, right? If I talk and it comes back immediately, that means he's hearing me in game, He's hearing me in game. It's reverberating through his open-backed headphones or his speakers and coming through straight over his mic. So it's never ever a stream sniper if I talk and it comes back straight away. That's not possible. Stream sniper delay is like I say, it's stream sniper delay. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's stream sniper delay. It would have to be like that. It wouldn't be like instant. Is the main menu background a mod on PlayStation? There is only the Riffy one. Mysticism, this is how it is. I'm not playing a modded server right now. You get different backgrounds depending on the server you play by default. Well, Frankie, but the echo doesn't imply anything is the point in this case. Do you know if there's a spring near here?
Sorry, I'm just very new.
Oh, that's okay. That's all good.
I don't know. Also, my English is good because it's not my native language.
Yeah, it's fine. I understand. Oh, fuck. Double damage. Thrill, yeah, I don't like the medical system, so I've not tried it, but I really don't like the medical system on, like, other servers that use that med system. It's not for me, so I'm not really that eager to try.
I have some ammo. Maybe you will need it because I think I will not stay too much on this game.
Are you sure? I'll take it if you like.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
thank
take
you.
it. Yeah.
Oh, thanks, dude.
No problem.
Yeah, I don't think there's any
In
drama.
a few
with
minutes
this
I
guy.
will log out.
Alright. Fair enough then. Well, you need to take some of the fish, right? I don't know. I don't know what
I
to take.
just want a piece. You can have it all.
Yeah, take a piss. Take more, there's yours. Take it all.
Oh, no. We can eat. No. I just eat and
I quite like
will
that
log out.
thing.
Hey, what's up?
The skeleton thing. Hello. There's a guy talking.
It's a zombie.
Somebody definitely spoke. He said, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah.
I think he might be in, like, I don't know, some kind of recording studio. I got kids in the background, I think.
I have no teammates, so don't be.
No, I'm good. I'm not worried. It's all fine.
I'm not worried.
I just found this armband and I like it, and that's why I wear it.
No, it looks cool. I was just thinking exactly that. I think the armband looks good.
Exactly that. I think the armband looks good.
Yeah.
Do you want some more of the fish? You caught it.
Want some more of the fish? You caught it.
No, because I will log out now. If you need, I have.
Yeah, there's a
something.
guy. There's a guy.
Guy.
Hello. Hello, guy.
Hello. Hello, guy.
Hello.
Don't steal our fish.
What the heck?
He's stealing the fish. He's stealing the fish.
Why you kill me?
He had a fish on him. Look, he had a fish on him.
Yes, I know, but
But he should ask first, right? I don't mind him taking it, but he should. I didn't take it without asking, did I?
yeah.
That's wrong.
You're right.
That's stealing.
Okay.
I'm taking the fish back.
It's a fish.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fish. It's your fish, not his fish. That evil bastard.
Yeah, man.
He should be more careful when he steals things. I did actually take his fish without asking, but he doesn't know that.
Okay, nice to see you.
Nice to
I
meet
will
you
go
too.
up
Thank you for
Nice to meet
being
too.
friendly.
Thank you
Cheers,
for being
fisherman.
friendly. Cheers,
Okay.
fisherman.
Cheers.
Oh wow, he's got everything. Just gonna have to eat all of this and then run. His I don't know, he had like his family or something in the background, but and there was also like a mains hum type noise as well. Did I mishear at the start after being all friendly? When I was saying I was going to be uber friendly today, I just bludgeoned someone to death. Yes, for pineapple. Normally when I'm saying stuff like that, it's because I've just done something evil and the person I'm talking to doesn't know, but everybody else does. Hayden, planting evidence. Are you sure your last job was retail? That's a police move. I didn't plant any evidence. Oh, he trusted us. Oh. Yes, look at that. We upgraded the rope. Upgraded the rope, we did. He actually... Why is there someone still talking outside? There's another fire there, look. Double fires. Should we go in swinging? I'm all full of fish power. Ahoy, hoy. Well, that's not very nice.
Hello.
I've been staring at you. I like the way you. I like the way you cook.
Yeah, you like what you see, don't you?
You've got powerful gluteus maximus muscles.
You can come inside and not be a creep.
I don't want to come
Oh,
inside your
you know,
gluteus
never mind,
maximus, thank
never
you.
mind.
It's okay, I think I'd
Yeah,
rather
you
go
go
now.
there.
Bye bye. I don't know what did just happen. I don't know if he entirely knows what just happened. Maybe. Oh dear. Let's light the beacon. That could be a short. I don't know how well that would do on DayZ shorts. And I don't want to come inside your gluteus maximus, thank you. I'm not sure it's quite right, but anyway, can't help it. Pristine. Nice upgrades. I think that would make a little short. I'll have to remember that. It's 2.5 hours into today's stream. That guy sounded like someone you used to play with called Speckled. Did it now? I'm sure there's a joke in that somewhere as well, but let's not go there. I'm very hungry today. So I'm actually doing this wrong here. I'm leaving the coast too early. I'm going to get in trouble for hydration. I already know I'm going to get in trouble for hydration. I don't know where the spring is back there. I'm pretty sure there probably was a spring, but I didn't see it and I didn't look. So when we get further up this way and I'm explaining why I'm dying of thirst and it was a bad idea, we can know that I already knew, but I did it anyway. Bear, cheers for the 26 months. Thank you. Cheers for the support. Crywolf, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I'm drinking tea that's completely cold. The Coming Man's. I can't call it that. It's right there. But when I've read it now, I'm past right there and I've moved on. Is it up by those rocks there? I bet there might have been one by those rocks. I was thinking exactly that there might be one, but I don't know. Anyway, we've moved on now. I could literally run over a spring if I'm chatting along and not paying attention. Tea is best cold. Tea with milk is not best cold. Maybe like iced tea if you like that, but regular English breakfast tea with milk and stuff, that's not better cold, it's worse. Cheers, Pinkster, thank you. And if you like it, you like it, but you're wrong. I guess it depends on the tea. English breakfast tea is really designed to have milk and it just tastes all kind of wrong cold. But other types of tea, like that they have in different places, it's much more designed to be without milk and it's fine cold. So I was not going to come here, but occasionally you can get a press vest or something here. It seemed worth it. Badly damaged. Do 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 do. Milk destroys a big percentage of the goodness of tea. Milk is good for ye. Milk is okay for you. Just ask B.A. Baracus. Oh, and I guess what Mr. T. He used to drink milk, and he never got on planes. Fool. Sucker. Milk is okay for you. It's protein. Little bit of fat. Good. It's calcium-y. Have you tried sun tea? Nope. I pity the fool that drinks milk with tea, sucker. Yeah, I think you're wrong. Always drinking milk, fool. I wish I could do any impression ever. It's okay to do an impression badly as long as you know it's bad, right? I know I don't sound like Mr. T. And that makes it fine. If you're trying to do an impression and you think you sound like the person and you don't, that's embarrassing. But if you know it's shit, then it's okay. I genuinely think that the airline should offer the Mr. T service, you know. Why don't any of the airlines offer that, you know? they'll gas you and knock you out and then wait. I'm surprised Ryanair don't do that, you know. Like, they've wanted to put in standing... I was going to say standing chairs, but they've wanted to make planes where you had to stand and you were, like, strapped into this standing thing so they could fit more people in the plane. Like, they do all sorts to try and fit more people in and make the tickets cheaper, sell more, make more money, make everything cost-cutting, right? Why haven't they offered a Mr. T service where they knock everyone out and then wake you up on the other side? They could just sling you in the cargo hold, couldn't they? It'd be fine. Sling you in the cargo hold. I know, we've all seen the videos of the people that move the suitcases and stuff at airports. They're the most careful people. You'd really want them, like, delivering babies and stuff, I'd have thought. They're the most careful with precious cargo, aren't they? You know, like, that'd be fine if they were moving, like, people as well. What's not to like about that? We should keep the sickle we've already got. It's tasted the flesh. I might get on the blower to that Michael O'Ryanair or whatever his name is. Michael O'Leary, is it? I think that's his name. I think his name's Michael O'Leary. We could get on the blower to him. Say, look here, I've got an idea. It's $1 million idea, it is. Where did those bullets go? Oh, you wee bastard, yeah. Don't sell it in dollars. Oh, no, let's not. Let's not do that again. I'll only get confused. That's really quite fucking embarrassing. I need to get my head straight. I'm going to put that down to the fact that I've been so stressed about the house moving that I forgot how to think. That's what I'm going to put it down to. I still am pretty stressed about it all. Like, there's just stuff like the phone call I had to take earlier with the landscaper, and that's fine. It's a positive thing, but like constantly thinking about things that you need to do for the garden. I had an aircon guy that's meant to be coming tomorrow. That's actually coming today, but now coming tomorrow. I've also got a little bit of furniture being delivered tomorrow, like a side table for the hall. I've got tomorrow the electrician is coming to fit the charger for the car, and he's also doing another couple of little jobs as well, like putting a Ring doorbell up and doing a pendant light fitting where the wiring needs changing and stuff. Like I'm not doing these jobs, but like booking them, talking to people, emailing. Like I've made a couple of revisions to what I want doing in the back garden because thinking about it, I'd got it a bit wrong in the first place, and I just quite like to turn my brain off for a week and not think about anything, you know. It would be quite nice. I feel like my brain's running on empty. Did you hear Madrid are favourites for Kirkes? The fucking fucks. I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not true. He looks a wonderful player. If they sign him, it'll be really annoying. I feel like Liverpool have got a decent... Kirkes was signed for Bournemouth by Richard Hughes and the team, and they're now at Brighton. I think that might give them a little bit of help, and at the age he's at, he might feel like he might want a different stage before Madrid, even if they were in for him. But like you say, like it's not possible for Madrid to buy everyone, you know. Like I know they spend a lot of money, but even they can't buy everyone. Fuckers. So Bosley and Kirkes are good friends. Well, that helps too, doesn't it? Like, I genuinely think partly the reason that Alexander-Arnold's had his head turned is because of Jude Bellingham. He and Jude Bellingham seem to get on well. I think it kind of makes him more... He's seen what Jude Bellingham's done, and he probably wants a bit of the same, you know? Like, I feel like that can make a difference. Really can. How are you seeing Sakhal so far? You can adjust your view distance, dude, but you need decent specs to put it up. So in the view distance, you can make terrain and object visibility different levels, and high is like 3.5 kilometers or something. So I can see a long way on high. You can go to extreme, but there's just no need. High is high enough. You enjoying your 4090? I have a 5090 now. So yeah, I'm enjoying the 5090. And I have a 4K monitor as well, so I'm all specced out of my brain right now. What's the longest shot you ever landed on a player? Hopeful comp. It was in a YouTube short the other day. You can watch it. My very last YouTube short, 1,091 meters. I'm glad you asked. I haven't talked about it this week yet. 1,091 meters. Players don't render in much beyond that, so it's about as far as you can shoot. In a regular server where they've not changed, there's wolves over there, and they're out there barking, which means they might be aggroed on someone else. But yeah, 1,091 meters is crazy. It's a crazy. Like, on vanilla, players don't render in beyond 1,150 meters. But in certain circumstances, they won't even be visible at 1,091 meters. So you can have a player that far away, you can't even see him on your screen. Possible this wolf is shut in a container, but I don't know. So hopefully this broom will defrost the can of drink and I can drink it. So whoever was here has killed some wolves and shut some wolves in. I was doing all that to rescue a broom that went fucking out anyway. Cheers, Stevie. Thank you for the support, dude. Thank you. Cheers for the support. Aaron, thank you as well. Sketchy, thank you for the 19 months. Cheers for the support. Oh, fuck me. I'm sharpening it. What a pleb. Yeah, thank you, Stevie. Appreciate it, dude. Mr. Chubbs, yeah, I'd like to play on servers where there are people. You know, I've been killed twice today. I've just killed somebody with a knife, spoken to another one, been a bit of a creeper, and then I met the dude with the funny speakers. So, like, we just met 3 people in the spawn zone. I got killed just before that. You know, like, there's plenty of people around. I tend to play the game more on the side of what happens when you meet other players, so I like there to be other players. There's a gun on the ground over there. Oh, you fucker. Another 2 Mosin rounds. I want the zombie with the head torch. That would be fairly useful. SKS rounds. That would be good as well. Maybe this gun on the... Oh, shit. I didn't kill that one. So dead zombies only last 6 minutes, which means whoever killed it could really, realistically still be here. Hopeful comp. I keep getting asked about that a lot. I think it's unlikely, dude. I don't like the medical system. I think it's great. It's clearly popular. Playsy or plays, whatever way you say it. It's clearly very, very popular, but I'm just not a fan of that medical system, so I doubt I'll try it. Aggroed another one. There's a lot of Zeds here. Could there be a wolf or a player? I'm just meaning about in that double door barrack that's closed. It could be a player that's trapped in there fucking about, or it could be a zombie or a wolf. Can't put that down, can I? I've tried that medical system once or twice on like the Intense server and stuff. I just don't like it. I think those servers are great. I think Intense is amazing if you want that kind of thing, but it's just not my kind of thing is all. Muzzled, it's definitely not me, but that question comes up a lot. I don't think there's any one answer. There's no, like, I'm far from the best PvP in DayZ. Far from it. Definitely in terms of actual shooting, you know, like shooting. Like, most of the prominent DayZ streamers have got a better shot than I have. Yeah, I still do pretty well in the events, you know. Like I do all right in the events. I've won several events. I've come in the sort of latter stages of many, and I can be in an event with a lot of people that can shoot a lot better than me and still do well, because DayZ's a game that requires more than shooting straight, thankfully. But there's no real answer. People ask all the time, and then people have their favourites, but there is really nothing between people like Taupe and Sour and Smoke and so on, Holly Rex as well, Lottie and many others. That there's loads of like Adam Crook, and there's loads like Dozing Chopper and many others that like, but there's nothing much between all of those. But like people die to PvE in events. like I just opened that door without even looking, without a gun out. But like, people die to wolves in events when they're like better at PvP than me. You know, like DayZ is a game that can throw up strange things, and your choices and the way that you deal with things and your decision making can actually make a big impact on how you do. You know, like there's so much more to it than being the best shot. Oh. That wasn't what I had in mind. Might as well take that, I suppose. Right, I think we're just going to go. We're going to go and try and find ourselves a tundra. We need to try and find a vest as well. Stevie, thank you very much for the support, dude. Aaron's, thank you as well. Cheers for the membership. Sketchy, thank you very much too. That bear's a bit close to be running. Well, Varin, yeah, a few people have said that. I'm not going to read it out loud because it sounds like I'm swelling my head, but it's certainly something that you do get better at, is trying to predict what the other player will do. I think when you play first person, you get more and more used to it because you have to. Like, you can't use the camera. You have to try and use your intuition. Did I forget about you? Naked, yeah, I obviously forgot about you, yeah. Didn't I stash a tundra somewhere? That was yesterday, Hyper Pro. You've slept since then. Wild Boy, thank you. Cheers for coming in. A little bit disappointed that the can of Coke didn't defrost. I think we'd better stop and make a fire, to be honest. I'm freezing my nudges off. Let's just go for here. Hey Jarek, I'm doing okay. I've not had the best of days in game. I've died on a geared dude and then died subsequently again, like on the gearing up phase again. So I've had a bit of a deathy day, but weirdly enough, I've still been enjoying it, which is really, really like, I don't know, sadistic really, but masochistic, whatever. I've tried the car servers quite a bit, Angry Hairman. Yeah, Hairy Man. We did it on Friday. Had some good bits. The cars are a lot better. I don't know if they're perfect or not, but they're certainly much better than they were. I need to make a tea. Do you know what? I'm going to go and try and do it now while the fire's on. I ought to quickly get just a few more logs or sticks. I'm just going, while I'm by this fire, it's going to take a while for me to warm up sufficiently. I'm just going to go and make a tea. I am sitting here thirsty when I could be doing it while this warms me up. If someone kills me, they kill me, but I am in the middle of nowhere. I think we'll be unlucky. I'm not standing on that, am I? I haven't got my headphones on. I can't tell if I'm standing on the fire or not. Yeah, no, I think I'm okay. I'd be dead by now if I was. Right, I'll be back in a sec. Oh, sorry, that's my air clattering them. Yeah, it is wild facility. It doesn't run brilliantly well, but I guess it's a test server. I'm surprised. I'll be back in a sec. fire gone out? What takes longer to boil? What takes longer, a 5-stick fire or a kettle to boil? Wow.
What is your favorite Benedict Cumberbatch Snatch film?
Bonds, well, I hope you stay safe. You're stuck from a crazy wildfire. Dude, I hope you're safe. Gunshot or maybe something in your mic, I don't know. The AFK bear. At least we can drink the thingies now, that's good. Well, gunshot doesn't give me much to work on, I guess. If there was one, there was one. I'm sure there was, but I'd kind of need a direction. It's hard to tell, isn't it, sometimes? Because I'm like, if I'm not moving, if the shot's directly in front or directly behind, you can't tell anyway, can you? "10 seconds before I got back, eh? Oh, well. I think we'll be okay. So where we're going now, this is the... Oh, I can vault it today. That's good. This takes us to a bridge. And then to the right, there's a little bit of an industrial spawning bit. And I found like 2 tundras there yesterday from memory. I don't really need to be doing this. I could just walk, but... But it was NJ, so I guess that's New Jersey. Yeah, so it will be Jersey. Yeah, NJ. Homemade curry and chips got the 22k steps. Blimey, I've only done about 9,000 today so far. I did a walk, but I had to get up this morning at just about 7:15, which isn't too bad. But I got up early so that I could go for my walk before the aircon man got here, and the aircon man didn't fucking come. You know, I should charge him for that, shouldn't I? Like, he's meant to be coming to give me a quote. Admittedly, he rang me and got and explained, and he was caught at another job, and that's fine. But I got up early and went out for a walk before he got here. I could have just stayed in bed and gone for a walk when he was meant to be here. Yeah, con man. Yeah, I was finding tundras in these sheds around here. Today it's a radio. Wasn't a tundra this time. Get a standing desk and put a treadmill under it. You know those special raw plugs they do for like plasterboard walls, where they go in, and then when the screw goes in, they like spread to like hold something onto a plasterboard wall, like a stud wall, right? I'd rather put one of them in my urethra and then put the screw into it than get a standing desk. That's what I'd rather do. Yeah, thankfully it's not one of those either or type situations. I don't have to do one or the other. Yeah, thanks, Pinkster. You're right. I do need the gamma. Just wonder if we might be better off with that. It doesn't take grenades, fair enough, but it'll just offset a little bit of the bright white. I think that's better. Shut up, Redline. You don't know what you're talking about. What about a standing desk with a built-in air fryer? Dude, I'm having to cross my legs. The pain of putting the plug in and doing that is starting to actually become real. This car is still here. Unfortunately, there's no trifles today. There's an axe. I'm not good. We're about to beat the industrial area. I'm not geared enough for the industrial
Thanks
area.
for keeping me entertained.
Pistol holster, no thank you. Viper, dude, thanks for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. While I was gone, the best. What's your favourite? Benedict Cumbernauld Snatch. No, what a name. Benedict Cumble Snatch. I'm struggling with Benedict. Probably The Imitation Game was my favourite Benedict Cumberbatch film because he's been in a lot of shit, really, hasn't he? It really has been in a lot of shit. Like he's in a lot of like the Captain Space Time Continuum man. Like he's that, but I haven't watched one of them that was any good ever. The first one was okay, but they're not very good, are they? You know, I don't really like those films. I think Imitation Game might be the best film I've seen that he's in. I think that's the one, isn't it? What else has he been in? He was great in Sherlock the TV show. Yeah, the Sherlock TV show is the thing. He really is like known for me. I don't think that Sherlock TV show is as good as it was when it came out, though. I don't feel like it stood up very well. Like I don't know. It was very of the time. And I tried to watch the first one or two, the other, like, sometime 6 months ago. It was still alright, but it wasn't as good as it once was, you know. It seems to have not aged well. He played Smaug in Lord of the Rings. Well, given that Smaug was in, like, the shit trilogy, that definitely isn't as good as The Imitation Game. Smaug is like Darla's dishwater. Don't let Muller hear me saying that, but I'm sorry to say the Hobbit trilogy should have been one film. Hobbit isn't shit, not as good as... I don't think it's shit, but it's just too long. The first one, the amount of time they spend in that little thing, fucking around, chucking cakes and eating and singing, and I was bored after about 2 minutes, and it goes on and on and on. Well, it was him in The Imitation Game, wasn't it? Or did I just imagine that? He plays Alan Turing, right? And that is a story that kind of needs to be told, really, like over and over again, really. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Did you ever dance with the devil by the pale moonlight? Holy shit, I was on the edge there. His best movie, in my opinion, is also Imitation Game. I think it's a decent film. I think it's a decent film, but it's more just the story of how they did what they did and who he was and then what happened to him and stuff. It's a very sad thing. So for those that I'm sure most people do know, but Alan Turing was the amongst some other people at Bletchley Park was the people that were behind cracking the Enigma code, which was really, really seminal during World War II. I don't mean anything to do with seamen. It was really, really important. It was like one of the things that absolutely helped us win the war. As in us, as in everyone. I don't mean just Britain, I mean everyone. It was really important to crack the code, and he with the team did it. But he was gay, and after the... I thought I'd got 308. Didn't I pick up a box of 308? I don't know where that went. Yeah, after the war, he was discovered to be a homosexual by the police, and was charged and was offered a prison spell or voluntary castration. And so he chose voluntary castration, but then it affected him and he ended up committing suicide. It affected his ability to think and to work and to do what he did. And so he ended up killing himself, which is an absolutely terrible thing to happen to someone who's actually like a hero, you know, like... Yeah, chemical castration he was offered. Like either a prison term or that. And yeah, so he did that, and then, you know, but absolute fucking hero. And I just think it's an important story. I think sometimes we do all get wrapped up in, oh my god, they've changed that word, and I don't like the kids of today, and they're like, change is never good. And the reality is that not that long ago we were castrating people for being gay, you know, like... It's quite a useful thing to remember, you know, to get a bit of perspective, because sometimes change isn't always bad. No, Banunga, stuff like that was happening all over the... Like, stuff like that was happening everywhere, not just in the UK, you know, like there was all sorts of rules about all sorts of things not very long ago, you know, about segregation and who could go on what bus and what water faucet was for who, and, like, that's not just a thing exclusive to one country, it happened in a lot of places. And it does still happen now in certain countries as well, yeah. There are still very strict rules about stuff like that in certain countries. We don't need to name them right now. We're not doing like stuff like that. But that subject is quite an important one, really. Nice, that's good. We'll have that. I really thought I saw in the... I might go back. I pressed stuff on it. Am I not wrong in saying I found a box of 308 in a... up past those barns in like a little industrial sheddy, open shed building? Where's the glow light coming from? It's a feature on Official. A lot of community servers turn it off. It's the personal night light, so it's not actually glowing. Like, it's not glowing for other people. It's something the devs have added so that if you're in the dark, you can see in your immediate vicinity. It's kind of to help new players, but... I'm just going to quickly run back. I am absolutely sure I left... I pressed F on it and I haven't got it, but I'm sure there was a box of 308. I think I can remember what little shed they were in as well, so I think we ought to go and double check. Maybe you thought the can of food was a box. It's possible, but I don't think I got the tuna there. Maybe you're right. It might have been the tuna. That does happen sometimes. Tuna looks a bit like 308, especially in the dark. Muzzled. Well, dude, have a nice time. You're caravanning Australia with 4 kids. Holy shit. Well, hopefully you're making memories, dude. Bad memories for you in some places, but I'm sure very, very positive ones as well. That's kind of cool, dude. Good luck with it. Twitch don't make money, but it's nothing to do with Prime Pixel Crisis. Like, Twitch as a platform is kind of like a break-even platform. They make a lot. They may turn over a lot of money, like a couple of billion at least a year, I think, but they spend a lot of money as well. So it costs a lot of money. Like, there's a lot of streams that are on Twitch are net loss. They don't make money. They lose money. You know. The cost of hosting the stream is more than any income generated. That's quite common. There's only a handful of streams that actually net Twitch money. I'd like to know why my message got censored. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hopefully it was the bot, Gonzo, but I don't know. Just take a deep breath. Well, you might find out in a minute. You'd asked a question about it earlier, what Twitch and stuff, I guess. I didn't see it, dude, but... See, I thought it was in here. I thought it was in here, on there. It must have been... It must have been the fucking tuna. Oh, well. That sucks. So it looks like you've not had a message censored, Dr. Gonzo. So maybe it got deleted by mistake as you were sending it, but there is no message in the past that's been purged by the look of it. Did I ever hear about... No, I've not... I think Vector Bunny did stream briefly for a while, but I think he was at university when he was doing his channel. I don't know Vector Bunny. I know of him as a fan. Like, I was like absolutely made up when I bumped into him in game. But yeah, I never really knew him or anything. Like, I just knew he was quite a young lad doing... I think he was doing something to do with music production or music at university. And I'm guessing that he finished his course and went on and did whatever he wanted to do, you know. A lot of people that do YouTube videos don't want to be a YouTuber. They're just doing YouTube for fun, like, and also, or maybe like learning something for like university projects and stuff, you know. But I don't think it was something he wanted to do forever. Like, I certainly think the Morgan Freeman impression was like, I don't think somebody would want to impersonate Morgan Freeman forever, you know. Like, I think he was doing it for fun, and it blew up a bit more than perhaps he thought it would. But that's just me guessing. Well, yeah, chemical castration still exists, dude, but they don't administer it for the similar reasons as they used to before. The chemical still exists, and I guess it can still be used, but maybe for very different reasons. Picked up a sewing kit in that little shed, did I, Colin? Thank you. Yeah, so it wasn't 308. I thought it was. Oh well. I would like to go to the volcano and try and get another fucking science guy, but we can't really do that with the guns we have now. I need to find some... Oh, restart. That's actually quite good because it will waste some of the night time. Frankie made a video the other week, dude. It's really easy to check, but I'm pretty sure Frankie released a video on a game a couple of weeks back. But again, I don't know Frankie on PC in any way. I've never spoken to him, never played a game with him. Don't know him in the slightest. But I get the feeling Frankie is never going to be like a regular every week there's a video type creator. I could be wrong, but I just get the feeling he's going to be in and out. You know, he's obviously a qualified lawyer, solicitor. I just don't think he's going to make like videos every week because I don't think he's a YouTuber. I think he's got other things going on in his life, you know. The last video he made was an amazing survival game set in post-apocalyptic Britain 3 weeks ago. I don't know what game it was. Atomfall. So he made a video on Atomfall. Just looking on my phone now. And then a month ago there was a video. This Black Hawk Down game mode is kind of immersive. And then Battlefield 6 was the one before that. So he's made 3 videos in the last 2 months. Actually been making reasonably often videos, to be fair. So 3 videos in the last 2 months. And then Sniper Elite 2 months ago. Getting started in the new Armory Forger 3 months ago. That video's got decent views, like 750,000. 4 months ago, Zoo Laboratory. In the last 5 months, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 videos in the last 5 or 6 months is actually more than I thought he'd made, if I'm honest. Paul, I asked you what I think a new headset. I'm a fan of this brand, Logitech. What do you prefer? My budget is $250 to $350. Logitech are great. If you need a microphone, get a gaming headset. Logitech are fine. There's most of the main brands are fine. SteelSeries are good. There are others, you know. But if you can, even within your budget, you could look at getting a separate microphone for like 30 or 40 bucks. And then spending the rest on headphones and getting something like Bayer or Sennheiser or something, you'll probably get better. But if you need them to be wireless, just stick to something like the Logitechs, they're fine. If you don't need wireless, you might be better off getting separate headphones and a separate mic. You'll get a much better microphone, much better headphones for the same money.
TRMZ love.
Emily Jane, thank you very much. Leonardo, thank you as well. Midnight, I don't know what your issue is, but I didn't name any countries. If you're going back to that, I said that it still exists in certain places, but we don't need to talk about those right now, do we? You know, that's fine, because it then starts into like shitting on other countries, and then someone that's watching is from there, and we end up with some battle that I don't need when we're talking about Alan Turing from like 1952 or something. Yeah, Bayer, I'd go for Bayer or Sennheiser, or DayZ tend to be like very heavy. Their PC type headphones are really expensive, but they do great headphones, but they're really quite heavy. I tried a pair of DayZ headphones. The ones I had were gaming ones, but they were really heavy, and they like if you put your head forward to look at the keyboard, the headset would just flop off your head. But DayZ are really good headphones. They sound good, but I didn't particularly like the design in the ones I had. Cheers, McMurphy. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate it, dude. Cheers, Kevin. Thank you. Oh no, Frankie never really did stream, and he tried it a couple of times. Again, I don't know him, but when he announced he was going to stream every Tuesday and Sunday, and he was going to stream DayZ, and this is in like 2014. But he streamed like a couple of times, and then the streams just stopped. He did like 1 or 2 DayZ streams, and then they just stopped. But streaming is very different, you know, like especially as popular as he was. Like he had thousands of paying subscribers on Twitch before he'd streamed. I think he had like maybe 3,500 people watching when he first streamed on Twitch. And bear in mind, 3,500 people then. This is in 2014. That's the equivalent nowadays of like 20 or 30,000 in terms of the size of the site and how things have gone, you know. So, like somebody like Summit would have been getting similar sorts of views to that back then, and he gets a lot more now, you know. But the challenge of playing like DayZ on a regular server in 2014 with that number of players watching is it affects the gameplay so much that unless you're really loving streaming, you might not enjoy the game very much because you don't play the game the same. Half of everyone in the server's trying to kill you by watching the stream. Certainly him, as popular as he was. Hey Bam NR or Bamna, hope you're good. Ugh, fucking tomato timer, pointless. Looking good, isn't it? I'm getting a few. I'm getting that thing where I try to run and it's kind of rubber banding me back. That's weird. It's annoying when it happens, but anyway. I am getting a little bit of FPS stuttering because the sun's rising. That seems to happen at dawn or dusk occasionally, but it's been running pretty well today. Yeah, well, the type of content he was making on YouTube, you couldn't record that type of content on a stream. Like, he was making... Like, a lot of his stuff, and I'm not making a dig here, by the way. Some people are going to try and make drama, like, about that, but he was making a lot of his content on locked servers with people in it that knew Frankie was in there to record the content, you know? Like, he was making entertainment videos, and I have no issue with that. I'm not judging, you know, but... it's a very different thing than just going in a server with 3,500 people watching and then anyone can join it, you know. It's a very different experience for the person as well. I am kind of speaking for him, but more as a fan of his channel. Clearly didn't enjoy it very much because he only did like one DayZ stream and then it was like a sponsored Battlefield stream and then he stopped. So it can't have been quite what he was wanting it to be, you know. That was fucking ages ago. Like, that was before I'd ever streamed. I didn't even have a Twitch account, I don't think, back then. I'm going to loot the couple of houses over this side first. He hasn't been online for years. Dead Bunny, he's released 8 videos in the last 5 months. Can you help me figure out why my VODs delete after a week? I think that's how long they last now, isn't it? Is there something you have to do to make them last longer? I feel like mine last a month, but I think they're changing how long they save the VODs to save money. I can't remember what you have to do. I really can't, dude. I have no idea. I don't know how long my VODs are lasting. I haven't checked or anything. I genuinely haven't checked. I think depending on whether you're a partner streamer or an affiliate, it might make a difference. I've no idea. So you need to link your Prime to your Twitch. It saves them for 3 months. So that's what you need to do. So yeah, thank you, GS man. So if you've got Amazon Prime, you can link it to Twitch and then you'll get your VOD saved for longer. So it is a cost-saving exercise. They're basically giving more value to the Prime as such. Still a tiny bit dark for no gamma, but we're about there, I think. Hi Quisling, hope you're good. For Twitch VODs, if you make a video from it manually, the video will last forever. Not quite true, Ember, because they've put a cap on it. You only get 100 gig now, I think. So if you did that for all your streams and then went over the data thing, the older ones would delete. So there's a cap for highlights now. I think it's 100 gigabytes, but I had to go through and delete a lot of my highlights so that I had the ability to keep the most important ones. I'm not finding a lot here. I do need to go to the spring as well. There's a spring over there, and there's one behind me. I don't really know which I should go to, but I would like to try and find some shit while we do. The other day we found Mosin after Mosin after Mosin around here, but we're not finding any now. Right, there's the 308. I'm going to have to make some kind of move here. I'm now dying of cold as well. Right, I'm just going to put this on. And then I'm going to get some sticks afterwards. I'm just going to defrost that. And then I can get the plus symbol. I can defrost the food I've got as well. We'll be alright for a little while then. I should really have been doing this anyway. So I can get the plus symbol from here. Where's my matches? I'm going to put the matches in this field jacket because I don't think they get damp. I'd love to get a longhorn kill. People build bases. Yeah, people do build bases. I think bases are much more common. You do get bases on official. You get people that play on an empty base, empty server, and just build a big base and just have fun with their mates. You know, people do that. But on popular official servers, someone's going to ruin your base fairly quickly. But if you play on a server like Karma Crew, where they've got a few different tweaks to base building, like code locks and things, to make the base a bit more secure, you can build a base and sustain it for a lot longer if you play regularly. It's more than possible. I know I left the knife at the tree. I just picked up the hunting knife. I dropped that knife on purpose. I've got the hunting knife. I've got the sharpening stone. Fucking hell, it's still frozen. What the shit? Oh, there we go. I was going to say, it felt like it should be about ready. Skinned, thank you for the 24 months. Emily Jane, thanks again. Doc Vader, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Thank you. Have you always played on PC? No, I used to be a console gamer. I switched to PC for DayZ, specifically for DayZ. So I was all about Call of Duty and occasionally Battlefield, but mostly Call of Duty from COD 4 until COD Ghosts. And just after COD Ghosts came out, DayZ Standalone came out, I started watching Frankie on PC's videos and got DayZ Standalone. Can that scope 2 times go on the Longhorn? No, it definitely can't, dude. That scope needs to go on like a Tundra or a Blaze or something like that. Yeah, I can see the collating tablets. I'm just kind of wondering if I want to bother with them or not. I don't have a container, like a water container at the moment. It's probably not that important. Frankie is kind of the godfather of the DayZ community. He is the OG DayZ content creator. I should think he sold well over 1 million copies of DayZ on his own. He must have done. Now, to be fair, he's creating content from DayZ Mod and DayZ, so the real creative stuff came from Dean Hall and the creators. I'm not crapping on Frankie here, but Frankie has sold loads of copies, and he was the reason I'm playing the game. It's a massive thing, but any YouTuber, anybody like me or any streamer, we're all really taking somebody else's work and using it, you know, like we're only sharing our experience in the game, which is not the same. It's not the same as making the game in the first place, you know. Uxka, so it's not all good news then. Sorry. And it's like a symbiotic relationship, you know, like games and streamers and audience and players and whatnot. But there's all sorts of different like aspects to different things. But my belief is that games make creators, not creators make games, you know, like Frankie was amazing and what he did was amazing, but it's my belief that if Frankie didn't do those videos, somebody else would have been the equivalent, you know, like, alright, I'm doing well on DayZ and have done for a long time, but if I never started making content, somebody else would be doing it. That's my belief, you know. I think the game makes the creators more so than the other way around, is my belief, but it still means the creators are important, but if I never ever picked up DayZ, you'd probably be watching somebody else right now, you know. That's the truth, is what I'm kind of getting to, you know. Am I going to play the remastered Oblivion? I doubt it. I don't really want to kill these Zeds, but I suppose we ought to. Yeah, Sour Sweet's got some stuff going on, Drubstep. You know, it's he's not streaming at the moment. Hopefully he'll be back when he's good and ready, but real life shit gets in the way. If not streaming, what would I be doing right now? I'd still be working in retail. And loving every second of it. So my last job, I was a regional manager, but for a small company that sold confectionery into like stores. So I had like a team of about 50 merchandisers going into outlets, I had 2 assistant regional managers. I had about 50 merchandisers for some massive area. And it wasn't the most exciting job in the world. A lot of the people that worked in the company were great. Some of the people in the company were really cool, but it was really dull, you know, like going to a 2-day meeting to find out about the 2 new sweet lines that year was not exactly exciting, you know, like getting whooped up about some kind of slightly different yellow belly snake or something was not the most exciting thing in the world, but it was a job. I took that job when I originally took it. I took a pay cut to leave Asda because I didn't want to work weekends. I wanted to get weekends off, and so I took a pay cut from Asda to go somewhere where I could work Monday to Friday because that was better for me than the money, you know. Working weekends all the time sucks. Like I worked most weekends because I was in shop work and retail. I worked most weekends through my entire like 20s and early 30s, and like you're meant to be going out and having fun and you got work the next day. It sucks. What do you think about a home gym in your new place? There's no room, Tundris. I don't think I'd use it as well. I don't want a home gym, but I haven't actually done them for a couple of days, but I've started doing press-ups. I actually you just reminded me because I've not done it yesterday morning or this morning, so I need to do that this evening. But I go out for a walk every day of at least an hour, usually a bit more, like an hour and a half or so. So I go out for a walk every day. I'm trying to do press-ups. I'd much rather do that than get a home gym. Home gyms, like sitting on an exercise bike, sweating like fucking crazy in your spare bedroom or something, sounds like living hell to me. How many consecutive push-ups can you do? Not very many, dude. I've only just started. I'm not even doing proper press-ups. I'm doing press-ups on my knees. I've not tried to do as many as I could. I've just been doing 12 and then starting on another 12. But I'm not even doing full press-ups at the moment. I'm only doing like the half ones. Press-ups and push-ups, yeah. Trust me, squats are good all round for legs. Yeah, I'm just going to do what I'm sure squats are great, but I like walk. I can really feel it in my legs that walking is good. I actually kind of like the... Oh, this is a bit of a plethora of win, isn't it? I like the idea of doing something related to balance, you know, like trying to stand on one leg and doing some motions and things, because my balance is horrendous and it also strengthens your core, but I've not got to that yet. But I don't want to start doing squats. They are great for you, but I know what I like. If it's something I find annoying, I just will give up. I just need to do something that works for me. Maybe just squatting down will be good. I do have some real problems with my feet. The same thing about balance, though. You know people sit down, or like they squat down and they kind of sit on the back. They're almost like sitting with their bum on the back of their ankles, and they sort of squatting. You know, I can't do that. I don't have the. I never have it. I have. My feet don't have the mobility to do it. If I tried to squat like that, I'd fall over before I got anywhere near the ground, and I can't get it. My ankles are kind of fused. I have pes cavus feet, which means I have not just high arches, only the ball of my foot and the heel touch the ground, the middle don't, which massively affects my balance, but also my ankles are kind of fused. I don't have very much mobility. Like, I can't really use a rowing machine anymore because when you get close up and your legs get tight, my feet can't stay on the paddle. They just physically can't stay on it. And my ankles are kind of like, they don't have any range of motion in the direction needed to do that. I can't do it. And can't get it. It's just like almost like a deformity, I guess. I only have fairly mild pes cavus feet, but if you do like a Google search for pes cavus, the feet, yeah, I have kind of like mild hobbit feet, basically. Sorry if you have it too. I'm not taking the piss. I've got it.
Greetings from vacation in Vietnam. Man raising hand. Hope everyone had great Easter.
Nickel, dude, thank you for coming in. Hope you had a good Easter as well. Thank you. There's usually a bottle at those. I'm surprised there wasn't one. What would be the best tip you got for a newbie like me? Like, this game intrigues me a lot and I've watched yours and Sal's videos, but the learning curve and being socially anxious scare me a bit. There's nothing wrong with joining a server with no players on it if you just want to explore around, dude. You don't have to go on a server with players, so that's an obvious one, right? If you're worried about like having to talk to players and not wanting to do it, you could just join an empty server. You know, you don't have to play where there's players. And you can learn the map for many hours and just play the game. And trust me, there's enough learning to do that you could do that for hundreds of hours. And then get out of your comfort zone when you feel good and ready, you know. So that's a decent enough tip. You don't have to be worried about other players. You can play in an empty one if you like. If you're on PC, there's a way to play DayZ offline, so you're not even possibly bumping into another player. Buy a cheap road bike, put big tyres on it and put loads of miles in. If you like it. I like walking. I really like walking. I've done quite a lot of cycles of this. I'm no health expert. Over the years, despite only being 38, I've had spells where I've been really thin, like 28-inch waist, and been down the gym, more so in my 20s. I've been down the gym and kind of had vague pecs and like I've been like really going like a bit triangular shaped kind of thing. I've done that and I've ballooned into fatness and then I've lost it and I've put it on. I've lost some of it, put it on, or whatever, you know. I'm not healthy. I've gone up and down a lot. But one thing I know for sure is that if I'm going to do something and stick to it, I need to do something I like. And for me, the thing I really like is walking, going out, putting my phone in my pocket and not taking it out of the pocket and looking around and enjoying just being outside. That's the one for me. And any of the other things that if you like it, great, but I wouldn't. I don't think I've ever been unhappier than when I was more of a triangle guy, like going down the gym and stuff. I had very little personality. I'm not saying everyone's like this, by the way, before like some muscle guy starting to get offended that I mean you. I don't mean you, I mean me. But I was like far too worried about what I looked like. Constantly like unhappy because I was barely eating anything. I was going down the gym every other day. I was doing like 40 to 50 mile bike rides on the day where I didn't go down the gym. And I was just miserable. Like I'd be walking down the high street trying to keep an eye on how I looked in the reflection of the windows of the shop windows. Like seeing if I looked thin and muscular or if I looked fat or not, you know. I was just not happy. I was going down the pub. I was in my mid to early 20s. Going down the pub miserable, drinking. I was drinking a bit, but I didn't really have the ability to hold a conversation. All I was thinking about was what I looked like, and I didn't really have... It was still me, but I think I kind of lost my personality in a sea of chasing muscles and appearance and not doing anything with it anyway. It was kind of dull.
Cheers.
Yeah, I was doing quite a lot of miles, Kevin. I had a Trek road bike at the time. It wasn't crazy expensive, but a Trek road cycle bike, right? Like a proper one with the low slung handlebars and stuff. I was doing a lot of miles. I was going out, but typical of me, like I never wore the cycle gear. I wouldn't wear the Lycra, so I was wearing like baggy shorts and a baggy t-shirt and no helmet on a road bike. I wear a helmet now. I wear a helmet now if I go out on a bike, but I didn't then. When GTA 6 comes out, would you like to take a week off DayZ and play it? I probably would, Brian, but the sad truth of it is when GTA 6 comes out, it almost certainly won't come out on PC, will it? Do I wear a helmet while walking? No. My balance isn't great, but it's not that bad. What do you think helped you get better at conversations? I think I always have been, Kevin, but I think, if I'm honest, I think I'm a bit of an introvert and I don't need to... I'm able to turn it on, though. So I'm talking to you guys right now. I am a bit of an introvert. I think a lot of streamers can be because you're not really outgoing if you're sitting in your PC room talking to people in a chat, you know, like... I'm able to do what I'm doing now. And when I was in retail, I used to do selling. I used to sell things. I had to talk to people all day and I had to go up to people who didn't really want to talk to me and then sell them something, you know, like I'm able to switch it on, but I'm actually a bit introverted and I'm a bit more keep myself to myself. And if I was not streaming today, I'd be happy enough not talking, you know. I don't need to go. I don't crave interactions. I'm quite happy to think a bit and chill out a bit and not be very outgoing, you know. I guess I kind of force myself to do it, you know. I'm a bit of an insular person, really. I'm a bit of a wanker, basically. Like I'm trying to, where I've moved in here, I'm trying to get familiar with the names of the people next door and stuff. I am trying, but I struggle with it because I really don't give a fuck. But I have to try and force myself to be a bit better at it. Havoc, I think you're about 3 hours late on that one, dude. There's no way it's going to come out on PC the same time it comes out on console, is it? That's just not going to happen. Steve, yeah, I think it's kind of I don't want to generalise, but I think it's fairly true that men in general speak less words per day than women. There is actually ratios on it, it's true, but and there are going to be exceptions to the rule. There's going to be chatty guys and quiet women and whatnot, but in general, there is a bit of something to that. Like, men tend to be a bit more quiet and a bit more reserved, and maybe talk. Even like the kind of conversations blokes have, you know, like blokes in a group, like when they're blokes, the kind of conversations they have are normally about inane shit that doesn't really matter. They like a lot like this stream, you know, most of the things we talk about is like inane kind of pub talk, you know, like mostly it's that, whereas it might be different for other people, more talking about relationships and family and health and things that are more critical, you know, getting things off your chest and whatnot. Havoc, yeah, I know, we hashed all this out. I was just getting a bit befuddled about the exchange rate, but I understand how it works. We did this hours ago, dude. We've moved on. I think you're not watching live. I didn't know my neighbour's name for 11 years. It was so bad. In my defence, he was the mailman, so of course he knew my name. Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? But people tell me, I just don't... I'm not able to commit things to memory like that, you know? Like when I was living with my ex at our last house, we'd go in the car and go to a town like 15, 20 miles away. And she'd wave at someone coming the other way and say hello. And like, why didn't you wave? I was like, I don't know him. And they're like, that's such and such from 3 doors over. And I was it? I don't know what they look like. I don't know. I don't know. If I see someone walking down the street, I say hello in case they're from the street. But they could be from anywhere. I don't know. I don't know who they are. I just say hello in case they live nearby. Ooh, I like that. We can go for the... Oh, it has got the bug, but I'm going to keep it anyway. I'm going to try not to eject the rounds. I'm going to have to eject that one. So it had 1 bullet in it. I think we'll just do that. I think that's about right. I don't know, but anyway. There's a bug with the blaze where you can basically get infinity bullets if you're not careful. But if I shoot them, I'm going to lose bullets. That's the thing that matters. But the reason I'm doing it is because we can... Have I got a battery? No, we haven't. Also carrying 2. If I can find... Oh, I have got a battery. It's on here. So we can use the 2-time scope. We can be the 2-time blaze back-to-back champion. We can have the 2-time on the blaze and the 12 times on the Tundi. And we live in the 308 2-time, 12-time dream. I do like this scope. The thing about it is that you're never going to want it because it goes on the blaze or the Tundra. You're always going to want the bigger zoom scope. But it is a lovely scope. The dot is nice. It zooms it. 2 times zoom is actually not terrible. It's pretty good. I quite like this scope. I think it's nice and clean. Only ranges up to 200 meters. The thing you do have to bear in mind is that the default range to this scope is 25 meters. So it is going to range differently when you're shooting. You're like, not many shots are going to be at 25 meters, I would guess. Kempers, yeah, it goes on other guns. It would be fun on the Sporter, you're right. It would be better than the long range on the Sporter. You have a red dot like that on your 22 light round rifle, do you? Do you see that scope as much different to the combat sights? Yeah, for a start it's 2 times zoom, so that makes it... The combat sight doesn't have 2 times zoom, does it? So yeah, the zoom makes a difference. I think I just also like the dot as well. There's more around, there's more space. So say you're aiming at someone and they're, I don't know, where that tree is, that tree. If you're aiming just off, there's more in the scope for you to adjust and aim for, right? Like you can actually see more of the area around. Often when you try to scope in and hit a player, you can come unstuck. Let's just say it's that there. You can come unstuck where you're aiming just wrong and then you can't quite acquire where they were. You know, maybe they're moving and you... But it's got quite a lot of stuff around the edges, which makes it quite nice to use, I think. You know, it's pretty cool. The other, like the other M68 optic or combat optic, whatever it's called, seems a lot narrower. You seem to get a smaller field of view in the actual reticle. The bullet drop for 308 at 200 meters is like 3 inches. The range, it always does though, Fusero, if you're not careful. If you're shooting someone at 200 meters away and you're aiming for the head, you might hit them in the chest rather than the head. You know, like that kind of thing matters. You know, you want to be aware. Where it matters as well is that we're used to using the blaze with a scope where it's ranged by default to 200. So the fact that this one ranges to 25, you just need to be aware of it, right? You need to be aware of that and act accordingly. Once in a blue moon, you can miss a shot at very close range even though the bullet drop is quite narrow. Like you say, it's quite a flat travelling round, but even still, I had it the other day when I was shooting a gun with the dudes that showed up on the boats. It can happen where you're ranged to a further range and you're aiming at the head, but maybe you're aiming about where that torch is, and they're 30 metres away and you're ranged to 200, so the bullet's just like giving them a haircut and you're not quite landing the shot. It does happen. Have you tried the AI servers? The bots are relentless. I only had to go on an AI server once ages ago, Havoc, but for the most part, the servers that have AI are normally more modded than the sort of servers I would go into. So I've not been in them very much, if I'm honest. No. You don't really know, if you stealth kill a zombie and it has food, it will stay warm instead of being frozen. Potato, I don't think it always is. I've killed some zombies and... oh, I see what you're saying. So, yeah, that makes sense. I have killed some zombies and got the food that way. But to be fair, that's a good shout. Because you do get warm food when you stealth kill a zombie, but I've never actually registered that that's why. But that's a cool thing. Doesn't half freeze quick, doesn't it? You kill a zombie and immediately pick the food up and the food's frozen. But if you stealth kill it and pick the food up, it's not. It doesn't half freeze. It like literally freezes in a heartbeat. But yeah, good shout. I've got to be honest, I hadn't correlated the two of those. So that's kind of a cool thing for me to try and remember. I don't often do the stealth kill because once you're into some kind of dangerous area, it seems a lot more dangerous to use the stealth kill than to just kill the zombie and be moving a little bit, you know, like... Because to try and get a stealth kill, you have to travel slowly and you're so much of an easy target. I think you get killed more, so... It's quite rare when I'm geared that I do many stealth kills. You can do them, but you have to be so patient. And travelling real slow tends to get you killed. The amount of people I end up killing at the airfield who are crouching around zombies, you know, they're just easy shots, you know, like... Yeah, it's a good shout though, dude. Thank you, Potato Legs. Cheers for the bits. And yeah, good shout. I wondered, I've got to be honest, I'd wondered why some food was warm and some wasn't, and I hadn't really correlated it to the stealth kill, so that's kind of cool, yeah. What am I doing? I wanted to drop more Mosin rounds on the... Yeah, there we go. I'll just drop the Mosin rounds. How do you stealth kill? Well, you have to have a knife in your hand or another sharp object like a screwdriver, one or two others like a cleaver or whatever, but you can get behind bayonet works. You have to go slowly behind, and if it doesn't know you're there, you just melee. So if you're crouching and you get behind a zombie slowly, you can just melee it. But if it hears you, or another thing that happens is if you're behind it for 2 seconds, even if you don't make a noise, it just miraculously knows you're there. So there's like a timer on it. So if I go behind this zombie and wait, even if I don't make any noise. 1, 2, see? So you have to do it relatively quickly. So you have to get behind it crouched and then just melee. Stay crouched and melee from crouched, and it'll just automatically do the stealth attack. They probably have a sense of smell. I just thought they just switched to look in third person, dude. I thought they were third person exploiting, is what I thought. I really need to make another fire already. Well, mind you, I guess it was when I went AFK. I haven't made a fire since I went AFK in the thing, have I? It was a while ago. Right, we'd best go and find somewhere to make a fire. I could use that shed there, but I don't think that would be smart. Gonna go up to one of the sheds up here. I really don't like the grunt when dark blue. I quite like it, Bruticus, because it means you get less of the teeth chattering. They've reduced teeth chattering and added a grunt, and that to me is better than the teeth chattering on the last patch. Yeah, it's nothing to do with having a can of food open, Badder. That's one of those like urban myths. It just proves that the helicopter crash sites do actually spawn dynamically, because I've not seen one there before, but I keep feeling like I see the helicopters in the same places, but that's the first time I've seen it there. This is a little open. I don't think I've heard a heli crash yet on Sakhal, but I'm sure you do hear them, but I've just not heard one yet, you know? Don't think I have. Maybe I haven't, just not read. Why? Go away.
Love all the videos.
Not
Keep
you,
on
by the
running
way.
TRMZ love.
It just wouldn't. It wouldn't go in its it wouldn't go in its home. Right, this'll do. Colby, thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. Bacon Powered, good evening, dude. Thank you for the support as well. Right. There we go. That's good. Well, that'll stop us dying of death. Yeah, Potato Legs, thank you. Huckleberry and Ben, thank you for the Huckleberry. Thank you for the new membership. Ben, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Go Palace tonight. Tonight might be the night. I've got to be honest, Simon. I kind of hope that Arsenal win tonight, and I know that's stupid, but I want to watch the football on Sunday, and Liverpool need to win the league. I think that would be cool, but I guess the sooner it's over, the better. I'm absolutely staggered that Liverpool are going to win the league this year. I had like little aspirations because of how they were last season, right up until I know like 8 games left or whatever. They were really in it, and I did think they had a small chance. I thought they had an outside chance. I didn't see City being as bad as they are, but nonetheless, it's so fucking cool. I hate when I die of death. Yeah, Ducks, it is frustrating. Have you ever had a player log in right in front of you? Yep, and behind as well. I had somebody log in and kill me in the bunker this week or last week. I've had people log in front of me and I've not killed them. I've had people log in front of me and I have killed them. Yeah. Am I coming to Liverpool for the parade? I'm not, Tom. I just don't think it would be right. I've not seen them play live ever, so going to bask in their reflected glory. I am going to go to Anfield and see a game at Anfield at some point. I have to. Maybe more than one, but until I've done that, I really don't feel like I'd have any place going up to enjoy the parade, you know. Voodoo, thank you for the 15 months. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Liverpool haven't won the league yet, Bruticus. They need one more win. But if Arsenal were to lose tonight, then they would win the league tonight. Liverpool have 5 games left and they need one more win out of those 5 games. Just one win out of 5 and they've got the title. What's their objective? I'm just playing the game, Ducks. I'm not really doing much other than trying to see players and shoot them, really. I haven't got a glow plug. So right now I'm getting the plus symbol because I'm cold. I'm going to go to the airfield and try and get a plate carrier. And then maybe I can trundle my way back to the volcano to try and get the scientist and get the key to do the bunker. But not every time you're playing do you need to have a specific objective other than getting geared and seeing what can happen, you know? Is it just me or has there been more updates lately? They've done a few more fixes, Jacko. There's been a few like hot fixes and stuff, but they're on about regular schedule. They normally do about 4 updates a year. Sometimes in the past they've done 5. You know, we're going like for the last 3-4 years, right? Last year they did 4 updates. The year before they did 4. The year before that they did 5. So we're in April and we're on the experimental patch of the second patch. So they're on about schedule for 4 patches this year, right? We're in April, experimental. It's probably about the same schedule as normal. Kempus, I remember that, yeah. I logged in geared on a skyscraper I logged out geared in a skyscraper on Essica. And the next time I logged in, they'd changed the map and the skyscraper wasn't there. So I logged in and fell to my death. That sucked. Logged out safely in the back room of a tall building in Essica, and then they fucking changed the map and I died. I've never played RuneScape Abzino. Hopefully Chelsea can climb into the... You only need top 5 at the moment, Stephen. Top 5 this year to qualify for the Champions League. Got 2 pluses. I think that's all we were going to get. What's my favourite map? My favourite map is Chernarus, without a shadow of a doubt. So what exactly is on the new update? Middlemoose. If you type !patch, you can read the full update. It's mostly around guns and the way they work. They've added 3 new scopes. They've changed recoil. They've changed damage. They've changed a lot. There's other fixes as well. There's some really cool stuff in the patch, but have a look. When will it come out? Nobody knows. The reason it's on experimental is so they can work out what the bugs are and iron out the bugs. There's a new 380 SMG, but I've been playing this patch for 6-7 days and people ask me like every 5 minutes what's new in the patch, so read the patch notes. Did you conquer the issues with drag and drop? I'm getting there, but the devs have actually said it's not an intentional change, so they're not being able to drag things and drop them like that. Sorry, you can do it like that. Like that. It's not intentional, I believe, so they are looking at changing it back or working on it. They haven't added a shotgun, Cameron. That's not true. There's a shotgun in the game files, but it's not in the game yet. No one's found the shotgun on experimental because it's not in the patch. There's stuff in the game files from years ago that's still not in the game. It might be coming this patch, but we don't know that. just trying to see if there's a... Is that one wearing a vest? It can be really hard to tell. I don't think so, but at range it can actually be hard to tell if a zombie's wearing a vest or not. It might have a vest on, but I don't think it's got a plate carrier on. I'd like to loot that heli, but I think it's a suicide mission. Normally if it's wearing a vest, they also have the penis helmet on like I'm wearing now. At range, the vest doesn't always spawn in. It's kind of like a anti-aliasing thing. It's not that it's not spawned; it's there. But at range, it's kind of half covered up by the zombie clothes. It's kind of weird. Am I disappointed so far in only one gun? No, I'm not. I don't think the guns make a whole lot. See, it is wearing one. But you can. It's like you can see there. Look, it's like going in and out of the zombie model, which is why you can't see it. But it's not because it's not rendered, it's because of the anti-aliasing. You can see it even at that range what's going on. It's like half disappearing into the thing. Like that helmet was on the zombie, but it's there. And maybe you can call it rendering. I think it's more like an anti-aliasing bug. Like when you're looking at range at certain buildings, they go a bit fucky. But yeah, rendered is, if you want to call it that, it's fine. We can both see what's happened though, right? But you couldn't really see that zombie's helmet when I was further away, but you could see it had something on its head. So it was kind of rendered, but there was like an anti-aliasing bug. I really need to just get the right zombie here. I hadn't actually realised that they put this bit inside. I hadn't noticed this. I've not been in here, but it's kind of cool. It's only a small thing, but this bit's outside normally, right? See, as you've just seen, I've not got entirely used to it. I'm still dragging and dropping when I shouldn't be. Where's that? Where's that gone? There she blows. There's gloves. I'm sure there's other loot on the other side, but I don't think I'm going to go to it because the loot looks a bit shit. Oh, is that a balaclava? I might risk it for a balaclava because purple polka dots is not doing it for me. I went on a job interview. The interviewer asked, "What is your greatest weakness?" I replied, "I'm too honest." The interviewer said, "I don't think honesty is a weakness." I said, "I don't give a fuck what you think." I quite like that one. I think you're about to hear it from Robot Lady as well, though. But anyway, Ben, cheers for the 50 months, dude. Thank you. Oh, look, it was worth coming. I didn't see that either. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 sec. Sorry guys, I'm back. Perfectly safe place to take a call. There we go, I just heard one. That's a helicopter crash site. Blimey, we heard one. Yeah, unfortunately at the moment, with me moving into the house and whatnot, there's just a lot of phone calls right now, you know. I'm trying to get everything set and... like, trades guys and calls about shit and... yeah, so unfortunately I can't not take these calls. Only 1080p 60 with a 5090. No, dude, I don't think you know how to change the video quality on YouTube. I'm streaming in 4K as per the title of the stream. Press the little cog and change the video settings. I would like to find an SKS, and if I do, I will dump this blaze. I'm sorry, Xpoo, that's confusing, but the question was from YouTube. I probably should have been clear there. So, unfortunately, I can't stream in 4K on Twitch because Twitch don't have the bitrate, the bandwidth to allow it. So, I'm 1080p on Twitch because that's pretty much the best anyone can realistically do on Twitch. But on YouTube, I'm 4K. Yeah, sorry, that's something I should be a bit better at, but it's easy to forget. I read the message, I reply, but I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so that one I should be a bit hotter on, really. If there's 4K people in here, there should be at least 4,000 likes on this video. What are you guys doing? Stephen, I like the way you think. I've got videos with more than 3 million views and they definitely don't have 3 million likes, but I'd like it to happen. That would be great. Guys, hit the like button. Stephen says everyone should do it. I agree with him. Scoop Dog, this is live, but you can still like it. Shouldn't we have to like what we're watching to hit the like button? Well, you're on Twitch, so you can't hit the like button, you fucking miser. You miser. But no, you shouldn't. You should like it anyway, okay? You should like it anyway, because it'll make you sleep soundly in your bed. That's true. If you like a stream that you've watched for more than 5 minutes, you can sleep soundly in the bed because you know you've done the right thing. You know, you watched the stream, you didn't hate it enough to leave straight away, so the least you could do is hit the like button. You know, what's the problem? Does the SKS have an adapter to take the 2x scope? It doesn't. No. It will do on some of the modded servers, like it would go on it with the rail mount thing on, say, 0 servers, because they have the rail mount. But on vanilla, no. I'm going to have a quick look around the airfield. I only really wanted to come here for the for the plate carrier. We've already got it, but I might just quickly breeze over towards where we heard the heli site, if I can get there. You know, it was somewhere over that way, and it was quite a long way, but I think I know where it is. I don't know though. Like, the actual loot you get at a heli is like an M16, but you don't get many bullets, and the mag's normally damaged. I probably don't need it. The nice thing with the heli, though, is we might bump into someone to shoot at. But then we are at the airfield, so we could probably do that here. Yeah, I thought I could vault that, to be honest. I actually thought I'd be able to vault onto this, but obviously I can't. So I'd like to have a quick breeze through the tents and... Oh, is that a gun there? That I'm looking for an SKS. What is that? I think that's a BK. Or a single barrel shotgun maybe, but... It was a BK. So this is just sloppy second drop loot. They don't spawn there. A helmet sitting there. It looks like it's like been propped there so somebody will shoot it. Bagel. What is that there? Sporter. It looked good with the gun wrap on it. I thought it was going to be high tier loot. I was expecting high tier loot there. Ever since I started liking Paul's videos, I became rich and married a model. Well, there you are.
At the end of the day, it's going to be night.
Giles, dude, thanks for clearing that up. What about on the day of Armageddon? What then? Perpetual night. So why am I laughing at the thought of Armageddon? I don't know. It's what a week of Sakhal Experimental will do to you.
Like that smash.
I don't want to be killing zombies in tents, thank you. Stephen, thank you for the super chat. Giles, thank you for the super chat as well. Ben, thank you for the resub. Bottom Sneeze, Clown World, thank you very much. Did you conquer the issues with drag and drop? Thank you. I did answer the question, but I don't think I said thank you. Thank you. I don't really want to be here. I want to go. I might just have a quick look from the roof. Oh, fuck it. We'll go around.
At the end of that day, Armageddon out of here.
Armageddon out of here. Oh, no. Somebody went there. Oh, dear. Hello, are you in there? I'm not going in there. I had too many bad experiences around there. I'm not going in there if both doors are locked. It may well be that somebody's just locked them both and they're logged out in there, but there could be somebody in there. I think I'd have been shot at if there was, but nonetheless. Giles, thank you very much. Just for the Armageddon addendum. Right, fuck that. Let's go towards where the heli site was for now. But then after we've had a quick look towards where the heli site is, I'm going to cut right and go back up towards the volcano. There is PTSD with that building. Yes, there is. I guess I ought to fix the tundra. I want to shoot somebody. Not had any chance to shoot somebody today. I've just died, haven't I? You know, I've just... one of them was I had an opportunity and I got in a house to Overwatch and then I started reading a chat message and died. So it was chat's fault, obviously, right? But other than that, I've just died. Any tips for beginners? If you play more, you won't be a beginner. Sorry. But that's true, though. Like, it's really true. Like, the more you play, everything you do, you're learning, you know. Like, we don't have mistakes in DayZ. We have happy little accidents. Sorry, I just saw a Bob Ross emote. Like, you've got to use everything you do as a learning experience for the next life. That's legitimately about the best advice I can give. Don't worry about it. You're going to lose your gear. Don't worry about that. Just learn from everything. And don't do what I do. How many other players are in the server out now playing? I don't know, but we had quite a few encounters earlier. We've not seen anyone for a little while, but Sakhal is a bit like that. It's certainly been fairly busy because I've died 3 times to 3 different players. I've bumped into players at spawn areas, but I think on Sakhal, even if it's full 50 out of 50, at any given time, at least 40% of the server is starving to death in the spawn zone. You know, like it is that kind of map. Just give me 1 sec. So it's very, very close to being full. Abominus, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Cheers for the support, man. What about the SVD with a suppressor? I died with one earlier today, Wild Boy. I got one at the end of the stream last night. I got my SVD back. And then this morning I logged in, went to a heli site and got killed. Tips for beginners, really, honestly, it's about mindset, DayZ, right? So don't sweat it too much. When you first get DayZ, you're playing different DayZ than somebody that's been playing for thousands of hours, right? You're learning the map, you're going on expeditions, you know, just enjoy that phase. You're going to get lost, don't worry about it, it's fun. You're going to get lost, you're going to have a time where you don't have a bandage and you're bleeding and you're desperately finding something to bandage with, or you die, and you're going to be starving to death, and then you won't be near food and you won't know what to do. That's all part of the fun of learning the game, right? But just the best tip for a beginner is to accept that they're playing DayZ, the exploration and adventure game, and not to worry too much about PvP at first. If you get some PvP, great. But you're really learning the map and learning the basics of the game at first, more so. I don't see any zombies. No other place I can get a discount on a computer? I do, Greavesdad, yeah. Exclamation PC, and if you live in Europe, you can use the code TRMZ24 for a little bit of money off. Good question. Time to camp the heli. I don't have patience for camping the heli. I'm the guy that runs to the heli and gets killed by the camper. I may not run to this one because there's no zombies and I feel like it's been looted. There is one there. That's a military zombie that's from the heli. Something like an M16 would actually be pretty fun right now, but the mag size is going to be a problem. Looks like it's out on the ice. I'll have a look at that in a minute. It sounded like it was out kind of on the ice, didn't it? It must be on the peninsula. But not the big peninsula, the little peninsula. Ooh. Thank you very much. There's a lot of scopes of this one, isn't there? There's scopes of fucking plenty. No gun, though. It's actually quite hard to say peninsula. I'm trying to say peninsula, but obviously I want to say penis. But when you try and say peninsula and then say penis instead of peninsula, it's really hard to... I don't know why. I seem to have got it now, but it's took me a while. I've tried to say peninsula a few times and it's just come out as peninsula. Like, I've been doing it for weeks. Nobody knows because I've kept it to myself, right? But I just haven't been able to... I just couldn't seem to get my head round it. Try unique New York. 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 Our helicrash is still most rare loot across all DayZ maps. Pantalgo, there are other things that have rare loot in, not just... So even on this, it's not the rarest loot. On this map, it's not. The bunker is, and the locked containers are. So they're actually high-tier loot, but the helicrash sites aren't always the best. You can get DMRs on Chernerus at them, and Livonia, but yeah, you're better off looking for convoys for a DMR. It seems to be a higher chance. But even on... oh god, it's on an island. That's a cruel helicopter spawn, don't you think? I'm not going out to that. I am just not doing it. What's the place? Too far. I give up. I'm going back to the airfield to look for players briefly, and then we're going up towards the volcano. The server's got shitloads of players in it. I'm suspecting we'll find someone to shoot at fairly soon. Been there 2 days ago, got an AK-74. Well, I'm not going there. I ain't got the patience for that shit. I've been struggling to find the motivation to go 30 metres out to check the new boats, never mind going all that way to check a heli. Just fuck off. Baby Billy's Bible Bonkers. Baby Billy's Bible Bonkers. I don't know what that really... it seems easy, that one. Something I think that helps, I don't know about like when you're doing like tongue twisters like Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers, right? It's a lot easier to say if somebody types it and then I read it as I say it. It's just something to do with the way your brain works. So tongue twisters are easier if you can read the words you're saying as you're saying them. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Toy boat, that's not one, that can't be one. Hypodermic nurdle. Wow. I think if I was like something health related, maybe not when people were like really ill, but it would be quite funny to just like use the wrong word, just as you're like, right, I'm just going to inject you with the doofer, and then that'll put you to sleep, ready for your operation, okay? And it's the left leg we're removing, right? Or is it the right? Oh, you're not having a leg. Oh shit! Just as they go. I guess that wouldn't be very funny. Purple burglar alarm. Red leather, yellow leather. Yeah, that's hard. Red leather, yellow leather. I can't do it. Yeah, that is hard. Red leather, yellow leather. 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 It's hard to get used to that one. Because you start the second red and then you start coming out with yellow. It's hard to not go red, yellow. Oops. I want dudes. I dare you to go for that heli. I've already done that heli, dude. I did it when I was here before. Or do you mean the other one? Yeah, you probably mean the other one. This heli's probably not there anymore. Yeah, I'm not going for the heli on the ice sheet. I just don't want to. It'll take too long. I'll have to make a fire, and then I'll get wet. I'll have to make a fire when I get back. It's not the distance, but you're going to get wet. You'll have to make a fire when you get to the heli. You'll have to make a fire when you get back. Ain't no one got time for all those fires. Cashbox stash spot. Let's get round Metal Mickey. As it is, I've got to make a fire in a second. I'm freezing my nudges off. How do people react when they tell them what they do for a living? They normally drop down on their knees and start unzipping my flies. That's how it is for most streamers. It's not true. They normally don't give a shit, dude. It's actually quite a rare conversation because most people that I meet already know what I do. I can't believe I just said that. Even for me, that was... yeah, anyway. No, most people already know. So, like, when I'm around people that already know me, I don't talk about it. No, I don't... Nobody's interested, you know, like... Obviously, if someone's a gamer, people are interested a bit, but nobody's really interested. Like, because I love what I do. I love what I do. And if you're into a particular game, you're going to be into it on YouTube and, like... I used to be absolutely fascinated by other creators and like some of the big creators like Mr. Moon and some of the others back in the day, you know, like if it's your little niche of the internet, you're going to love it. But most of the people in my family have never played DayZ. It's not their little niche, so they don't give a fuck, you know. It's actually one of the things that I really enjoy about being a streamer is that you have this, you're in this like little club. Like, you're in this little DayZ club, and only people that enjoy DayZ give a fuck. And that's good, you know? Like, it's not really like being famous or anything, you know? Like, so, like, no one else cares. Which is good. I prefer that. Tempest, of course, lots of people care. As I say, if you're into DayZ, but none of my family are into DayZ. You know, like maybe when my nephew, my sister's boy, is a bit older, maybe he'll get into this kind of game. But he's all about FIFA and Call of Duty. He doesn't care about DayZ. You know, like he has watched a few of my videos. Like him and my sister are probably. My sister's a pretty big into gaming as well. You know, she likes games. We were both like massively into gaming as kids. So her and my nephew have watched a few videos, but they don't come and talk about it. Like they're not. Nobody gives a fuck. Like at the end of a stream, like if I went, like when I was with my ex, if I went downstairs, I don't regale her with stories about like shit that happened in the game because she don't care either. Like nobody gives a fuck. Not because it's not significant, but it only matters to people that enjoy DayZ. You know, like that's the critical thing. You know, like people aren't interested unless they are. Right, have we got a tree around here that can give me logs? That would be good. I'd like a log tree. I'm looking for a log tree. 6 foot, brown trunk. That's not it. Looks like we're using sticks then. That wasn't quite at the airfield. I was trying to relax a bit and joined in 10s. Now I'm in a coma and I can't do shit. Oh. Badder, where are you seeing a player? There was a zombie there, but I don't think there's a player. Yeah, there's a runner zombie with a blue hoodie on that's been mooching around there, yeah. It'd be nice if we could take some of those logs, wouldn't it? That's another shot. We might go back and have a quick look at the airfield. There might be dudes to shoot at after all. I've got to do this though. We've got to get the fire sorted. Kinky Wizard. Game is still in beta. Alright. Host a family LAN and stream it. Sorry, your first message got done for caps, dude, but you're all good. I'd probably get no viewers. What's my favourite whiskey right now? My favourite whiskey, if I was paying with my own money, then value definitely comes into it. Then my favourite whiskey would be a Bunnahabhain 18, which is not cheap, it's expensive. But it's not so expensive that it would make me cry if I bought it once or twice a year. Bunnahabhain 18 is my favourite. It's really nice, but I'm not drinking at the moment, so I haven't had any alcohol of any sort since February. Egroin, thank you for the 33. Run in, thank you very much. Citizen Danny, Rodimus, thank you very much. Source Gaming as well. Lieutenant Cliff, thank you too. I had Bunnahabhain 18 on Monday. It was rather tasty. Yeah, it's really good. My favourite dessert is creme brulee, which is like, it has this like burnt sugar thing layer on the top. And I really like the burnt sugar layer mixed with the vanilla. I just love it. I really love it. Like if you could make a creme brulee in like a dustbin lid. So it was like, obviously a clean dustbin lid. So it was like 1.5 feet wide and about 5 millimeters deep. It would be like orgasms and also heart attacks. But anyway, Bunnahabhain 18 has a little bit of the same kind of slight burnt sugar caramelly type flavour in the background of it somewhere. I just really love it. How the hell do you spell Bunnahabhain 18? It is hard to spell. I'm going to not look at the dude that just said it. I think it's Bunnahabhain, but that's from memory. It's pronounced Bunnahabhain, but it's Bunnahabhain. Bunnahabhain. I played DayZ while drunk, no gear for it all, was crazy. I'd like some Bunnahabhain. I've got a bottle of Bunnahabhain 18 in the cupboard right now. But like I said, I'm not drinking, so I've got the bottle of whiskey. I'm not drinking the bottle of whiskey. I was very tempted last night for the first time. So, like I say, I'm coming up 2 months. I think it's been... It might be 8 weeks today. It was 7 weeks around this time last week, but it's about 8 weeks I've not been drinking, roughly. There or thereabouts. But last night was the first time in ages, maybe 6-7 weeks, where I just had a long day, and I was lying in bed, and I was like, I really fancy a whiskey tonight. I quite fancy one. And I managed to not, but... Didn't creme brulee make the Eurovision heats in 1986? Dr. Fudge and Nugget, it's a shit business. It's a shit business! Egroin, thank you. Yeah, it's not cheap, Robert. It's about £120 in the UK. Honest question. It's a fine question, Smigsy. If you got a 12 and kept it for 6 years, would it taste like 18? Would it? No, it wouldn't. What makes the taste difference is what happens as it ages is that it's in a barrel, and the barrel ages the whiskey. It's the way it's fermenting is not the right word, but it ages in time, and it takes on more flavours of the barrel. It can become more oaky. Also, it slightly evaporates over time, so you actually get slightly less fluid in it. It almost becomes a bit more concentrated, right? So as the barrel ages, you actually lose a tiny amount of the fluid every year, and it takes on more flavour. And they also do things like finish it in different barrels, so not necessarily with Bunnahabhain 18, but they might keep it in a bourbon barrel for 15 years, and then change it to a sherry barrel for 3 years at the end to finish it off. But the aging in the barrel is what makes the flavour different. In the bottle, it doesn't change. How is 5 sticks not enough to give me the other plus symbol there? That's insane. Nice job, Paul. So whiskey doesn't change in the bottle. Not like wine does. Once it's distilled and once it's in the bottle, it's going to stay the same. The only thing that can happen once it's in the bottle is it can get worse. What's your favourite whiskey when you don't have to pay with your own money? Redbreast 27. Hi Brian, you're right, dude. Morty Town, thank you for the bits. I hope you're good. Relic, thank you for the follow. So, like, if you've got a bottle of whiskey that you're not opening, you need to be a bit careful with the cork. The cork can dry out. A lot of people store bottles upright, right? So we talk about this too much, don't we? But anyway, at least once every 6 months, really, you should make the bottle horizontal so the whiskey touches the cork and keeps it moist. Because if the cork dries out, it can cause all sorts of problems. Good lord, that's $600 bucks for a bottle of Redbreast. Yeah, I've never bought it. A few viewers several viewers and several mods collectively bought me a bottle when my dad died. So they sent my mum some flowers, which was lovely of them, and they also sent me a bottle of whiskey to sort of like have a little drink on the day of his funeral or on the day of his like to commemorate him, you know. So that was very nice of them. So that's the nicest whiskey I've ever had, but I've never bought the bottle. They're crazy expensive. I found out if I open a bottle and leave it... flavour does change, Harry, but when you open the bottle, it's now reacting with the air, right? So when you open a bottle, it can... like, it's a known thing. If you get even a bottle of whiskey you really like, if you freshly open the cork, immediately pour a drink from the top of it, and then drink it, it won't taste the same. Like, you wait until a day later, it will taste better. But that's just because the whiskey starts reacting with the air. It's now open. Right, that took fucking ages. If my trousers were slightly more insulated, I'd get 3+ symbols, but they're not. So I won't. Can't drink for 2 more weeks. Well, hopefully the pills are working, Brutal. I don't know when I'm really quite happy not drinking at the moment. I am definitely gonna have whiskey again. I've got some lovely whiskey in the cupboard. Like, I've got Boonhaven 18. Like I say, I've got my mum's bought me a bottle of Balvenie Doublewood, which I like. That's good. And I've got 3 bottles of Eagle Rare and some older Boonhavens, but they're not for drinking for now. I don't think that whoever fired was here. Like, there's no zombies. There's one, but that's probably just spawned in because of me, perhaps. Like, now I'm close enough, they're going to start spawning in. They'll start spawning in over there as well. Like, you can see that fire one's just spawned in. Because I'm close enough to cause them, they're spawning in, which means nobody was down there. We did hear shots, though, but they must have been more over towards Bibicocky or something. Oh well, I'm going to carry on doing what I was planning then. We're going to go this way. Shouldn't be getting ads if you're subscribed, Jelly Step. No. Logs in the fire, just make it burn much longer. Yeah, they do. But that's quite convenient now because the sticks don't last hardly long enough. Like, as you've just seen, like 5 sticks wasn't enough to get me the 2+ symbols fully before the sticks ran out and the fire went out. Which is fucking crazy. It's crazy. Ads. I logged in, died almost immediately, unfortunately. I went near a helicopter crash site. Somebody was there and I didn't see them. Dead. Why do they limit sales of Redbreast to 2 per person? It depends where you are, Unconquered. I don't know. It depends where you are. It's not normally limited here. You can quite often buy more, but if it's in relatively short supply somewhere and it sells out regularly, they tend to... They tend to put in a sales limit, I guess, you know, but it's not limited here. you go to the supermarket, like they sell it in Waitrose, you can buy Redbreast 12 and buy as many as you like. That's a pretty close one, yeah. Redbreast 12's great, yeah. It's really good. I've tried 12, 15, 18, 21, 27 and Lustau. The only one I've not tried is the cask strength Redbreast, which is meant to be really good, and I want to try that, and I just haven't done yet. But they're all amazing. I think that the ones above 15 are all getting way too pricey now. I wouldn't buy them. Not about being able to afford them or not. I just don't think it's worth it, right? But the 15 is really good, and the Lustau is fine. I kind of like the 15. Really, it's really nice. But the 21 is my favourite, but it's just getting so expensive. Like, the 21 used to be about £150, which is a lot of money. But it's like nearly £100 more than that now, I think. It's just... But it's the same for all whiskey. Like, Redbreast 12 used to be £38. And now it's like 55 or 60, you know, like it's just everything, all of it's gone up so much. The cask strength is meant to be amazing, and it's the one I've not tried, and I really should have. It's not even inflation necessarily with... I know, obviously it is inflation, but... Like, some whiskey, like Lagavulin 15, it was £50 one day, and then the next day it was 80, you know? Like, that's not a legitimate increase, it's just the brewery or not the brewery, the distiller thinking, we can charge more, so let's do it, you know? Where the fuck is this thing? It seemed really close. Now I'm just running in a forest, lost. Yeah, Lagavulin is an acquired taste. It's very, very smoky. I quite like Lagavulin, but I don't buy it very much. Like, I haven't had Lagavulin for like 2 years. It's one of those that's really nice, like, if you're having a long day, like maybe you've had a few drinks, but if it's the last drink of the day, it can be quite nice. It's very smoky. You have a little bit like after midnight, after a long day or something. But yeah, it's not really a... I quite like that, but you have to be really... It's like drinking the embers of a fire or something. Not because it's really hot as in burning your throat, but because it's just so smoky. I don't understand where this helicopter. It sounded like it might be the same location as the last helicopter. It might be the same place on the beach, same as the last one. Retro Beast, I don't know what you mean. I just have got an eclectic taste, and I go back and watch old shows. I might be a massive fan of Inside Number 9, which has just finished right now, and I might be a big fan. So I went back and watched League of Gentlemen because of those two. You know, it might be that. A bit like how I like Johnny Cash and The Clash. But it's because I kind of got into Green Day and Rancid. You know, so you go back and find the inspirations, you know, like... This is the new one. I never had Swedish whiskey, no, dude. Well, that doesn't look very good, does it? The Clash did draw a lot of their inspiration from reggae. But Joe Strummer heavily influenced Tim Armstrong, like to the point where he even tries to sing like him. Tim Armstrong's the lead singer of Rancid. And I got into Green Day and Rancid and a few other bands, and I kind of went backwards from there. I think that's quite common, you know. You really start liking some people, and then you end up going back and finding the older version and listening to that too. I tried Open 14. I wasn't a big fan. I thought it was not great personally. It just didn't suit me. I didn't really like it. It's very, very popular, so it must just be my taste buds, but I didn't like it that much. I don't really want to go down there. It smells like death. Wouldn't any sniper have already spotted you? Yeah, but I'm not waiting there for a sniper to spot me. And, you know, I'm waiting in the hope that somebody just shows up, right? I'm not looking for snipers necessarily. But not necessarily. Now, if somebody's over there, what a lot of people do is look only at the heli site. You know, they'll like I've mostly looked at the heli site. They won't necessarily look around the outlying hill where I am. They'll be looking at the heli, waiting for me to go and loot it. That's because if somebody's going to go to a heli, they know you're going to go to the heli, right? So a lot of people will intentionally get somewhere behind the back so you can see inside the heli and just wait. Actually, don't think it's worth taking. Unless there's a box of bullets. If there's a box of bullets, I'll take it. But if not, it's not worth it. Right, let's carry on the way we were going. Grey Goose all the way. Hasn't there been some kind of like hoo-ha about how Grey Goose was all a big con? It's not actually that great. Like Grey Goose was kind of started as a bit of a joke and it's not actually anything better than most other vodkas. I may be wrong, Stephen, but I heard it through the grapevine. Stephen, thank you very much for the super chat. Morty, thank you for the bits as well. Cheers. Greenskiller, thank you as well. That's exactly how I got into playing old jazz, through a long line of listening to influences from hip hop to funk to soul to rhythm and blues, jumps, jive and swing. Exactly. All my friends of console have switched to DayZ. Blimey. Is DayZ doing well on console then? Like, it's not. I actually quite enjoy DayZ. It's got less replayability than DayZ, but to pick up and play for a bit of fun, it is quite a fun game. I quite like DayZ. I got asked to go on Radio Suffolk this morning. They emailed me yesterday about 6 o'clock. I said no. Which is quite... I just didn't want it. It was early. They wanted me to go on the breakfast show and answer questions about... Apparently YouTube has got an anniversary today. I don't know what the... It did say in the email. Maybe it's 20 years or 25. I don't know. But they wanted me to go on the BBC Radio Suffolk radio show to talk about YouTube. 20 years, yeah, they did say in the email, but I said I couldn't do it. I couldn't really do it, to be honest, but nonetheless, I probably should have. Do they pay you for stuff like that? No. She also, in the email, she did this presumptive close thing. It wasn't like, would you like to be interviewed on the radio? She was like, please could you send us your mobile phone? We'd really love to interview on the radio tomorrow. I'm like, hang on a minute. No. I'll email you and I'll interview. No. But no, I just couldn't do it. I had too much stuff going on this morning. I do get. That's the thing. I'm not showing off here, but I get more views on YouTube and Twitch combined than Radio Suffolk get listeners in a month. You know, like so. Yeah, it's hard to scale that really when you think about it. But on YouTube for the last 28 days, I've got like 2.7 million views. That's more listeners than obviously they're not all the same, but that 2.7 million views comes from about 400,000 to 500,000 individual people. Like, that's way more people than listen to Radio Suffolk, you know? Like, there's a big difference, though. Like, it's obviously a professional radio outfit with a studio and many DJs doing a very different thing, you know? I'm some fat twat sitting behind a desk playing a game, you know? So I'm not trying to big up streaming, really. It's not... But it does put a bit of perspective on things, I suppose, you know? Yeah, I know that's more people than is in Suffolk. That's probably true, yeah. That's probably true. The only thing is, obviously, like, most people that listen to Radio Suffolk are listening on local radio, and it's only for local... It's a local station for local people. There's nothing for you here. You can listen to it online, so you can listen to it around the world, but not many people would, you know. I should have gone, no. I'll host the radio show. This is my fee. I'll host the breakfast show. Give it a try. By the way, on the breakfast show, am I allowed to say fuck or bugger? Because if not, I'm in trouble. There's liable to be a swear word popping out. I'd seriously like to have a go at being a radio DJ. I'd do it on like a hospital radio. I think it'd be kind of fun. Like, I'd rather do a radio show that has phone-ins, you know, like people that can ring up and you can then have a bit of a laugh with whoever rings up. That would be kind of fun. I don't think I'd enjoy particularly just and here we have it, Steelers Wheel. Bow Selector. Yeah, what can I say? Rob, I'm not old enough to know what Bow Selector is, but not really. But I went back and found it because I really liked that show, Celebrity Juice. You could do it in the retirement hold when you're a bit older, you fucker. No. I saw a really interesting article. Slightly related. I think the guy's name was Gary Timms or something like that. But I just thought it was the nicest thing I've read in a while. There was this father and son. His dad sadly died, but they'd been working on making an artificial heart out of titanium for like 25 years, and they've got this company that's Bicor or something like that, but they've managed to make an artificial heart out of titanium that's basically a pump that can be inserted into someone. And there's people that have lived for 100 days with this titanium heart in while they wait for a heart transplant. And they're still trying to develop it and make it to the point where that you can actually have a titanium heart and you don't need a transplant. Titanium's the only metal that the body actually doesn't reject. So, like, you know, like even with if you have a heart transplant, you have to take drugs so that your body doesn't reject the transplant forever. they're actually trying to make it so that you can like it just was a really uplifting story. You know, his dad had died, but I think he'd had some kind of heart condition, and him and his son had spent a long time working on this device, and now it's out in trials. There are people that are like, they're going into hospital, they're waiting for a heart transplant, but they're so ill they won't survive long enough to wait for the heart transplant, so they have this artificial heart put in. But they're not just staying in hospital, they're having this titanium heart put in and then walking out and like walking around and living life without a heart. I just found that really cool. Like, imagine how you'd feel if you'd just been in it. You'd had you're like out and you're like sitting in the garden or whatever and walking around and you haven't got a heart. That's crazy, isn't it? But it's a hell of a cool invention. They've not used it many times yet. There's been like a handful of trials, like less than 10, but they're trialing it on people. But right now, what they're using it for is like a temporary thing, because when your heart is failing, you might be waiting for a transplant, but a lot of people die waiting for a transplant. So this will save lots of lives while it gives them something that they can live with in the short term until they can get the transplant. But that's now. In the long run, they're expecting it might be able to be used. Oh, that's crazy, you know, like artificial heart. What film is it where you can actually, I think, is it RoboCop, where you can buy an upgraded heart? You can get like a Yamaha heart or something. I feel like it feels very Paul Verhoeven-like. I feel like it might have been RoboCop, but I'm sure there's a film where they're like advertising on the telly, like buying and upgrading your heart. Is it Repo Man? My ex-heart is made of stone. Oh dear. Just kind of, I'm thinking there might be someone around. I may be close enough, but there's no zombies up the top there. Maybe I've caused that one to spawn in, perhaps. Just caught sign of that one. I thought it was a dude for a sec. The new Gene Simmons Tetley ad. Oh yeah. That'll bring you round. This is weird. I did check the server pot before and it was very, very close to full. But all around here you expect to see players. We ain't seeing no players. Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons. What's the film called where he's training the drummer Miles Teller? What's that called? I always forget the name of it. That film Gene Simmons is in about music. It's really good. Repo Man. I can't even remember it. Whiplash. Yeah, it's a really good film, that. I could have sworn there was an advert about heart transplants in like either RoboCop or Total Recall, sorry, or like Running Man even. I could have sworn there was an advert in one of those. You know, I feel like RoboCop, you know, where they cut to the I'd buy that for $1 or stuff. It was in something like that, just in the sideline. I'm probably wrong, because I have seen Repo Man. I don't really remember it very well, but I have seen that too. Can I do your best American accent? I don't do American accents. I don't do accents, no. You think it's RoboCop? Yeah, I know. I buy that for $1 is in RoboCop. Yeah, I know. Shane, yeah, I've not seen that one. Yeah, Robocop was Defo Robocop for the Yamaha Heart. Yeah, maybe. That's what I thought. It was the Family Heart Centre advert in Robocop. There you go. Look, I knew there was one. But I saw that and I thought that's funny. At the time I saw it like that'll never happen, and now it's kind of nearly happening. They'll have to start having rules for like the Olympics. You're not allowed to have sports hearts fitted, like, and then there'll be a load of drama because they'll be like, well, I can't help that I had to have a heart transplant, you know, like. They'll end up having a new Olympics that's specifically for bionic people. Like they'll be doing the 100 metres in 3.2 seconds. Someone's trying to start a sporting event for people that are taking performance-enhancing drugs, aren't they? I heard somebody on the radio talking about it ages ago on TalkSport. They were trying to start a competition where you were allowed to do whatever you like. You know, you could take whatever drug you want. You could take steroids or whatever. You could take them, and then just everyone runs. I'm not convinced myself. I think I prefer the regular one. At least where most of them are legit, and one or two are trying to hide it, but hopefully most are legit. The enhanced games, yeah, that's the one. Dan, thank you very much for the support. Cheers for the 2 months. Felix, thank you as well. I think it's unfair to say most aren't legit, Chongo. They do have like rigorous testing. I think most are legit. And there's a handful of cheats, like there is in everything, you know, like most people, broadly speaking, are fairly legit, and then there's a few shysters. The specs image might be outdated. I am using a 5090, yeah, I'm not sure. I've never clicked the specs image, to be honest. It's funny, I've bumped into people here so much, but lately it's been a bit quiet. Everywhere's quiet today, though. Like, it's very strange. The server's got shitloads of people in it, but nobody's around. I'm going to keep going to the volcano. This is probably where we've had more action than anywhere else the last few days, all around this bit. You are shadow banned. Nobody's shadow banned. The new Yamaha Sports bumhole with titanium reinforced ring. Blimey. I'd quite like a new whatever I need, maybe a new stomach, so that I can digest. I need a Yamaha Digester 3000, you know, like so I can eat gluten without having any worries. There'd be a good market for that, wouldn't there? Tubby, it would be good. If they had like a scientific control runner in each race. I agree. Only in the final though. So, like in the Olympics, like the blue ribbon event, the 100 meters final, there's normally 8 runners but 9 lanes invariably, right? It would be fucking hilarious if they just plucked someone from the crowd to run in the last lane. It would be great. I agree. So you've got like Usain Bolt finishing in 9.6 seconds or something, and then like Frank, who was in the crowd wearing Bermuda shorts, who finishes in like 20 seconds. Like, I think that would be great. Retro, Wilder misses people taking designer drugs all the time. I'm not saying there aren't bad apples, but I think it's unfair to say there are more than there are good. I think that's not the case. And yeah, people get missed and then they get caught or whatever, but nonetheless, I don't think most people are doing that. Frank, who has to stop halfway through the race because his wallet fell out of his pocket or something. I think the thing that's annoying about most athletes is that they're invariably good at everything, you know, like the kind of person that's really, really good at sports. They're not just good at the sport they're good at. They can turn their hand to most things and be like better than everybody else. It's kind of annoying. I hate people like that, bastards. How is it when Usain Bolt finishes in 10 seconds he's world class, but when I do, I'm disappointment? Well, that's cool. That looks like it's about to erupt. We could get closer to that. It won't kill me. I've not been close to one that's erupting. We could go and have a look. It looks like that one's about to blow. Oh, maybe it's not. I don't know. The other one's the same. I must be near enough. Yeah, I am. So we're going to go red temperature in like seconds. I'm going to do my best to try and reset the plus while I'm here because why not? I will lose a bit of health doing it though because you go red real quick. All professional athletes are on drug supplements. Yeah, of course the people, but there's difference between performance enhancing illegal drugs and stuff you're allowed to take, dude. Like I'm not saying they might not, I don't know, have like a herbal tea with ginseng in it because it improves them a little bit, you know, like it's the stuff that's illegal that's the issue, right? like I'm sure they're on plans where they have to eat right and consume the right things and take vitamins and stuff. What's wrong with that, you know? Like that's not the same as like, I don't know, winning 6 Tour de France's and taking illegal drugs and hiding it, you know? God, dude, my girlfriend won't be ready for my bionic... No. No. Bionic... This is shit. Just give me the other plus symbol, will you? For fuck's sake. I'm just going to lose too much health. Fuck this. I think... They're so hard to actually use as a means to get your plus symbol. I don't know, maybe it makes sense, but I feel like they should just turn that down a touch, because they're actually intended as a way to try and help you get the plus, but you actually start dying. Like, maybe it could just be tuned down a smidge. Take a bit longer to start dying. Like, now how long it takes to get the plus symbol, you just basically can't do it. If you could get 3 plus symbols and you got there with no plus symbol, I think you'd die from red health quicker than you'd get the 3 pluses, which I don't think is a particularly good thing. I took most of my clothes off just to try and stave off the red temperature a little bit longer, but it didn't do a great deal. I've not seen the new Boston George documentary. No, I don't actually know who Boston George is. He was a top man for smuggling. Oh, okay. What's Homer's name when he becomes the smuggler in The Simpsons? He's supplying Moe. The Beer Baron, yeah, that's it. Well done. The Beer Baron, yeah. Do you play in official servers? Yeah, I am at the moment. I don't always, but I am at the moment, yeah. Flashbang gonna go off? No, it can't go off on there, dude. It's okay. Colin686, thank you for the support as well, by the way, dude. Thank you. And Dan HS2, thank you. Or H2S6, I don't know. Where is he? Oh my god! He's hit. If he needs to bandage, he could be in bother there, but... I could end up getting shot in the back, too. Can't fucking see where he went now. Oh, there he is. Oh, well, that sucks. I hope that shot didn't hit him. I didn't know that had happened, but... Oh my god. I think he's dead. It was obviously the shot that I hit him with from range made him bleed, which was kind of cool. None of those shots on him while he was running were easy. The first shot while he was stood still it must have literally give the fucker a haircut, because by the time it landed behind him, it was below the level of his head. It must have just missed a headshot by fucking millimeters. I don't know if the dude's a Bambi player or not, Algranra. He's using a CR527 with a scope. He's got a press vest. I don't think he's a Bambi player at all, dude. No, I don't agree. He wasn't shooting those wolves from miles away. He was shooting them from close. Sorry, he wasn't shooting those wolves from close. He was shooting them from miles away. Don't think he's a Bambi player at all. I don't think that's true. We'll find out in a minute, but he's got a press vest, he's got a sniper rifle with a scope. That's not a no-gid player in the slightest. Now, he might not have been dead. He was dead. Alright, it's a stab vest, but he's got an AK-74 as well. I don't think he's a Bambi. Not at all. I'm going to drop that. That food was ruined, you prick. How many bottles? Oh, that's there, okay. And this server, you start with a press vest and AK, so it's a Bambi. Bullshit. Bullshit, Mr. Handman. I should probably run down the hill, not up, but never mind. That was cool. Like I said though, like we've had more action around here than we have anywhere else. How far was the shot? So the one that I hit him in with running, I was ranged at 600, but it was just slightly less. So the running shot that hit was about 550-ish. The one that killed him, I was ranged to 400. So I'd ranged down as I was getting nearer because I was running towards him, you know. So somewhere around 400. Maybe just a smidge under. Getting to the top of this with a bag in my hands just has a bit of a risk feeling about it. There's actually nowhere good to be. I just didn't want to go down the edge of the forest. Probably safer, but it was not the way I needed to go. Really surprised. He's got a worn mag, but the one in the gun is damaged. What keybinds do I use to range up and down? I have it set on my mouse, so I use my thumb buttons on my MMO mouse. Realised I've got a handful more bullets. Maybe I hit it. I guess it's possible, but I don't know. It seems unlikely. Maybe the shot that hit also hit his gun, but I don't think any of the others were any closer or close enough. Hey Mimo, how you doing? Thank you for coming in. Don't need that. I did just drop 2, but maybe I can make space for 1. I'd like the other bottle as well. Cheers, Mimu. Thank you. Cheers for checking out the vids. Appreciate it, dude. Hi, Buckshee as well. Cheers for coming in. Yeah, I thought I'd let go early, but I haven't. I'm good. Right, so we've got a bit of an upgrade. We do need some more AK-74 bullets. I'm actually going to need some more 308 fairly soon. I've got not many left. I've got 11. 11 plus 5 in the gun, I think. I think I reloaded it, yeah. And it's not terrible, but it's not hundreds, is it? Dude didn't have any food either. Bastard. What range gun did he have? He had a CR527 with a 2x scope. There are heli crashes on Sakhal, yeah. Can't actually aim any lower than that. That's weird. Just having a look, see if we can see the science duder. Distant shots. Don't see any science guy at the moment. The fuck is going on? That could be the science guy. It could be. I don't think it is, but it's normally a little bit of a patch of white snow like that. That's not it. What's going on there? You see the way I'm holding the gun? What? Right, it's fixed now. I was holding the gun in a really weird way, I think. Like I was. It wasn't. It's just done it again. I don't know, it's something to do with the slope, but like it's not aiming. It's weird. I think I'm bugged as well. I'm going to come down here and have a look for the key. I don't smell burnt toast. No, thankfully not. But like I'm aiming at the middle of the screen and the gun's way higher. It's like the way my gun's being held has kind of got a bit fucky. It's like aiming high. I put the middle of the screen and it's above it. It's aiming above the middle of the screen. That's really strange. Another streamer I was watching said it was off. Yeah, well it is off, but it wasn't until I was going up the hill. And then coming down the hill. It was fine otherwise. don't need 2 keys, but take 2 keys. Right, so we've got the briefcase key. We've just got to spin around the volcano, looking in the snow parts, trying to find the scientist. Whack-gatter, it's definitely wrong. It's wrong both ways. I think it might be to do with the hill. It might be, but it's harder to tell when you're going uphill because you kind of... Yeah, it seems okay uphill. Seems okay now. I think it was because I was running down the volcano. I don't know. To be honest, crowd, I'm just impressed he asked something sensible. Rather than something that makes me wince. I am starting to get a bit hungry. Normally, if I'm starting to feel a bit hungry, like I haven't had any dinner yet. What time is it? It's 7 o'clock. Normally, I just have like a banana or something, but I'm all out. I'm all out of bananas. What is in the briefcase? Gold, Frankenstein, and Gur. Fuckity fuckity fuck. Mark, it was. So this is where the dude was shooting the wolves at, so he was further up the hill than this initially, then he ran lower. I'm not going to eat the wolves. I do have vitamins. I probably could, but the wolves are pretty low. I could maybe get the fat. I might just get the fat from each of the wolves. If I die doing this, it'll be annoying, but I might just get the fat. And actually, I can't. Oh! She's dead already. You don't need to protect her anymore. Bollocks. She's gone to a better place. The wolf pound in the sky. I need to go and find some food. I need to find food. I want to find the briefcase though. So for those that aren't aware, I know we've covered it a lot for everyone that is. The scientist that we're looking for can spawn anywhere around the volcano now in the snow. There used to be only a few places where it would be. There are several where it used to be that are quite common. But it can be anywhere in the snow. Halfway up the mountain, most way up the mountain volcano, like down around where we are now. Like literally down where we are now is where sometimes the scientists can spawn. Fuck me. I hadn't planned that. That's insane. Anyway, yeah, it can sometimes be like down roughly where we are now. That's fucking mad. Even the DayZ official servers support streamer loot.
Hope the new house is treating you well. Keep on running.
Grassmaster, thank you. Why is it like when it's grass on its own, I say grass, but if your name's Grassmaster, if I said Grassmaster, it would sound really weird. That's bad. It should say Grassmaster, shouldn't I? It sounds stupid, doesn't it, Grassmaster? Anyway, Grass, dude, thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. UTZYM, thank you for the follow. Now we're going to have to work out how to carry the fucking shit. Not after seeing your luck with containers. No way this can be staged, I know. Well, there's no way it can be staged. I am literally on an official server. But nonetheless, yeah, people do honestly think it is sometimes. They do. I think what a lot of... It's mainly on YouTube, like as in not YouTube live streams here. I mean YouTube videos. People watch an edited video, they don't realise that it took a month of playing to get the footage that they're watching, you know. People just don't realise that bit. They think it's staged. They don't see the fucking 200 hours of playing on Deer Isle where you just died.
Thanks always for the amazing content.
Dude, thank you for tuning in. I really, really appreciate it. Cheers for the support. Thank you. What else do we need? I don't think I'm going to be able to take that. One is enough. Could use it a couple of times though. Posty, I'm playing in 4K, but I'm afraid you're watching in 1080. Do you think they'll end up with gas zones in Sakhal where being an NBC git? I hope so, Esteban. Maybe they'll have a gas zone on an island or something like that, but I think there should be gas NBC zones on Sakhal, yeah. I don't think they should be on the mainland necessarily. Maybe they might make a gas zone. Like I thought they might use the top of the volcano, to be honest. Like maybe if it was gassed, it would bring more players back to the mainland to have a... Like at the moment, once you get to the peninsula or the southern boats and do the containers, there's not much reason to come back to the mainland afterwards. Maybe if they added that, it would give you more reason and create more conveyors of people bumping into each other. Scope on AK for space. I don't want to put the scope on the AK because then if I need to shoot it, like it's my close range weapon, if I need to shoot it and this is on it, it's really not my close range weapon anymore. Hoping we'll find a little bit of food. I can't check too many houses because right now I'm dying to starvation and food, which is no bueno. We need to find a little bit of food, or else we'll have to make a fire and get warm without the food, which would suck. Cheers, Hit Mobile. Cheers for the kind words. Thank you for the 64-month and thank you, dude. Give me a little can of food, please. You know you want to. I really can't fuck about too much. I'm going to need... There are some more houses. If we keep along these tree line, there's a few more houses, but we ain't having a great deal of luck finding anything at the moment. I'm actually light blue while I'm in the forest, which is good. Now I'm only dying once. Couldn't even tell the colour there when it's up against the white there. I can't really... I can see the red, but the blue... Like, yeah, I can now, but it was hard to tell the colour. Please. Give food. Or give a load of shite. Right, I'm going to check the next house, and then after that I'm going to have to make a fire and just get warm, because, oh, mind you, I am still running at light blue, but we need to find an animal or something, you know, not a wolf, but like a reindeer or something like that. We need to kill something and eat it. This all feels looted recently, I think. Chicken feathers. What a piss take. How much time do you have before dying? You have a lot of time, dude. You can be an hour before you die. So if you're full health and you start starving, you can last an hour, but where it won't last an hour is if I'm dark blue as well, so it starts going much quicker. If you're losing health for 2 reasons at the same time, you might live only like 10 minutes. Is it still mutiny if the crew votes me off the ship during a drunken game of charades? Only if you're the captain. It's not mutiny unless you're the captain. I've been needing a piss for about 25 minutes as well. Yeah, a fox would do. A fox would do. I'd take a fox right now. That looks pretty cool, doesn't it? That view, look, just there with the trees either side. It's a Bob Ross painting, right? With the happy little trees in the corner. And now that is a Bob Ross painting. It's exactly with the trees either side. I think he'd probably go, I think we'll put a big old tree in the middle. He probably wouldn't have the telescope building in the corner there, but it is. I'm going to die of starvation because I'm standing still admiring the scenery. You know, that's a smart play as well. Am I going to do the PlayZ server? Nosmigan, I'm not. No, I just don't like the medical system. I get asked a lot. I know it's really popular, but I don't like the medical system, dude. It's the same medical system as some of the other survival servers use. I'm not keen. It's all good. I am getting asked like daily. It's really popular server, so it's great, you know, like I'm not saying the server's bad, it's just that medical system just twists my fucking melon. This is where I got killed earlier. It was ages ago now, but I did get killed here before. I actually think I'm going to go this way. I'm not going to loot there. I think that bit gets looted more than the bit further up. I am absolutely... I'd be staggered if we don't bump into a fox or a hare along here as well. That selfish Bambi that I killed that had an AK-74. It's a bit of a pain in the ass that the dude didn't have the decency to have some food on him, really. Preferably food that was defrosted as well. What's the med system? It has the... It's just a modded system it's very cool, but it has a lot more things in it. So, like, if you get hit by a zombie and it makes you bleed, you can get sick. And then you have to go to the medical centre, and there's way more different types of pills, and there's just loads. And it's one of those things, once you've learned it, you probably like it. But I always just feel like whenever I've got sick, I go to a medical thing, and there's like 7 different types of pill, and none of them were the one I needed. You know, I just... Like, you need to carry so many meds for every eventuality, and, like, I don't know, it's just not my thing. Should have cut up those walls, Wilco. I couldn't cook them where they were, and I can't carry the meat, so my inventory is full, and I'm carrying only the essentials, pretty much. So I didn't want to cut the wolves up, because how am I going to carry, like, 3 pieces of fat from 3 wolves? That's 12 slots. I can't free up 12 slots. I couldn't do it. My carpenter cleaner that just left saw my PC set up, your logo on the desk mat and my Churnerus map, and flipped out. He's a DayZ console player and long-time fan. Very cool, Redline. You gave it some of this, didn't you? Don't you know who I am? That's what he did, didn't he? He said, I'm telling my gamer buddies I met a celebrity. Oh my god. You've already got a big enough ego. Oh, for fuck's sake. Actually really can't afford to keep getting hit by Zeds. They both have loot. But no food. How have we not heard any aminals? Oh, you fucking wanker. Come on, come on. .380 rounds? No, thank you. So I've lost a gap of health. I'm still got plenty of time. At some point I'm going to hear a boar or a hare or a fox or something, but I would really like to get some food in me sooner rather than later. Just no food here. How fucking good is their hearing? We're in a snowstorm. I'm like fucking 10 metres away from it. Fuck me dead. Right, this one's going to have the food. Fucker. Fuck me. Now it's cold. Now I am going to struggle because I'm dying of cold as well. I'm really going to struggle. I'm going to have to make a fire while I'm starving and I can't eat anything while I'm at the fire. It's not good. This snowstorm is a problem. There's a fire at that house. Oh. Has it gone out? Oh, are you kidding me? It's gone out. No wonder we're not finding any food. Some fuckers just left. Oh, no way. Pretty sure that was on its head. His head. Couldn't see the smoke. The smoke is still there. I couldn't see it from the angle I was at. I don't think he left, did he? I should have moved round. I made a mistake there. I haven't got time to fuck around. If he's got a fire, he's probably cooking. I think he left. Fuck's sake. He's got a hair on him. Probably eaten it already. I didn't see him leave. I didn't see him. Obviously I was fucking around with the Zeds, so he must have left, but I knew he came through the door, but I wasn't sure if he'd left or not. I'm not being funny, but my crosshair was on his head, but the range could have maybe just gone it slightly over the head, perhaps, but showing your age. What the fuck are you talking about? There's nobody a freshie around here. This is you're not going to be a freshie around here. Range was on 200. That's the lowest it goes only. But it doesn't really matter with this gun. It's very flat, so it really makes next to no difference. Oh, he's not logged. He just ran out the door, but I didn't see him. He will have ran out almost certainly straight away, but I didn't see him because of the fences and whatnot. And then maybe when I dealt with the zombies is when he left further away. Will you ever shout me out? 5th time watching. No. Thanks for watching. I am grateful. Bollocks. So we weren't finding any food because we were following that dude. We didn't find the animal because he'd killed the hare. He's robbed us of our stomach stuffs. I haven't even properly got the plus symbol, but it's warmed me up a bit, which I'll have to do for now. Where is it? Thought I heard a hare. Or a fox. Not making a noise now. There's definitely one around there, but it's fucking silent as a lamb. Ah! There it is, it's a fox.
Love you, Paul.
Oh, where the fuck has it gone? Oh no. Oh, fuck me. I can't see the fucking thing. I don't think it was this far. That's hard to see. I'm gonna have to go up into the up the hill and look back.
Keep it up, Paul.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm going to end up yellow health because I'm having to run out into open fields to try and spot a fox I just killed. I was just at the place, turn around. I'm not going to turn around. I'm not going to see it if I run over it. I'm just going to miss it. So I'm going to do the right thing and just come over here and then see where it is. And then I'll run to where it is. Still can't see where it is. I don't think maybe I went quite far enough. It looks really obvious from here, doesn't it? I don't think I did go far enough. It was further away than I thought. fucking easy to see. I just didn't go far enough, twat. We'll have to do that just for now. I'm going to come up to this house because there's some other zombies there, and I can cook it here. I can cook it at the grandma's house and check the grandma's house for food and the other Zeds as well. Fucking cursor vanished then. I don't know what went on there. The dude that I killed could actually... Sorry, I tried to kill. The dude I didn't kill could have come up here actually, but based on the Zeds he didn't. The dude that my fucking cursor was on his head, it was slightly awkward because he was by the support of the window. I should have just moved around a bit more, but there were so many zombies around. I was a bit worried I might aggro the Zeds if I moved, so I took the shot, and he was very lucky. Now we've got to wait for this fucking thing to cool down as well. And Ziagotta, we've died like 3 times. I've just shot at a player just now and missed. We've seen quite a few players, dude. It's DayZ though. You need patience for DayZ. I don't think the fox meat will do a great deal for me, but it'll stop me starving for a short while. Oh, I can't even reach that. I was going to try and get that, but there's no point. Yellow health. Let's just try and get the plus symbols improved. Oh, yeah, said right, dude. Yeah, 5 places last for like 4 hours though, Jacob, so it doesn't tell me a great deal. Struggling for space. I'm carrying 4 fucking bandages. 5, sorry. 4 is plenty. 1, 2, 3. I'm not even carrying 5. I'm carrying 6. No wonder I'm struggling for space. Twat. The other day I spent a solid 2 hours barely scraping by, eating what little I could find, was on flashing red health when I finally managed to find an animal and cook it. Then some guy shot me as I ate it. Oh no. Mark, yeah, you need patience. Patience you do. Brodo, keep it up. Thank you. Big Hairy Spider, thank you as well. Cheers for the support, guys. Thank you. Oh, come on. I'm still starving next to the fire. It sucks. I've got cooked meat upon my person. I could stack those tracer rounds and get one slot back, yeah.
Morning from the other side. Hope all is well.
Hey, Shadowbat.
Enjoy your ill-gotten gain.
Thank you. Cheers for the support, dude. Hope you're good. Eric, thank you as well. Right, we should be back to white with a gap fairly quickly.
Oh, hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey. Hey, just saw your smoke. I was just kind of passing through.
Alright, dude. I'm going to put my gun away, okay?
Yeah, I don't have mine now. It's a badly damaged Vegas, so you're fine.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, yeah.
I was gonna check this town for a sniper rifle.
Yeah, I've got one, so
Okay.
I'm good. You can check away. What are you wearing so
Okay,
I
yeah.
don't shoot at you? Just I'm eating a bit of fox meat, so you can appear at the window and I won't do anything.
Okay, I'll come up. Hey,
All right. Oh yeah.
me here. Hey.
What gun is it you got on your back
I
with
got
the suppressor?
VSS. Or no.
Oh shit.
Nothing too
Oh,
fancy.
it's an SSG. Yeah, yeah. Have you got any
Yeah,
food,
yeah, yeah.
dude? I've just killed a fox, but I only got 2 pieces of meat and I was starving, so I'm kind of struggling. You ain't got any food, have you?
Dude, I got food for days. Can I come in?
Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Oh, dude, you're a lifesaver. Oh, dude, you found a reindeer. Thank you. That's insanely cool.
I
Thank
did,
you.
yeah.
I don't know if you need any bandages, but there's a couple on the ground. You probably don't need them.
No, I got it.
All right, I'm not on
Yeah,
for very
cool.
long. Otherwise, I'd be suggesting a team up. But
No worries.
yeah, I'm gonna skip the next town. I'll recognise. Keep those trousers, and I'll know it's you. I won't
Will
shoot
do.
anyone wearing that.
It's,
Cheers,
the
dude.
town's like right there.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm
That
not
way?
gonna go that way. That's cool. Good luck.
Okay. All right. You too.
Love you, bye. Oh, what a nice guy. See, it just goes to show, if you see someone at a fire, you should always talk. Or shoot and make them run away because you missed an easy shot. Well, slightly awkward, but still easy. It's something that I'd love to fathom about DayZ, because that shot I took, maybe it was because I was slightly uphill and it affected things a touch more, but it would have hit. I reckon maybe obviously it's ranged to 200, but because of the way the bullet works, they doesn't normally matter. Not with this round, not with a 308, not with a Tundra, but maybe because I was just slightly higher as well, that fucked me a bit more. That wasn't the guy I tried to shoot earlier, no. Is this map worth playing? Well, Vic Nasty, I think there are better maps. Some of the modded maps are a little bit better than Sakhal, but Sakhal is fun. Like, you can't play the same map every day, or at least I can't. I really enjoy playing Sakhal. It is more survivally, it's got different challenges, and there is different things. There's different things that are going to come your way. You're going to, like, it is different. It's fun. I like the challenge of it. It's quite hard to survive. Oh my god. I could see it, and for a split second I was still worried it was going to do me, and then it took me a minute to realise. Oh, right, I'm not taking any more traces. Right, I'm going to keep going this way, looking for the dude I just shot at. We'll find him somewhere.
Now that's what patience gets you.
Catlin Koza, thank you very much for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the continued gifted member-ings. Thank you. Gifted 5 memberships again. Thank you very much. Mark Pace, thank you for the super chat. Cheers, dude. Thank you. It was nice of that guy to give me reindeer meat, but if he had a lot, then that's kind of cool. Why do you carry shotgun shells when you don't have a shotgun? Just in case, you know, like I might get a Vega. They don't weigh a great deal. It's only 10, but like I've only got an AK with 25 bullets. So like, let's say I killed one player and they had a shotgun with not many shells. I might need their shotgun temporarily because I'd fired more bullets out of my AK and he didn't have any spare, you know. So it's not costing me a great deal. It's one slot, next to no weight. It's really no big deal. But it could save me a little bit if I ended up needing a double barrel or something and I needed the a handful of shells. So it's just like a backup. My close range weapon has got next to no bullets, you know, so I may need a different close range weapon, mightn't I? So I reckon the dude will have ran this way. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't stop at this town because I'd shot at them. But if he's cooking hare, he's probably not got a great deal of food himself, so he might need to loot it for food, maybe. I don't see any dead heads. I'm going to crack on. I don't want to bump into the nice guy we just met because we might end up shooting each other, and I don't want that. He was good. We're going to go and check out the sniper area a little bit. Exactly, and the guy that kills me might need shotgun ammo, like you say. Probably don't need any more batteries. Any zombies over there? I don't see any. Hey, Rockwit, yeah, we're doing alright. Can we pause? I've got a code brown. You can pause. Are you sure the guy you're shouting at doesn't die? Wild boy, I don't understand that question. Oh, shooting at. Sorry, I do. Sorry, my bad. Are you sure? Shouting. It just said shouting, but no, he definitely moved. I fired and then he moved. He didn't die. I missed a box of 308. What, in that little shed where the GPS was? Oh my god. I only went in there to look for 308. Cheers, Corey, and thank you everyone else that was saying it as well. I'll have a look. Not drunk enough today. I've had 2 big cups of tea, but I've drank no water. That's not enough. No, further back. Oh, I'm not going... Like, further back is fucking miles back. I'm not going back... Like back where I was before. Nah, fuck that. It was on the table, outside table on the house before this one. Well, that was back where I was talking to the dude, wasn't it? Yeah, that's no good. It's actually something I do forget to do. Like, some of the little outdoorsy bits do have loot on some of the tables and things, and I keep forgetting to check them for loot. Fairly far now, yeah. I completely missed it. Sorry, I didn't see it in the chat, but I would have liked to have grabbed them. I'm actually around here. The reason I went in that last building was to look for 308. No zombies further down, so there's probably nobody else here. Oh. Can see smoke there though. Do you think somebody might have just killed the dude that was in there then, like in the house that's smoking?
In the interests of science, I explored the effects of the little blue pill and joy of joys it works. Sadly, a 20-year-old invigorated tumescence is of little value attached to a saggy, knackered near 60-year-old chassis that can barely climb the stairs without getting breathless. Bloody
medical science, my ass. Good to know. I'll use it while I'm still the ripe old age of 38 then, I guess. While it's still worth it. The fire's in the little room in there, isn't it? Can't remember where the fire is in that room. It's in the back left corner there, right at the back. I think it is. There's a potato on it. I'm struggling to understand what the shots were at though. I think somebody's died, and there might be somebody prone on a body in there, but I don't know. Shit. Why is there food on the fire? And there's someone just running around shooting Zeds. But there's 3 dead zombies there. Oh, for fuck's sake, I've missed the dude. I don't think it's bait. I don't know. I think he's just shooting Zeds. I think he's shooting Zeds and moving quick. Unfortunately, I think we've missed the fucker now. He's probably gone further down. Probably while I was avidly stalking the house with smoke, he was just here killing these zombies. Oh, you fucking bastard. Duped by a goat, for fuck's sake. Alright, I'm not wasting another bullet in it. I literally fire as it moves. I'm like, for fuck's sake. I was just getting a little bit of bonus food, like, just in case I was going to cut it up, but I'm just going to keep looking for this dude. He's going to be this way. And that fucking thing was annoying. Holy shit. So this is up near where the spring is. If we come around this way, I'm pretty sure we'll see him. There's zombies over there that aren't dead. I think we'll see this dude in a sec. Probably doesn't need to make a fire for a while because just did it. There's the spring down there. Depends where he came from. I just don't know. The dude does seem to be quite happy to shoot Zeds though, so you'd think he'd be around here. Sorry, if he was around here, you'd think we'd know fairly quick. Fuck's sake. There's nobody here. There's no dead zombies. He hasn't done this bit yet, so... But from where he was, he might have gone down the hill and started doing the other bit down there. And he just might not have got here yet. Will he come here? Well, if he's looting around these houses and he was even killing zombies going up towards the industrial little bits, then you'd expect him to. All around here is really good for scopes and 308 bullets and stuff like that. I'm actually thinking about quickly nipping down and looting a few houses just to try and get another box of 308. Which is what I think I'm going to do, because I don't know where the fucker's gone. That's so unlucky. Like, why did he shoot? He left the house with the potato still on the fire. And was shooting zombies like he didn't give a care about any. Maybe just thought he was safe, I suppose. I don't know. I don't know if I can be bothered to fuck around with the unknown food. Got to keep checking the sheds. It seems to be a really good place to get 308 and potentially even tundras that might have some more 308. What's so wrong with unknown food? They changed it in the last patch, and I think it is actually now making you sick more and more reliably, so I don't think it's the end of the world, but I don't know. I haven't really done a great deal of testing it. I haven't seen a video from Wobo telling me about it, so it does actually make you sick now. You can't just eat it slow and get away with it, so I've been avoiding it. Pretty sure if you've got vitamins, you can just eat it, and I have got vitamins, but nonetheless, I'm just not going to bother. The other reason, of course, that people tend to come up there is because that's where the spring is. I do think he might still be around, but I don't know. Was shooting zombies before, not fucking shooting them now. That zombie was in the garden before. If this door's closed, I wonder if he might have shut it in there and then moved on. That was definitely not in... It was on the floor, it wasn't on the roof. That zombie with the blue jumper. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I just said, Pups the Grey. I'm pretty sure you can eat it with vitamins. Max 7 bites of unknown. They've changed it now, Road Rage. That doesn't work anymore. They changed unknown in the last patch, so it does make you sick now, but you can eat it with vitamins. They changed a lot of the stuff for 127, so it does make you sick. Doesn't matter if you have 7 bites or 5 bites or 20 bites. Sake. Need 308, dude. 308. How did he just fucking vanish? He was so close. Oh well. Would I take a Savannah over a Tundra if I had a mag? Nope. Actually want those. It's going to allow me to get more plus symbols for sure. I think if we wear those, we're in 3 plus symbol territory, which is worth it. The Savannah's got really funky recoil, and people say it doesn't matter because it's bolt action, but it does matter. So no, I wouldn't. Like with a Savannah, you can't see where the bullet goes. Like if you're shooting at a running target, you can't get information for the next shot, or if you're over ranged, you can't see to under range it and stuff because the bullet, sorry, the recoil is so high, and it also pulls massively to the right that you can't actually see where the bullet splash lands most of the time. I've got one more bullet. Where did it go on there? I think it did. Oh, great. She's stuck. Let's just keep going. Pretty sure you were there already. I mind the... you were there already. The blue on the table, and that's where you found the tundra on the floor. Oh, I've been there before. I've been there before today, yeah.
One more month aiming to
You can chamber the savannah, but only with one bullet. You can't put more than one bullet in.
Go shoot some Zed's TRMZ forkit.
Pappy Pepe, thank you. I'll do that. I could do with an MK2 and shooting a few Zeds. It might get my eye in a bit, to be honest, but no. I meant to eat dinner while I was streaming. It's 8 o'clock, and it's not that late, but I meant to eat dinner, and I just haven't done, and I can't be fucked. So Arsenal have scored, and there's only been 3 minutes of the game. Fucking hell. Palace are no bad team at the moment. They could easily come back into it, but yeah. Have Arsenal played their strongest team, or have they rested a few players? I guess they haven't got Champions League for a week, so they're probably playing a fairly strong team today. They rested some last time. It's all fucking Mosin rounds. I don't think it can spawn chambered. I think it only has bullets if it's got a mag in it, but it's worth checking. God, my word, we are struggling here. I think I left that blaze round there before. I think I left it myself, but anyway, we've got it now. I think that was my Vega. I think I left that Vega in there and took a blaze with a... took a blaze with a 2x scope. Right, I'm just going to loop my way towards the airfield and see if there's actually more reason for us to go to the airfield now. Because we've got the AK-74, we can go and hopefully find some bullets for it, you know, get some 5.45. I'd love to be able to fill up the spare mag.
Seems good.
Have I not got a spare mag? I could have sworn I took a spare mag. I don't have it, that sucks. I meant, there was a warm mag I definitely meant to take, but obviously I didn't grab it. I must have took something else instead. Flashbang, dude, thank you. Also, Walker May, thank you for the follow as well. Flashbang, cheers for the 41 months, dude, thank you. Head T-Ball testing the blue pill. I'm not sure Mrs. Head T-Ball was probably very keen on you taking the blue pill. I forgot Sterling plays for Arsenal, and I don't mean that horribly. I really like Sterling. I don't think he's as good of a player now as he was, but I like him anyway. He was England's best player for quite a long period, and he got a lot of stick when he didn't deserve it. The press are really going for one at the moment. There's talk that Saliba is going to Real Madrid as well. It's just nonsense. Maybe that, but there was somebody was saying earlier that Kirkez is definitely going to Real Madrid. As per the rumours, you know, like Real Madrid are going to get an entirely new team this summer again. Yeah, I don't think he's the player he was anymore. Oh, I'm going to lose the plus symbol. I'm getting fucked off with finding Mosin rounds 2 at a time. It's actually kind of interesting. Like, I've been finding that a lot on this patch, on this official experimental server. That there seems to be a lot of odds and sods, like the odd bullet here and there, really often. Which does mean you have to work a bit more, but it would be nice to find a box once in a while, you know, like just every now and then. I've been finding 308 quite a lot, just not today. I've only found the one box. Mosin wasn't hard to find yesterday, Corona. It's just the luck. I found about 8 Mosins yesterday within about an hour. I don't really want a Mosin. I've got no scope for a Mosin. Apparently I missed a box of 308 when we were at the last place where I was talking to that guy, which is annoying because I was kind of looking for 308, you know, but shit happens. You always find 308 boxes at the military? I hardly ever do. I always find them around where I just was. This is sort of hunting area where we are now, or where we were, as you see. It's nice. Maybe we've hit a pocket of the bullets we actually want now. We might get some more. No bueno. We could take a hit, holy shit. Expecting a gate. Screwdriver, no, thank you. Ren Razor, thank you for the follow on YouTube. Daniel Ross, cheers for the follow on YouTube as well. Don't forget you can hit the like on the YouTube stream, it helps me. Hit the like button if you get the chance, or don't if you don't, whatever. But yeah, try to do it. Right. So just up this hill that we can overwatch the airfield. I'm hoping we'll get some action. And I wouldn't mind going and looting for 74 bullets, but I want to shoot at someone. We killed the guy on the volcano, and that was kind of cool. It was some okay shots in amongst it, but it was fucking ages ago now, you know. I'd like another go now, please. Hey, Flexo. It's actually scary how staggeringly open this bit down there is. I'm often down there. And this bit, just where these two zombies are, obviously you approach that from there, and it's not ideal. I don't think there's much doing. There's only zombies in this corner. There's no zombies on the actual military base there yet. Which to me means that nobody's been down there. Like that one I think has just spawned in our side of the fence. I'm going to go to the other side and just see if there's anybody around. How much killing is enough? Where does it end? It never ends. I feel like they're too far away for me to cause them to spawn in. Maybe they're a dynamic thing. I didn't see what type of zombie they were. Oh, they're not dynamic. So somebody must have been there. I'm sure they're too far for me to have done it. So there might be someone at the other side of the airfield, maybe. The problem is that could be like they were at the airfield and have just left, so we'll get to the airfield and we'll see dead zombies and they'll be gone, you know, I suppose, but we'll see. Right, we're just going to try and get down to the tech building and have a look, see if I can find anyone. I think the tech building often has players waiting in it, so that's near to where that to the right there is where those zombies were, around that house. I feel like somebody may have come down this way, otherwise they wouldn't have spawned in. So I reckon we're getting close. Someone's down this way. We're gonna find someone to shoot at in a minute. I can feel it. Slash, I'll probably just get shot dead. I feel like I've been on for ages today for some reason. I think I might need to mix it up tomorrow. I think tomorrow's the day. I'll say this, but I'll probably end up logging straight back into Sakhal, because if I don't die, I'll be geared and I'll want to carry on. But tomorrow's the day where I might do Deer Isle and have a little bit of a break from Experimental. I feel like tomorrow might be time to go back to something else. I don't know though. McElroy winning the Masters will be a bigger achievement than winning 8th World title. No. No, I don't think so. McElroy's was a great achievement, but winning World Snooker 8 times in the generation O'Sullivan has done it is harder, I think. Did Ronnie beat Ali Carter? I don't even know if his game is finished. I don't know even. I know he was. I think it was 5-4 after the first one, but. What, this afternoon was that? Interesting. So he certainly hit some form then. It's really hard to compare different sports. Like the thing about the Masters is that like the thing about any golf tournament, like there's way more people capable of winning it. Like with the snooker, there's just nowhere near as there's a lot of good talent. There's a lot of really, really good players, but there's no snooker tournament that starts where realistically one of 50 players could potentially win it. But like a lot of the tournaments are like that in golf. That's why it's so hard to win like one of each of the majors, you know, like Rory just finished the set, you know, so it's actually hard to compare. You know, but how many 8 times world snooker champions are there? I bet there's more won all 4 opens. I think there was 6 now, right? There's no way there's 6 8-time world snooker championships, you know, champions, sorry. So on that basis, you'd have to say snooker, but equally, I don't think he will win the 8th one. I don't think he will. I think his time has gone. Ronnie's, I mean. I'd love to be proved wrong, but I suspect I'm not wrong. Four centuries in 6 frames. Interesting. Hey, Black Leaf, you're right, dude. Nobody here. I really thought we'd find someone here. I'm going to go down and see if we can find some 545. Two people have won 8 World Snooker Championships. Fred Davis and John Pulman. Fred Davis won the World Snooker Championships 8 times from 1948 to 1956, while John Pulman won 8 World Championships. So they won in a very different time, you know, almost like from Steve Davis's era onwards. It's been a very different game. It's been much more professional. There's been people like making so much money at it. I recognise the name Fred Davis. I don't recognise the name John Pulman, to be honest. But they were winning it in an era that was much different than from maybe the 70s onwards. You know, like I feel like Ronnie has played in the hardest generation. And you can see that. Sorry, guys, if you're not into snooker, this is going to be dull as fuck. But anyway, sorry, tough shit. You can see that in the Ronnie's generation, which includes people like John Higgins and Mark Williams. Even though they're nearly 50, they are still top 16 players and competing in a way that no other generation has done before. Like Ronnie's like 48, 49. You know, they are just... Their generation is the best generation that snooker's had. So for Ronnie to win 7 already in that generation is crazy.
More Bezos bucks.
Being 38, do you wonder sometimes people start to say your time is gone, Drift? I don't think so, dude. I don't know why it would. Like... I don't think stream like I'm not like Summit's not a young dude, like he's younger than me, but I don't think so. I think your audience grows with you with stuff like this, you know, like, and I'm sure there'll be a change at some point, but just changing the subject away from streamers for a minute, like nobody's going, oh, Dave Chappelle is too old, you know, like it's a different thing. I get, right, but I think the point still stands. People that like Dave Chappelle. If he gets older but he's still funny, people will tune in, you know. People will still want to watch him. Doesn't matter if he's 50 or 25, you know. People will still watch him if he writes funny jokes. Summit is 37. Yeah, so he's about the age I was when I started. Obviously, Summit was already going when I started, but I know that doesn't check, but it's true. Yeah, sorry, not Selby. Williams is my favourite player, Breezy. I know Ronnie's got his demons and not all of it's his own fault. He does have some mental health issues and he does have some challenges, but sometimes he really does say some stupid shit and he doesn't cover himself in glory. But he's so talented. That shot had to have been at me, wasn't it? Was that shot at me? It had to be, wasn't it? It echoed like it was indoors. Could have been in the forest though, because the forest can kind of echo a bit too. I didn't hear a bullet snap. Maybe the shot wasn't at me. Maybe it was at somebody else. Like there was no sound of any impact on my building, was there? How's it possible if you're 38? It's just a trick of the a trick of the numbers, dude. I'm lying about what time I started my channel, obviously, you know. I think I'm going to be running to my death here. I feel like that shot was at me, and I'm going to be running towards someone that knows I'm coming, but. See, the shot sounded like it came from about where we are. There's no building here for the shot to have come from. There are some buildings over there, but it sounded closer than that. I'm going to go and have a little look this way towards where the buildings are. It's a bit framey at the moment. It's like the sun's going down. This is the time where it gets framey, especially if it snows. I don't understand that shot. I don't really get it. I don't think they were around here. I don't understand. Unless somebody like killed themselves in the barrack, like the back barrack of the two. Maybe somebody. Why would you kill yourself there though? I don't get it. I just don't think the shot was at me. Why not take the ghillie wrap? They're really bad, dude. If you're first person player, they're really bad. When the gun's on your back, it just makes like a curtain, like a pair of blinkers, so you can't see over your shoulder. So where the gun's there, if that had a gun wrap on it, I can't see to that left corner. While the gun's on my back, it just becomes like a pair of like reverse blinkers. They're not very smart. Oh, I don't know. Fuck. I think he's dead. I think he's dead. So he was baiting me. Hurry up.
It's time to start running!
Oh, nice. Fuck, has ruined my suppressor. It's lucky I didn't hit him on that. If I'd hit that M79, it would have exploded. We'd both have died. Oh, that's ruined. That one's not. So he was in the barrack, he knew I was around, he fired and then waited. What a dick. Nearly worked. Rift, they do. They do explode from vests. Grenades don't, they do. Believe me, they do. I've seen it, I've seen pox grenades on the vests explode, I've seen it. They definitely do. Regular grenades don't explode, they do. That's 100%. I've got videos of me shooting somebody with one on their vest and then the pox injector exploding. So they had the pox one and it explodes and you could see it. Anything else? Not really. Ruined my bastard jacket, the fucker. No epoxy? So you have to think he's looted most of the base. Did he single or double shotgun me? I can't easily tell right. Oh, there we go. Single. If he doubled me, I'd be dead. I couldn't tell that until I checked because he might have only winged me, but he clearly hit me really clean. Better helmet or ruined. All the helmets are really the same, dude, so it's not really that it's badly damaged, but the helmet I've got has the same ballistic protection as the helmet he's got. It's one all in the foosball, is it? Interesting. A draw would be good, because if they get a draw today, then that means Liverpool only need to draw or win against Tottenham, doesn't it? That'd be pretty cool. You could have a friend, so we'll be dead when we go out, but I'm going to go. I suppose there's a jacket in here, is there? No. Yeah, if Palace win, Liverpool win today, but I don't really want that to happen personally. I would rather... Like, I want to watch the game on Sunday, and Liverpool need to get something out of the game, so there's some jeopardy in the game, you know? I know that sounds stupid, because obviously I want Liverpool to win the league, like, desperately, but I'd like them to have to get a bit of a result on Sunday, just so that you've got more to be invested in, and it can be, if they beat Spurs on Sunday and they needed to, it'll be more exciting to watch, you know. I can't. Oh shit. I am in trouble. I can't. I've got no EpiPens or anything. I am fucked. Where would that have been? Possibly from the top of the tech? I'm dark blue temperature as well. This sucks. I don't know what he just hit there. He hit my gun. Fuck's sake, he's ruined my Tundra. Ah. Damn it, damn it, damn it. And that's the end of that chapter, I'm afraid. I like, isn't it crazy how often that happens? I was like literally on the corner of the cover and then I die. But I could switch to my AK-74. What you can't do though is you can't switch. You have to drop the gun on the ground because a ruined gun will not go on your shoulder. But that wasn't a problem. I wanted to get to the cover so I could keep the scope, to be honest. I wanted to take the scope off. It doesn't really make much odds. From the range he was away, I don't think I could realistically try shooting the 74 with iron sights. I did have a scope on me, though. I could have put the PSO6 in, but I needed to get into the building because the building's going to be a little bit warmer. I'm red health. I need to get inside. I need to be warmer, otherwise I'm going to die to cold anyway, you know. Mickey, thank you very much for the 42 months. Mr. Squid, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Right, that's it from me, guys. I'm going to call it there. Really enjoyed today. I was actually going to call it fairly soon anyway, so now we can call it. We can call it now. So I'll be back again tomorrow. I'll be on somewhere between 1 and 2 o'clock, something like that. I'm not exactly sure, but somewhere around then. Thanks a lot for coming in, guys. Really, really appreciate it. There's many streamers you can watch. Thank you for choosing to watch me. I'll catch you tomorrow. Take it easy. Love you. Bye.